into the game. And turn desktop audio on. There we go. Let me know how the audio sounds. I did briefly start this game to make sure, you know, for tech purposes, but just look at this ready room, though. Like, this is, like, we have a tricorder there. Looks to be some sort of relic there on the table. A couple pads. But yeah. So we're gonna overwrite this. Because like I said, I did... Oh, crap. Hold the phone. Okay, it looks like it's starting from the beginning. I didn't make it very far. I made it through like the opening scene, and that was about it, just to kind of tech test this a little bit. From Dramatic Labs. It is weird coming off the series.
Stardate 57931.4. The crew is restless. After spending too many months piecing our ship back together, finally about to venture out on a new mission. And the crew isn't letting this unprecedented ion storm slow them down. They're ready for something different. I know I am. Perhaps more than any of them. Fortunately, nothing ever stays the same. It's entropy, the nature of the universe.
God, this is so pretty.
Change is inevitable. And while entropy says order gives way to chaos, in this case, change is good.
I didn't really want to interrupt the captain's log. That usually sets the pace for the game.
New first officer
for the rest of the
en
episode.
route to the Resolute. Jara Rydek. Now she'll bring a welcome dose of new blood to the crew.
Oh. Here we go.
Thanks.
No problem.
I'm not great with flying. But these little shuttles are the worst.
And yet you've joined Starfleet.
You don't like flying. And yet, you joined Starfleet.
There's a reason I'm not a pilot.
You should try it sometime.
Okay, it looks like he took positively to that. I'm gonna guess that's what green means.
Sorry, I'm a little anxious.
I hadn't noticed.
I'm on my way to my first assignment. When we get to the starbase, I'm transferring on to the Resolute.
So am I.
It won't be easy for Jara to step in at the 11th hour like this. But if she's half the officer I knew she could become when she was a cadet at Starfleet Academy, she'll be the XO this ship needs right now.
So it looks like we are the first officer on the ship, on the Resolute. I also do appreciate, so this is after Star Trek Nemesis. This is the Next Generation movies uniform, like dead on. I do appreciate that little detail. I did like the Next Generation uniforms.
Starbase on the very edge of Federation space. Long way from home now.
Starbase 128, Starfleet of Operational Support Services. I can read. So, we are... Let's head over here. That looked a little like Gates McFadden from the back.
Commander? I'm not usually such a nervous wreck, by the way. I actually did well at the academy.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe you've heard of the Torvalin test?
Sounds familiar.
It's a tactical simulator that makes the Kobayashi Maru look like a picnic on Pintaris 5. Anyway, I finished in the top 20. Not just in my class. I mean, all time. In the history of the academy.
So he's got his sea legs back. So now he's bragging. Now he's trying to save face.
So,
Let's knock him down a peg.
there's that.
Only top 20, huh? So I guess there's room for improvement.
Well, it's really, really hard.
So I've heard.
We gotta motivate him a little bit, you know?
Please place your hand here. Hold it there for a few seconds.
So we've got a reticle on screen. And scan. Oh, it's right trigger. I am playing with gamepad, so. Commander Jara Rydek. That's
Welcome,
cool.
Commander Rydek.
Wait, you're Jara Rydek? You absolutely crushed the Torvalin test.
Said I heard of
You,
it.
you finished in what, like the top 3?
That would be me.
Now I'm really... It's
Now
an
he's
honor
starstruck.
to meet you, Commander. Sorry, I didn't realize before. I just came off the shuttle and was glad to be on solid ground, so to speak.
The
We'll
pleasure's
be
mine.
nice to the ensign.
Ensign,
Paul Calloway.
good to meet you.
I believe Commander Ermont is expecting you. He's in the concourse just ahead.
See you on
Okay,
the
so
rest.
we're a distinguished Starfleet officer, is what we're getting at. And he's a little starstruck. Like, I can't say I blame him. I mean, on a test that makes the Kobayashi Maru look easy, and the Kobayashi Maru is literally an unwinnable test. It's a no-win scenario.
Good day, Commander.
Today, I do appreciate the old school tech, which it seems like the new series is kind of, they've updated it, but kind of still paying homage to this. Like the old school, I've always liked the old school aesthetic of these, which the Kelvinverse didn't really have. Oh, there's the run button. I found the run button.
If I remember my briefing, Commander Ermont is a Bolian, so I'm looking for someone with blue skin.
Something over there. Talk to Lost Crewman.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm just... Well, I'm not sure where my departure dock is. Resolute's gonna leave without me.
Look here. The Resolute is leaving from this dock.
Ah, you're right. Nerves must be getting to me. Thanks so much, Commander.
So we're distinguished Starfleet officer. We're first officer of this new ship. Trying to compile what we know about this character so far before we take the reins and completely mess it up.
Starbase 128 has 4 docks.
Only 4? I feel like that's small for a starbase.
I'll replicate myself a meal once I'm on board.
Good old replicators. You know, I read somewhere that there's 3D printers for food. Like, you can 3D print with chocolate and all, which means we're one step closer to replicators, and I am so
Excuse
excited
me.
for that.
Have you seen a Bolian around here?
Yes, sir. Right back there, near the replicator.
There he is.
Ah, there he is. Thank you.
Happy to help, Commander.
Also, the distinguishing of rank is so subtle in the Star Trek universe. You know,
Excuse me.
Okay, that was appreciated. That was a little detail. I don't know if anybody caught that, but walking between these guys and her saying, "Excuse me," that was a little detail, and I appreciate it. Replicator. So Next Generation is my favorite
I'm
series.
Commander Jan Ermat, Operations Officer on the Resolute.
Commander Irma.
Commander? I hope there wasn't too much trouble getting here. This storm isn't making anything easy for us right now. I know
It's a
conditions
bit bumpy.
are less than ideal.
It was a bit bumpy, but otherwise okay.
My apologies. This storm is unlike anything I've seen before.
Next Gen is my favorite series, so seeing all the
Grateful you were able to come
seeing
through
that
with
Next
first officer.
Gen kind of aesthetic
Such short notice.
makes my Star Trek fan. It makes the Star Trek fan in me happy.
Coming from a premier starship and all.
What have you heard? Let's learn about ourselves.
What exactly have you heard about me?
First in your class at the Academy. Received the Starfleet Award of Valor during the Dominion War. Most recently, Tactical Officer and Chief of Security on the USS Endeavor.
You've done
Ooh,
your homework?
Like I said,
the Endeavor.
very lucky.
I know that name, and I can't think of the exact ship right now. But I know the Endeavor is a pretty famous ship.
The USS Resolute. She may not look like much compared to the bigger ships, but as far as science vessels go, she can more than hold her own. And she doesn't look so bad considering 6 months ago she was nearly cracked in half, venting plasma, fighting for her life.
It was an accident?
The equipment malfunctioned. An accident suggests fault, but no one's to blame. It was a planned test, but the warp core was pushed beyond its limits.
It was a
Destabilized
test,
the
not even on a
Dilithium,
mission.
There was a runaway reaction, and the warp bubble deformed. We thought we could reach a higher resonant frequency, but it was more than she could handle. Cost us our first officer and 22 of our crew.
Ooh.
At the end of the day, we're all responsible for each other. That's what it means to be a crew.
I can't even begin to imagine what that must have been like for you. I'm so sorry for your loss.
So far, kind of playing it empathetic.
It does weigh heavy. There are some things you can't forget.
What's the crew now?
It's been 6 months. What's the attitude among the crew now?
Unsettled. But I hope that a new mission will help them move forward. If not, move on. Listen. I realize you've known Captain Solano for quite some time, and I'm sure you're ready to bring your best. But I should warn you that when the captain announced you would be the new first officer, there were those who felt it was a mistake, that he should have promoted from within. So you might want to tread lightly at first.
Hmm.
Until they come to value your contributions as much as he does.
Confident.
Trust is
We'll go
earned,
confident.
and it sounds like I have my work cut out for me. But I plan on winning them over.
I don't doubt that. I just figured it was better to know what you're walking into.
Of course.
Starfleet has assigned us a high-priority mission to the Hotari
So far, we're doing okay.
Let the captain brief you on board. I know he's eager to see you.
Will we be mission ready in time?
We have every intention. The crew has been working around the clock to get the ship ready. There's still so much to do.
Just the thing.
Plasma torch should be that guy. Yeah. So, oh, okay. Move it towards center. Okay. That one took me a second. I was like, okay, do I need to Move it somewhere. So this seems to be the other playable character. I know there's at least 2 playable characters. This one seems to be engineering. Looking at his collar, doesn't seem to be the captain. Now turn. And pull the cell. Oh, that is corroded as shit. Yeah, that looks good.
That.
Nice. We did it, guys. We fixed the thing. We fixed the shuttle. The lower decks. Okay, that's a neat detail. Like, that is fonts and everything from
I thought that thing was totally fried.
the series.
Nice work, Carter.
Nothing to it, Millie.
And not a moment too soon. The boss wants us down in engineering. Like, now.
Follow Edsilar to engineer. Oh, ooh. What are you probes? Oh, that animation was rough. You guys see that? We got it.
Oh, these are heavy. Makes more sense than 0G. Welcome. So clean I can see myself.
Carter Diaz!
And you know what?
Little cocky. Okay. Listen, I was helping the guy. So, is this still the Resolute? Also, anybody who doesn't know, the Lower Decks is the animated series about the lower decks of the, I want to say Enterprise? Or no, it's the Titan. It's the Titan, I'm pretty sure. Hyperlift.
I heard the new
Turbolift.
arrived.
Hyperlift.
Be long before we
Hyperlift.
get underway.
No, it is Turbolift.
Chovok called us down for it's something good. I can never tell with him. I'd rather not end up degaussing plasma manifolds. Hanging upside down makes me queasy.
We can handle
You and
anything.
me working together, we can tackle anything he throws at us.
Your optimism is positively contagious. Looks like we got here before.
Lieutenant Commander Chovok.
We were just looking for you, Commander.
Petty Officer
Vulcan.
Diaz. I was beginning to think you would be late. We are all hands on deck right now, which means if you are not at your post at the appointed time, I do not have someone to replace you. A point I have been forced to make to Petty Officer Edsilar on repeated occasions.
So you're saying we're irreplaceable, Commander?
That is one interpretation. Another would be that I would replace you if I could. You can interpret as you see fit.
So, I
Petty
don't
officer.
suppose you wanted us down here to check in before
Well.
Equip yourselves in EV suits to work on the exterior of the
We
hull.
can't make
I
everybody
need you
happy.
to tune the structural integrity field for optimal performance. The subspace distortions and ionic interference we are experiencing are preventing the proper calibration, but this ship must be ready to depart shortly, despite the storm. The precise nature of these disturbances are not fully understood, but many systems have been affected by the wide band of emissive activity.
We don't want to tell a Vulcan he sounds worried.
Whatever it throws at us, we'll be ready. We've got the best chief engineer in the fleet.
Oh, now you're just kiss
I am a
ass.
Vulcan, Mr. Diaz. Flattery is not necessary. All that I require is that you do your job. Right now, that entails critical preparations, because long-range sensors show that these disturbances will be more severe at our destination, the Hotari system. You have your orders. Do not delay.
Yes,
Roger
Commander
that.
Chovak. All hands on deck.
What's that?
All hands on deck. That's what Chovak said. You know what that means?
Well,
It means this ship isn't ready to go out, and the brass know it. So they're throwing every warm body at it. And they're going to leave on schedule. Consequences be damned.
It all comes down to us, Nelly. We're the ones who will get it ready.
I know what we can do.
so she's a little disillusioned with,
Or any old
oh, hey, it's that guy.
Excuse me.
A lot of new faces coming on board. It's gotta be tough coming as a policeman. That's for sure.
They seem all right. Something that happened 6 months ago while they were off on another ship? That's nothing to hold against them.
True.
Yeah, you're right. I guess getting a little new blood on board doesn't hurt.
She's going to be one of the ones that's
Hold
just
on.
not going to like us from the go.
Now there's an old face I didn't expect to see again. Hey, Miranda!
You weren't gonna leave without me, were you?
Miranda, you're here?
We thought you were staying on the Adirondack.
Transfer came in at the last minute, so I figured I'd slum it on this bucket of bolts. Looks like you got her back together pretty nicely. I wasn't sure what to expect.
Don't insult my ship.
Don't talk badly about one of the best ships in all of Starfleet.
We've rebuilt enough of her by now. She better be one of the best.
We'll see about that. But I am glad to be here. He still owes me a bottle of Saurian brandy. Don't think I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's coming back to me now.
Maybe Carter can rustle up that bottle and we can give you a proper welcome. As soon as we wrap up this quick little spacewalk.
Oh. And we just started. We're going on a spacewalk already.
Thanks.
So what's the word? Are you back in the security rotation?
Yep. Still running with the usual suspects.
Whoa.
Good to go. See you on the other side.
Activating magnetic souls.
So, mag boots. God, it's so pretty. Like, yeah, this is what I want from a Star Trek game. Oh, it's so pretty.
Let's go.
Like, I'm not one for heights, but I would join Starfleet in a second. So there have always been, like, personality quizzes and everything online. One I haven't seen. What would be your role on a Starfleet ship? I always thought of myself as medical officer. All hands.
Captain Solano should be here momentarily.
Mostly because my favorite characters have been Bones, that have been Dr. McCoy.
You'll have to forgive me, I don't know much about Koblions. But my understanding is you need a steady supply
Dr.
of
Crusher.
dilithium to keep your
I forgot her last name.
stabilized, or bad
I kept going Gates McFadden, like that's not
And
the
we have
character's
plenty of
name.
Iridium in sickbay, so there's no risk of running out.
Thank you.
Feel free to make yourself at home. And help
I do
yourself
need to watch
whatever you like,
Picard,
Replicator.
though. I've seen the first 2 seasons. I've not seen the latest one, where the entire crew comes back, which I was so happy to see. Just check ourselves in the window real quick. God, look at this ready room. That's a nice desk. That's a real nice desk. Look at that. Model train. Ooh.
He's still got a thing for trains.
I wonder
All
if they
fans of
still
their day, apparently.
wonder if they still have trains this far into the
Jara
future.
Rydek. Last time I saw you, it was graduation from the academy. You'd already secured one of the most prestigious assignments possible. And you were burning with enough ambition to fuel 7 trips around the Necrid Expanse.
It's good to see you again, Captain.
I could not be happier to have you on the Resolute. The only regret is that we couldn't provide you with a warmer welcome. The arrival of a first officer to her new ship deserves a
This
bit
is
of
enough for
thanks.
me. I had hoped for more.
But
Let's just get to work.
unfortunately, we've had our hands full.
We'll be a little humble. This is enough for me.
That would be totally unnecessary. I don't need any pomp and circumstance.
You've been here all of 5 minutes, and already you're trying to make us more efficient. I like it. As I'm sure you've heard, we've had a rough go of it these last 6 months. The ship suffered some damage, but not nearly as much as the crew.
I assume you mean the accident.
That's right. The tragic accident, really. We were on the verge of a major scientific
I
breakthrough.
feel like there's more to
Quantum
the
leap
accident
forward
than
technology.
what they're letting on.
10,000 teradynes per second. The ability to travel at a sustained rate of speed longer and faster than we ever dreamed. What would have been the crowning achievement
Like,
of my
right?
career.
There's got to be more to that than what they're saying. Like, just probably stop the captain's reaction.
So it all went so horribly wrong. We pushed her too hard. A warp core malfunction overloaded the system, creating a pressure gradient way beyond what the ship could handle. It was heartbreaking. We lost some of our best people. As captain, I have to take full responsibility. It was my decision to make, and I have to live with the consequences.
The crew knew the risks.
We all know the risks when we sign up. There are no guarantees. As much as we tell ourselves otherwise.
True. But as captain, my job is to mitigate and manage the risks as much as possible. And that's where I failed. In my defense, I will say, might have avoided the whole ordeal if my senior staff had been willing to trust me. There was a lot of pushback from my former XO. I think that cost me his confidence. I don't want you to pull any punches. Certainly not on my account. But once we decide on a course of action, I need everyone to fully commit to the mission. Anything short of that just won't work. And that's when things start to go sideways.
You can count on me.
Whether I agree or disagree, I can promise that I'll be honest to a fault.
Good. That's exactly what I'm looking for. But at the end of the day, it has to be my call. Look, I'll be blunt.
Camera didn't quite focus there.
We can't afford another mistake. Or at least I can't. I feel like my career is hanging in the balance here. We need a win. Something to restore the crew's confidence.
I understand.
Positive note. Starfleet has tasked us with what they're calling a mission of the highest priority. Escorting a senior diplomat to Hotari space. 2 previously peaceful and otherwise non-aggressive civilizations now find themselves on the brink of all-out war.
So it's a peacekeeping mission.
I see it as a golden opportunity to not only prove what the Resolute and her crew are truly capable of, but also a mission for which we're uniquely qualified. This
For an
ionic
escort mission?
storm. Our long-range sensors suggest it's several orders of magnitude stronger
Okay.
than anything on record. total anomaly like nothing we've seen before. And you'll never guess where it leads.
Hatari.
Exactly. Very nearly in the precise location where we're headed. Where I imagine the interference will be exponentially greater. But the diplomat will brief us on the details at the rendezvous.
Who is the senior
I was
diplomat
confused.
for
Why
you?
is a science
That we don't
vessel?
know.
Why is an
Starfleet.
experimental ship
But I don't want
going
to
on a
minimize it.
peacekeeping mission?
I expect we'll have some rough
Now I
sledding
get
when
it.
we arrive, so
Okay.
I need you to prepare the crew.
They're testing it against the ionic storm.
There's just
Makes
one more
sense.
thing I want to clarify.
Kind of. We're putting a
Connection
diplomat at
to
risk.
me will be the ultimate
But,
treasure
I
we
mean,
possess.
What is it?
I guess the odds
If
of
the
another
ship
ship making
is
it
my
through that
first
ionic
love, you don't one day find yourself with a ship of your own.
against that ionic storm
I
is,
consider it my personal
you know,
failure.
they're higher. So I get it.
That might happen is entirely up to you. But it goes without saying. You have my full support.
I'd be honored.
It's been a dream of mine since before I can remember. So I would be honored to become a captain someday.
As long as you're willing to do the work, you have my promise. I'll do everything in my power to see that it happens.
Thank you.
Come. Let me introduce you to the crew.
Oh, here we go. We've already been warned that the crew's we're gonna have some that we're gonna have some backlash from the crew. So, and here we are on the bridge. Ooh, I like it. I like the bridge. It's no Enterprise D, but I actually like the design of this bridge.
I'd like to introduce Commander Jara Rydek, new first officer.
Like it's nice and open. I like the
Quick
viewport.
introductions. This is Lieutenant Handar, our helmsman.
Oh, he's got a punchable face.
One of. What he lacks in humility, he more than makes up for in ability.
A pleasure to meet you, Commander.
Likewise.
Next, we have Commander Westbrook, our Chief Science Officer. I've come to rely on his expert counsel on a regular basis.
On a science ship, makes sense.
Commander Rydek, it is such an honor to meet you.
This is our tactical officer, Lieutenant Bedrosian. He's been looking forward to meeting you for about as long as I can remember.
I've been following your career for quite some time. And I look forward to learning as much as I can from you.
If anything, the honor is mine.
Well, I have to admit, one of the reasons I've followed your career is because you're part Kobliad. Because of what you've overcome. Starfleet stands up for people who can't defend themselves. And you were one of those people once. But since then, you've done so much to protect others who need it. I really admire that. So, you've been something of an inspiration to me. Not that I've done anything close to what you've done, but you definitely set a standard to strive for.
I'm glad I
Really
inspire
do
you.
know a thing or two about me. I'm glad I could inspire you, but it's important to chart your own path.
Okay.
Thanks.
Sorry guys, I'm just
You can count on it.
I was looking at the audio levels.
And then, of course, you've already met Commander Ermont. Please, do everything you can to make Commander Rydek feel at home here. I'll be on the starbase. Have an urgent meeting with the starbase commander to get our authorization to get underway. If they drag their feet any longer, we won't make our rendezvous. The bridge is yours.
Man, I've been on the ship for 5 seconds and I already have the bridge. Sit in the captain's chair when ready. This is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. This is the moment I've been waiting for. We're taking command. I feel like I probably could have talked to
Chief
people.
Engineer Chovak needs to lower the structural integrity field. He's sent a crew out to recalibrate the emitters in response to the danger posed by the storm. We just need your go-ahead.
Mission granted.
Lowering structural integrity field. Now.
Entering maintenance mode. Condition blue.
Something doesn't seem right.
The storm is getting worse.
I appreciate that every
Sif.
scene is punctuated by a title card.
Every time we're out here, I half expect to see her in pieces again.
Look at that, though. Look at the scale of this thing.
It adds character.
When I joined Starfleet, all I wanted was a ride out of town. But this isn't exactly how I pictured it.
On the outside of the ship.
No.
Like, I'm trying to look around, but it's not letting me.
Sometimes it feels like we're just part of machinery. Don't you want more than that? I mean, Starfleet is noble and all, but it's still a machine.
I'm more than that.
Massive machine.
So are you. You wanted to get away. I enlisted because I didn't want to wait years just to get out and see the galaxy. I wanted to go somewhere, see new worlds, look up at a sky no one's ever seen before. Just because I'm cranking a hyperspanner up in a Jeffries tube today doesn't mean that's all I'll ever be. Diaz to Commander Chovak. We are at the Sif emitter.
Acknowledged. You may proceed
Doing a
with the
spacewalk.
recalibration.
Oh, we're live. We're live. Gotta open a panel. We gotta fix things, guys. Nice. Okay, so we need the calibration tool.
Beginning recalibration.
Two nodes to center this. Okay, so we need. Oh, whoa, 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 easy. Oh, easy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Looks good. That wasn't so hard.
I passed right by it. I think I fucked up, guys. I think I fucked up. Yep, I fucked up.
Commander Westbrook, right? Chief Science Officer.
You remembered my name and my rank. Impressive. Yes, I am the Chief Science Officer, and I have the dubious honor of being the most senior officer on this bridge. I know this ship inside and out. Better than just about anyone.
What a very impressive list of credentials.
Kill him
This
with
is a
kindness.
research
Kill him
and
with
discovery
kindness.
Ship, first and foremost. Now with a former tactical officer as its new first officer. I'm curious, though. A Kobliad, or half in your case, is an odd choice for first officer, given your vulnerable condition and all. But if,
I'm not
as we
familiar
say,
with
we
Kobliad.
found ourselves in a hostile situation, and you were suddenly incapacitated because you needed an infusion, what would happen then?
That ring has something to do with her condition.
Leave Captain Solano without an XO. Granted, that would be a worst-case scenario, but not outside the realm of possibility.
In my entire career, it's never been an issue, or caused the slightest problem. And I don't expect this to be any different.
I was just curious, that's all.
I expect a science officer to be curious.
Listen, can I be blunt, Commander?
I see no reason to stop now.
Thank you.
Commander Sutherland, your predecessor, was one of the best first officers in all of Starfleet. His record was impeccable and his reputation was without equal. I mean no disrespect, but the shoes you're stepping into are almost impossible to fill. He was loved by the crew. And he was one of my closest friends. So I can only hope that you'll live up to expectations.
Hey, we just met. You might like me after you get to know me.
They say familiarity breeds contempt, but who knows? Seeing as Captain Solano is on the starbase, let me give you an update on this.
Very
unknown story
kind of
I'm
neutral
into.
with this
It's
guy.
unusual.
I can't get a read on him.
Anything I've ever seen.
At the moment, I can't tell you if the Resolute will.
He's
shrug it
breathing,
off
I
or
get
if
it.
We're putting ourselves at risk. However, if we learn more about its patterns, its nature,
What does that
we'll come
beeping?
up with a scientific countermeasure. Just a moment.
Are we going into red alert before we even leave space dock?
We've got a massive energy wave inbound. On screen.
Oh.
Tracing its trajectory. Starbase docking clamps are holding. The storm's emissions are fluctuating, coming in waves. And if my projections are right, we're about to get hit by a wide-band burst of ionic energy.
Get those ensigns out. Get those petty officers out of here.
Estimated time to impact, 2 minutes.
Red alert. Before we even leave space dock, red alert. That's a good sign.
Evacuating main gangway and retracting. And sensor visualization on screen. With the structural integrity field shut down, we can't take a direct hit.
Time to impact, 1 minute.
Shield systems are severely impacted. We have limited protection.
I need every available.
We're not even going to make it out of space dock at that point.
Weaken the impact of the storm with a deflector pulse.
There's a better way.
I'm sending all auxiliary power to the deflector dish.
Send the aux power to the shields. We can't reactivate the entire
Not where I
shield
would have
level,
put the
but
focus
it's a
of that
directional
camera.
threat, so we can orient all we have towards the wave. You have to believe me.
We only get one shot at this. We can't afford to get it wrong.
Which is why we need to send power to our shields.
Commander Westbrook, use the deflector dish.
Already working on it. Optimal timing displayed. It's going to be tight.
Good. Send the pulse on my command. Now.
Got it. This is it.
No.
All hands, brace for impact.
Ooh. Oh, those petty officers.
What happened?
We have experienced a surge of radiation.
Oh.
Oh, you don't say.
This radiation supercharged the plasma, forcing it to backflush through the system and creating a dangerous imbalance.
Blow out every primary system on the ship.
Just tell us where you need us.
I need you to traverse the hull to the access port to recalibrate the port nacelle plasma regulator.
This is not gonna end well.
Understood. Do you see the override for the level 1 failsafe circuit?
Got it. Failsafe override locked.
Engage the override.
But
It
it's
should
locked.
allow us to stop the EPS flow to the warp engine without triggering an automatic core shutdown.
This does play like a Telltale game, I will say. Okay, now we're in manual override. Toggle interlock 1. Engage. Toggle interlock 2. Engage.
Failsafe override engaged.
Are you sure? I am registering some crosstalk in the bypass circuit.
We need to route the signals so they don't interfere with each other.
Interlocks open. ISO. Routing ISO. Remove. And signal ISO. Status override.
Resolute. The failsafes are temporarily disabled. Moving on to the EPS regulator.
Heads up, Carter.
What is that?
One of the discharges coalesced.
It's coming right toward us. I'm gonna try to disrupt it with my phaser.
Hey. Press Y to equip phaser. And now we're shooting. Okay. Woo!
So we gotta climb up the pylon. Not that there's really an up, but you know.
Alright, let's go, guys. Use your phaser to clear a path. I'm going to go ahead and pull that sumbitch out. Got it. Got it. Oh. Nope. Nope. Whoa. Easy there, Nelly. Easy there. All right. Oh, I don't like how close you are. This is the Star Trek action we're looking for. I feel like our phasers ain't doing shit. Our phasers ain't doing shit. Got it. Got it.
Opening the access panel.
And now halting the EPS flow to the port nacelle. We have little time before it causes an overload in the engine.
Open the access panel.
Yes, manifold adjusters reset to neutral.
You got my back? I don't know if I... Oh, okay. So 3 wavelengths. Okay. Line. What does yellow do? Oh, God. So I'm assuming we have to line these up. Oh.
EPS lines to the port warp engine are back in balance.
I don't think they were entirely back in balance there, mate. Oh. Those are the clamps. That's not good. Captain, get your ass back on this ship. Ah, whoa!
Diaz to bridge. We just
I
lost
put the controller down for a second.
We've got a lot of debris coming down. All vibrations, too. Can't finish the EPS regulation in these conditions. Please advise.
We have to release the ship from that other docking clamp or the hull will be ripped apart.
There's a problem. The clamps are supposed to disengage automatically in an emergency, but it's not working.
Oh.
What are our options?
The docking clamps are fitted with exploding bolts for an emergency release.
We've got crew out there. That'd be like setting off a bomb next to them.
Maybe there's another way.
Starbase is hailing us.
Put him through.
Resolute, the remaining mooring arm is failing. You need to disengage from the starbase now. The damage to the station will be catastrophic.
We have crew outside and are looking for the
We have
safest way.
people on this station. If that mooring arm breaks, we could lose dozens of crew.
Heather, hear me out. Reverse the polarity of the hull, which theoretically will repel the docking clamps.
And repel the engineering crew right off the hull into the storm.
This is Captain Solano. Put me on screen.
Go ahead. Captain, we have a situation.
Commander, what are you doing? Blow the bolts on the docking clamp.
The captain doesn't know the whole story.
I'm giving you an order. Jara?
It's not
With all due
that simple.
respect, sir, it's a more complex situation than when you
Jara,
disembarked.
I need you to do the right thing. We can't have this go sideways before we even leave for the mission.
The captain made himself quite clear. They're gonna get hammered with debris out there. Reverse the polarity. There is...
Hold up. Okay, so here's the bottom line. Yeah, here's the bottom line, guys. We have 2 crew members outside the ship. We could reverse the polarity, but that's also going to send those crew members flying. But, like, this is really a no-win scenario for those 2 crew members. But if we reverse the polarity, it just means their mag boots won't work. Right? Right.
Is protocol.
And there are lives.
What is the holdup?
Starbase, stand by. We're gonna flip hull polarity to disengage the clamps.
Yes, Commander.
Sorry, Captain. It's the right move.
Prepare. This is Acting Captain Jara Rydek. Be advised, we are going to reverse hull polarity to free us from the remaining docking clamp. Tether yourself and deactivate your boots on my mark.
Understood.
What is tethering yourselves gonna do?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Come on.
3, 2, 1. Mark!
Oh! There were not clear instructions there. I almost missed.
Grab my hand! I got you.
Thank you.
Plasma imbalance is reaching critical condition. We are moments from primary system failure.
I got it.
Come on. Come on. Put a little elbow grease in it. Come on. Come on. We can do this. Okay. Thank you. Together. Let's do this. We got this, guys. We got it. Woo! That was tense. Oh! Oh, that was a hit. That was a hit.
Solar's hurt and unconscious. I'm gonna have to tow her back to the airlock.
Mr. Diaz, the situation has changed. You are at risk of triggering a substantial electromagnetic arc to approach the main hull the way you came.
But Commander, the way we came is the nearest airlock.
There's an auxiliary hatch near you on the far end of the pylon. You must bring Miss Edsolar there to access the interior.
Roger that. Going there now.
Also, this might sound a little wrong, but I did appreciate when we made that decision on the bridge. We had the 3 main officers, green, Captain Red, obviously, the engineering officer, the Vulcan, was just kind of neutral about the situation. Like, we just saved your people. Potentially. And you're just kind of, yeah.
You go first.
What?
Let me save your neck this time. No time to fight me on this. Get in there.
You better be right behind me.
Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Oh no. Don't you do it.
We're in.
We're in. Oh. Woo.
They're safe, bringing the Sith fully online.
Oh. This game can't do this to me. Mm-mm.
Carter.
I'm okay. I'm okay. But that's a lot.
Here, let me help you.
You better be okay. Oh, that is a nasty
Gotta go.
scar.
We've got one wounded at my location. Millie.
Oh, man.
Medical. That is
See you
gnarly.
at sick bay.
You guys.
Status report.
The repair.
Hold on. Before we're gonna chill for a second. That was intense. And this is why I love the Telltale games. Is like they're not very action heavy, but in moments like that can get intense. Like my heart was racing there. Holy. Yeah, that was something. Oh, we can see our yeah. So yeah, that was intense. I need to take a short. Woo! I need to take a second for my my heart to stop trying to break out of my chest there before we get yelled at by the captain for saving lives. Let me tell you, I was so afraid that she had died right there. Oh. Also, the fact that there was a red there for her. She told us to. We were doing what she said. Oh man, that was something. Real quick, we're gonna log into. We're just gonna get back into. I'm gonna do some housekeeping things on the back end real quick while we're just chatting.
Not outfits.
Oop. I logged into Twitch. Get back into back there. Oh man. Yeah, we need to take a second here. I'm gonna take a short break real quick. Just to kind of get my bearings, and I need some water after that. And yeah, when I come back, we'll get yelled at by the captain because that's fun. And we're back. Now I've got some water now. Got some water now. My heart is not trying to break free of my chest right now. So, that being said, welcome back. For anybody who just joined, we are playing Star Trek Resurgence. Star Trek Resurgence. Sorry. The new game from the creators behind Telltale, Deviant Lab. We are jumping back in. We just got back onto the ship. We got everything stabilized, just saved the lives of 2 petty officers who were out on a spacewalk. We are going to unplug that because that's being annoying. And the captain is mad at us because we disobeyed a direct order. You know, as you do. As you're not supposed to do, but as you do. So, let us get back into the game and get yelled at by the captain for doing the right thing. And there we go. Alright, so. Captain Solano was furious Jara defied his orders and did not blow the bolts off the docking clamps as he instructed her to do. Lieutenant Bedrosian admired Jara's instincts to protect the crew when Starbase ordered her to disengage the docking clamps, and she thought highly of Jara's efforts to explain the complexity of the situation to Captain Solano. And she was relieved when Jara defied Captain Solano's orders. Commander Westbrook respected Jara's inclination to protect the crew and applauded Jara's efforts. Ermot was glad Jara's first instinct was to protect the crew when Starbase ordered her to disengage the docking clamps. Chovak did not approve of Jara's unwillingness to follow protocol when she defied. Okay. Yeah, I get that. I was grateful for Jara's sense of humor. Okay, so I am glad that this does give us a little bit of insight behind why they're mad at us. Carter, Lieutenant Commander Chovak, found Carter to be cheeky and cavalier when he and Edsolar were almost late in main engineering. Miranda couldn't help but feel some chemistry with Carter. Ooh. After their playful banter when she first arrived on board the Resolute. Kind of a love interest kind of thing going on. I appreciate that. Was annoyed after Carter seemed to put his own safety ahead of her own on the hull. She told us to go in! Oh, Edsolar. This is going to get interesting. Alright, so, where we left off, the captain was just walking onto the bridge, so...
Crew made it inside. EPS flow is back to nominal levels. The SIF is back up.
How does this affect mission readiness, Mr. Ermot?
Releasing the docking clamps using hull polarity minimized damage to the Resolute. We'll have some last-minute repairs to make, but if we reapportion some of the staff, we can make our departure on time. As of now, however, we are successfully moored to the station.
Good to hear. Send updates to my ready room. Commander Rydek, with me. You disobeyed my orders. Well?
Respectfully, Captain, I made the right choice given the information I had.
You disobeyed my orders! And not just in front of the bridge crew, but the Starbase staff as well. That's going to get around. My name's already tarnished around the fleet. But what is it?
Oh, damn your reputation.
On this ship. From the top to the bottom. Bridge to lower decks.
Captain, I told you I'd be honest, so here it is. Maybe I shouldn't have disobeyed a direct order, but you were wrong. You weren't on board, and you didn't have all the information. So I made the right decision for the ship. If you're worried about your credibility, put your ego aside and trust your crew. Trust me.
Damn straight.
I won some fans on the bridge with that stunt, but not everyone. Lieutenant Commander Chovak has already bent my ear.
I'm sure he doesn't take it personally. He'll get over it in time.
He's a Vulcan. He doesn't care.
More complicated than he would want to admit. I guess we all are. And if I'm being honest, I'm not sure what I would have done in the moment either. never really know if you weren't in those shoes. So,
Thank you.
just boil it down to you did what you had to. That'll have to be good enough for me.
Thank you for understanding, sir. I'm sure no one knows the burden of command as well as you do.
I'm sure you will, someday. Despite it all, we got our final Starfleet clearance.
He still has trust in us. He was just angry we embarrassed him.
Knock out the final details of any outstanding repairs, and we'll set out for Qatar.
Yes, sir.
God, it's such a cool looking ship, though. All I ask is a tall ship. I am glad we picked that option, because I would have told him the same thing. Put your goddamn ego aside.
All departments reporting full mission readiness. We've got our full complement on board.
This is my favorite moment, right now.
Start of a new mission is always full of possibility.
The Orion Syndicate could sell it as a drug.
Don't let the Admiralty hear you say that.
Captain on the bridge.
Sit. Sit, everyone. You all know, not big on speeches. We're embarking on the first mission since our refit. Let's make it a good one. Disengage docking clamps.
We almost didn't make it out of dock, but we're embarking now.
Docking clamps released.
Thrusters ahead, Mr. Handar.
My mind is going back to the first Kelvinverse movie, the Star Trek reboot, where they were first pulling out a space dock. Just didn't work until Pike told asked Sulu if he disengaged the parking brake.
Set a course for the Hotari system. Prepare to go to war.
Aye, Captain.
You know what? Take this.
Me?
Oh, engage.
Engage.
Got to do the classic engage. This game does a stellar job at just making you feel... It feels like a Star Trek episode. Sit in the XO chair.
Whoa. Careful.
Thank you. I'm fine. Really,
You don't look fine.
Thank you, science officer. In other words, shut up.
I have to get to sickbay.
Go.
And just like that, there's her condition.
Help me get her inside.
Listen, we can't have a moment's peace. It's a clunky thing.
Well, that was quite a scare. A few minutes more and it would have been one of the shortest tenures on record for a first officer.
Is that the engineer that was out on the hull?
That storm did a real number on her, but she'll live. Just needs rest. You should worry about yourself. Your Dilithium levels got dangerously low and destabilized your cell structure.
This is definitely one of the more memorable first days I can think of.
My name is Dr. Aram Duval, Chief Medical Officer.
Ram
To be
Duval.
honest, I've never met a Kobliot before. You're
Rare. I know.
I was going to say special. People's numbers have dwindled, despite the Federation's efforts to find a more readily available alternative to the Dilithium you need to survive. Yet you joined Starfleet and managed to thrive. I imagine the responsibility must be overwhelming. Maybe even a burden at times.
I know what it means. And I know the responsibility that comes with it. But I can't be anything more than who I am. And if someone has a problem with that, or expects something else, then that's their problem, not mine.
That's exactly right. And don't worry, I won't treat you like a science experiment.
Lieutenant
I'll just do
Commander.
the science and leave the experiments to Solano.
You don't agree with his methods?
I don't agree with his definition of acceptable risks. When the lives of your crew are at stake. My professional opinion is that the accident took a toll. More than he's willing to admit. He's overstressed, operating in the pressure cooker of his own mind. Which is never a good headspace when the lives of your crew are at stake. What concerns me is that now he's even further away from the thing he's been chasing his entire career. Breakthrough discovery. The major innovation. Something he can put his name on. The more the time passes and the further out of reach it gets, the more risk he'll be willing to take.
Ooh.
People become blinded by their own ambition. I've seen it happen before.
I hear you. But that's my job, isn't it? To make sure that doesn't happen. And we don't lose sight of the bigger picture.
Which is exactly why I'm so glad you're here. We need you now more than ever. And I have to give you credit for what happened on the bridge. It took guts to defy a direct order.
Damn straight.
I guess word travels fast around here.
It's a small ship. And everyone's curious about the new XO. Fortunately, your cell structure's almost completely stabilized. And I'll spare us both the lecture, but I do feel it's my responsibility to remind you, without regular infusions of Dilithium, you will not live. It's as simple as that.
Understood.
Then, my work here is done.
I hope that is a regular thing that occurs. Like, we have to make the decision.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be lurking outside of sickbay. I didn't want to
Dick.
intrude, so it felt more appropriate to wait out here. We were all worried about you. Or I should say I was. I wasn't sure what was happening at first. But then I realized it was your condition.
You sure you didn't come here to gloat? Remind me that you saw this coming the moment I stepped on board.
Make no mistake, I like being right, and I won't be quiet about it when I am. But it didn't happen at the worst time. You made it through that. So I guess I was wrong.
Which means we earned a little bit of his respect, which I'm okay with.
You trusted my intuition earlier, with the deflector pulse. I felt I should thank you for that.
Well, thank you for coming. Even though you didn't have to.
I wanted to.
Complete the diagnosis.
So we at least earned a little bit of respect
for
there.
service.
Yes, sir.
Storm in the Hotari region.
I get the feeling if we had low respect, that would have been a different conversation.
Shuttlecraft in working order.
That would have definitely have been a different conversation had I like not listened to him or something.
Excuse me, Commander Jara.
Petty Officer Maris. I will leave you to your work.
I stopped by sickbay and saw Millie. I figured you'd want to know.
Did she say anything about... Is she mad at me for going in the hatch first?
She had some choice words. I tried to smooth things over, but I think you're gonna have to make things right with her yourself. Dr. Duval said she'll be back on duty soon, though.
Come on. I have to run the final diagnostic.
That bothers me a little bit.
I can't stay long. I've got a long to-do list before we get to Hatari, and things are piling on faster than I can check them off. We're making all our last-minute checks and security, too.
We'll just have to take things as they come. Control what we can, roll with the punches.
Next thing you're gonna tell me you're listening to Andorian
There is a
jazz.
little bit of chemistry here.
No.
The point is, the right time might never come. So, I'm just gonna roll with it. I had a chance to think about this while I was away.
Speaking of chemistry, are we gonna...
Killed out on the hall. And I thought it was important that I just come out and tell you.
Come on,
Instead
say
of
it.
tiptoeing around it. Or worse.
Did I do something wrong?
Wait, are you angry at me or something?
No, not that.
I am, but not that.
I'm probably making too big of a deal here. What I'm trying to say is, we've been really good friends for a long time. And I got back here and I couldn't ignore it anymore.
I want to be best
See
friends.
if there's more between us than just being friends.
Best friends. Don't ask, are you sure? Oh,
Carter?
this is surprising.
This is all kind of unexpected.
I didn't expect this either. But here we are. And I didn't want to ignore it. I just figured I'd steer right into it. Well, what do you think? I've been about as direct as I
Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait. So I paused the game to kind of think about this here, but then I just read what that says. Captain Solano's fury over having his orders defied was compounded by Jara's continued rebellious attitude and stubborn opposition to his leadership, leaving him questioning his choice of first officer. Ouch. Like, I thought we were cool. I thought we had smoothed that over a little bit. I thought we were cool. Oh, this is getting interesting. Okay. What about Carter? Oh, okay. So, Maris. I'm kind of feeling some chemistry here. I feel like Neely would be... I feel like Ed Solar would be against it. And here's about where I'm at with this. Fuck Neely. Sorry she got hurt. Fuck Neely.
stomach. You can do that too.
I like you too, Miranda. Let's see where this goes.
Okay. I was really hoping you'd say that.
These are uncharted territories.
I'd call it a chemistry experiment.
Ooh, that was smooth.
With us.
I'm just really glad that you said something.
I've seen how you operate. I couldn't wait for you to make the first move. I'm glad too.
Damn.
So whatever happens next is great with me.
Level 1 diagnostic complete.
I have to get back to that to-do list. They're probably looking for me.
Can't blame them.
She is smooth.
I'll be seeing you.
9 forward later? 12 forward later?
Approaching the rendezvous point outside Atari space.
Helm, bring us out of warp.
Dropping to impulse.
Oh,
Ionic interference surging, Captain.
stopped us right in the middle of an asteroid belt, dick.
We can take it.
Way to pilot.
We are at the correct coordinates to meet the shuttle.
Commander Rydek, find us our diplomat, if you will.
Aye, Captain. Let's reduce the noise. Filter out environmental signals. I can manually tune what's left for Federation signal types.
Come on, come on. Okay. Alright, come on. Really? Like, I am turning it like it says. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Okay. I am turning the left stick. Turning the left stick. Turn it the other way. Turning the left stick. Turning the right stick. Turning them both at the same time. Come on. Come on. 9. Hello? Like, turning the left stick. Is there a reload? There's stealth sections? Come on. Like, I don't know what else you want me to do here. We're gonna... Come on. Okay, come on. You can do this. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Alright, real quick. We're gonna... flip over to camera only real quick. I'm gonna reboot the game. There it is. We're gonna restart the game real quick. See what's happening here. All right.
Approaching the rendezvous
Okay.
point outside Atari.
All right, real quick, we're gonna... All right, so I think I got it working now.
Helm, bring us out of warp.
Dropping to impulse.
Ionic interference surging, Captain.
No way to skip, so I'm gonna rewatch this cutscene.
Shield integrity holding. We can take it.
We are at the correct coordinates to meet the shuttle.
Commander Rydek, find us our diplomat, if you will.
Aye, Captain. Let's reduce the noise. Filter out
All
environmental
right,
signals.
let's try
I
this
can
again.
manually tune what's left for Federation
Turning
signal types.
the left stick. Turning the left stick. Turning the left stick. Turning the left stick. Counterclockwise. What am I doing wrong here? Does it want me to go faster, slower? Apparently it wanted me to go slower. Apparently I was going too fast for it.
On screen.
We're gonna flip. There we go.
Shuttle to Resolute. Shuttle to Resolute. Debris field. Lost maneuvering.
USS Excelsior.
Can't get it any clearer.
Excelsior.
Get a transporter lock. It's just not happening.
Power up the tractor beam. We'll pull them.
About to say
directly
tractor
into the
beam
dock.
them in? This guy.
Diaz, you good to run the tractor emitter?
Yes, sir.
You, sir, the ensign.
Come on, Diaz. First thing, lock onto the shuttle and stabilize the rotation.
All right. Okay. So stabilize the shuttlecraft. Does it want me to go slower here too? Said I'm just too fast for this game.
We're pulling in debris.
I'm on it.
Use the tractor beam to deflect the asteroids. And up. That's... We're gonna get that out of here. Good enough. Oh! We deflected that asteroid.
Missed the bridge. There's a large piece of debris headed for the shuttle. The tractor beam can't handle it.
Can our shields take it?
I believe so.
Commander Rydek, plot an intercept course.
On it.
We're gonna intercept that big asteroid. Plot intercept course right there. Engage.
Here we go. Maneuvering thrusters bearing 53 Mark 17. 200 meters on an intercept course.
Maneuvering.
Nice.
Someone's working hard on the bridge.
That never happens. Nobody works hard on the bridge. Refocus tractor beam. We're gonna bring that we're gonna bring that shuttle right in.
Shuttlecraft on board.
Good job. We're on our way down to meet them.
Yes!
Terra firma, so to speak.
It's Spock!
Ambassador Spock.
It's Spock! This is the cameo appearance I was talking about earlier.
Captain, we'll be right down to meet you, sir.
In that case, I will wait for him here.
That is undoubtedly the likeness of Leonard Nimoy. Don't you have other duties to attend to? Sorry for the rough landing.
Apologies for the landing, Ambassador. I was operating the tractor beam, sir. I take responsibility.
It was not the smoothest transit, but you got us here safely. That is what matters. We thought we were prepared for our arrival in Hotari space, but it is evident my craft was not sufficiently robust for such intense ionic activity.
The storm has been pretty intense.
There was an element that was most unusual. Before you came to our aid, our maneuvering thrusters and impulse engines were rendered inoperable. So we attempted a short traversal at warp speed, only to find that we could not achieve warp at all, even though our diagnostics computer showed no faults or anomalies. What do you make of that? All indications say that warp speed is possible, but in practice, we find it is not.
Probably the storm.
Well, this storm is one of the strangest phenomena we've ever encountered. It's disrupted other systems. Who knows what it might do to a warp drive?
Yes. It would seem further investigation is called for.
Take readings, run some additional diagnostic checks. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Quite logical. Petty Officer...
Carter Diaz. Sir.
Thank you.
Ambassador Spock.
Oh, I know that isn't Leonard Nimoy, but whoever the voice actor is actually doing a really good job.
I'd like to get right to it. We're already behind.
Yeah. Provocation of war. 2.
Sir Spock, my senior staff. It's not every day that a captain gets to welcome a Starfleet legend aboard.
Yeah, the camera focus.
But legend implies the past tense, whereas I am very much focused on our present circumstances.
I didn't mean to suggest you were stuck in the past. You're right, Ambassador. Not the most diplomatic choice of words.
We're all curious about the future, Ambassador. Specifically, what exactly are we getting involved in here?
We got the basics from Starfleet. 2 formerly peaceful neighbors are now on the brink of war.
Indeed, and the tension between them grows fiercer by the hour. Lydia and Hotari.
Yeah,
the Lydians are the more advanced species. They made first contact with the Hotari over a century ago. This is Tau, the Hotari moon. It is rich in dilithium, and for decades, the Hotari and the Illydians have shared a mining operation there. The Illydians provide the technological resources, while the Hotari have served as the labor force.
For context, the dilithium is used for engines, mostly. And if they were sharing a mining operation, that was probably a lucrative mining operation.
The stability of that arrangement was the source of their peace, until recently. The Hotari have suddenly and forcefully seized control of the mining operations and expelled the Illydians from their system.
Okay.
That is the official story, as told by the Hotari when they requested Federation mediation. But the details remain scant. Communications between all parties have been limited by the ionic interference.
Have the Illydians retaliated against the Hotari, or taken any action against them?
Surprisingly, they have not yet responded in kind. They were open to a Federation presence, but it is unlikely the relatively primitive Hotari forces would stand a chance against the Illydian fleet in open war.
So what happened?
This conflict will result in more bloodshed, which is what we are here to
So it
prevent.
seems like the Hotari are the aggressors here.
Clearly, the Hotari have been exploited in this relationship.
Maybe we can persuade them peace is the more profitable alternative for everyone. They both profited from the mines. And for the Hotari, something is better than nothing.
Okay.
Peace is our objective, after all.
That is correct.
If we could convince them, it would restore the peace. But we would need the Hotari to accept a difficult compromise.
Okay, so the Hotari are feeling
flaring on both sides.
Hotari are feeling exploited.
Neither the Illidians or the
Most
Hotari
likely they are
members of the
workers.
Federation. So
They're the ones actually
do
working the
anything.
mines,
There is an additional
being the more
complicated
primitive
factor I should
species.
mention.
Okay. Starting to see the picture here.
The Federation has relied on the Illidians as a source of dilithium.
That certainly changes things.
Federation sources its dilithium from a lot of places.
Yeah, and this is one of them.
That means the Hotari have no reason to trust us.
But they
Don't go that far,
requested.
Commander.
We are completely neutral in this matter, on neither one side nor the other. Any suggestion otherwise would compromise our position. Given the Federation's involvement in the Illidium dilithium trade, Captain Solano and I must make every effort to appear neutral in these negotiations.
What worries me is if this whole thing unravels and we're at the mercy of the storm at less than full strength.
We can't let it come to that.
Considering what the ion storm has done to our ship, and the Ambassador's shuttle, we have to assume the Illidian fleet has had problems with it as well. This recent surge in the energy disturbance temporarily levels the playing field.
Commander Westbrook is correct. The energy anomalies around the Hotari systems have been noted in the past. But they have never been observed on the orders of magnitude we have seen in recent weeks.
That may answer why the Hotari were able to strike back after so long. They finally had an opportunity, and they took it.
That would also explain the Illidians' restraint.
And reason to learn as much about the energy anomaly as we can while we are here. Do not want to be caught at a disadvantage of our
So what did they do to trigger the storm?
So I trust we understand.
There were energy
our
fluctuations
We're
before.
operating
Something
on a
they
strict
did on the
timetable here.
surface must
We're
have
gonna be
done
leaving for the
something to it.
negotiations shortly. Commander Westbrook, I want you to leverage our systems to investigate the anomaly from here while we're gone.
Aye, Captain.
Thank you all.
Dismissed.
I want to speak to both of you privately.
Ambassador Spock, I'd like to make a formal introduction. My first officer, Commander Jara Rydek.
Commander, as you are aware, there are limits to what Captain Solano and I can do in our official capacity as representatives of the Federation. But someone in an unofficial capacity, your officer, for example, would not be bound by those restrictions. Commander Rydek could ingratiate herself to certain parties behind the scenes, where they may be more candid in revealing information that could lead to a resolution.
She certainly goes her own way. Maybe that helps in this case. It would be unconventional, but I'm not opposed to it.
I'd be honored.
I'm honored to be included in the negotiation process.
You're not just included, you are instrumental.
Well, I hope Commander Rydek will have more luck finding out what really happened than we will through official diplomatic channels.
The fate of the negotiations, the interests of the Federation, and the prospect for peace may very well depend on it.
Well then. So, I do want to see what Ambassador Spock thinks of us. Ambassador Spock knows Jara's support of Captain Solano and her distinct perspectives on the dynamics of the Hotari-Illidian conflict. During the mission briefing, Ambassador Spock also noted Jara's humility when presented with her back-channel mission. So it's more observation than anything. Okay. All right, so kind of got a... Then Carter. Carter didn't have anything from Spock. I'm a little surprised. For the romantic, and she looks forward to seeing where this relationship might go. All right, so I'm curious to see Carter's role in all of this. Being a petty officer engineer, I'm curious to see what his story is here. Because so far, it's like he's the lower decks crew. So, curious to see if he's a main playable character, he's going to have some kind of story arc, some kind of focus in this story. I'm curious to see what that is. Because right now, we really don't have any inkling. So far, he's been instrumental in fixing the ship and getting it going, in saving Ambassador Spock. Jara, we just got a little taste of what the main story is going to be like for her, which is she's going to be involved in the diplomacy, which is really bad with me at the helm. I'm just going to say that right now. So, but we've been streaming for about 2 hours. I think that is a good place to end it. We'll pick up going into the Hotari system next time I stream Star Trek Resurgence. I am really enjoying this. I am hoping you guys do as well. Of course, the VOD will be available on Twitch. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing where this goes. It was a very impactful first stream. So we left off just after a meeting with Ambassador Spock. We are heading toward the Hexion system, where we are about to embark on a navigational complexities. Interesting. Oh, I forgot about that scar.
Mr. Diaz, I understand you have already discussed the warp drive failure with Ambassador Spock?
I have.
It is imperative that the Ambassador's shuttle be flight ready. I need you both to ascertain the root cause of the system failures he encountered.
I'm surprised, Commander. I thought you would have wanted to work on Ambassador Spock's shuttle yourself.
I respect the Ambassador and his many accomplishments, but I do not derive any satisfaction from interacting with his shuttle as if it were somehow transubstantiated through its association with him. Especially when I have the entirety of this starship to concern myself.
I want to do it. I want to do it. Let me do it. Can I do it? Can I do it? Please, 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 please.
The ambassador asked me to take a look, and I'm ready to crack this thing open.
Good. You could learn from Mr. Diaz's focus.
I'll take notes.
I definitely wasn't brown nosing. That was
Take note of
definitely.
any abnormalities in your report. Carry on.
One nice thing about Vulcans. Chovak is the only person who didn't look at this and treat me like I was something to pity.
Ooh. That's not
Doc
fair.
says I should get used to it. Doesn't mean I want to be reminded of it every minute of the day.
Sorry.
I'm sorry I went first.
Now that sounds like self-pity, and I'm even less interested in that.
But Nilly... Okay.
Let's just crack the shuttle open and see what we're dealing with.
I don't know how to feel about Nilly right now. Like, I feel bad that she got injured.
Ready to go?
So, last time on stream, in the last stream, Nilly got injured. We were out on... We're gonna take a second here. Just to kind of recap. So, in Carter's storyline, which they kind of intercept, in Carter's storyline, we were out, Petty Officer Edzelar, Nilly, and Petty Officer Carter, who is the secondary character we play as, were doing a spacewalk trying to repair the systems on the ship, and a radiation wave hit the ship while they were on board. So, it led to a huge chain of events, which led to Jara disobeying a direct order from the captain who was not on the ship, didn't understand the whole situation, led her to disobey the direct order, and actually saved more lives that way, and saved Carter and Nilly's lives. But Carter saved Nilly's life. Towed her back to the exit while she was unconscious. She regained consciousness, told Carter, okay, it's my turn to save you, you go first. And Carter basically told her our decision, okay, I'll go first, but you better be right behind me. And as a result, Nilly got injured. And now she hates us for that. So, that being said, so let's move on. Let's hit the diagnostic button. We're going to begin diagnostic on the shuttle.
So, I know about your talk with Miranda.
You do?
She sent me a Priority 1 dispatch right after your conversation. I'm happy for you. Both of you.
Thanks.
But I'm only going to tell you this once. Don't screw this up. Because I would be very unhappy if you tried this out and then, I don't know, 6 weeks or 6 days later, I have to start splitting holidays between the two of you. All because things went south and you're not on speaking terms. That just isn't gonna work for me.
You really don't believe in me, huh?
It's not you. Or her. Just running the numbers, and things don't work out more often than they do.
I mean, that's fair.
I like my friends, and I like our group. I don't want to lose that. Is that thing done yet?
Yeah, it's wrapping up.
So Miranda also confessed her
Relays along
feelings
the
for
primary
Carter,
EPS are blown. The backup relays are all intact.
especially after Nilly was injured. And us playing Carter made the decision, okay, we'll try this. We'll try this dating thing, you know. And again with this game and the camera focus. There we go.
Here.
They were only about 8 minutes from their plotted warp point. No faults, just those warnings. What are they?
Okay, so error code.
Subspace variance out of tolerance.
What
does that mean?
It means the main navigation array lost sight of space somehow.
Will the array going offline cause that?
Yes, but it should have also thrown a fault code.
Real quick. Subtitles are on. Warp field inversion.
Warp field became inverted suddenly.
I've seen this happen when the center warp coil cracks.
A cracked warp coil throws a fault code.
Still, we should take a look.
Okay, so warp field inversion. Let's go back. And warp cascade.
There was a complete warp cascade failure.
Wow, they're lucky the shuttle didn't turn inside out.
That's true when dealing with warp drives.
Warp field equation.
Any one of these failures should have thrown a fault.
If it was caused by a system failure.
None of this caused the relays to blow. Roll forward to when that happened.
Yes, ma'am.
So here, they take a moment to get their bearings and they attempt to re-engage the warp drive.
There. That's the relays blowing.
Yep. Okay.
And look,
it threw more
there's
errors.
another warp system alert.
They're all the same. Subspace variance out of tolerance, or warp inversions. Finally, there's a complete warp cascade failure.
Then it's one of two things. Either a warp coil is cracked, or the navigation array is offline.
That makes sense.
Divide and conquer. You want to check the warp coils or the navigation array? I'll check the other. Let's not overcomplicate this. One of these systems is likely broken.
I am going to guess it's the warp coils. So we're gonna go to the warp coils.
I'll check the nacelles for a cracked coil.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Tricorder usage. Your tricorder can record and analyze data. Looking through it will reveal the unseen. Press X to equip or holster your tricorder. Hold RT, hold right trigger to scan glowing objects. You must be close to some objects to scan them. Watch the frame of the screen to see you are too far away. Okay. So let's take out the tricorder. Oh, hello. Oh, that's neat. I like that. Some objects you scan will activate a deep scan. During a deep scan, use the left and right bumpers to switch between different scan modes, and search for glowing objects. The mode indicators on the tricorder will blink if there is an object to find in that mode. When you have scanned all objects, the frame will change color. Hold left trigger to analyze the data and finish the scan. Okay. Okay. So, okay. Alright, that's interesting. So, chemical scan mode. All anomalies scanned. Alright. So we have a radiation anomaly and 2 chemical anomalies. So, the radiation static field. In their standby state, the warp coils produce a residual electromagnetic field. No deviations detected. The center coils guide the warp field through its focal event, maintaining a collimated thrust vector. No fractures detected. The leading coils show evidence of routine maintenance to repair from neutrino interactions. So the warp coils are completely fine. If I'm reading that right, the warp coils are fine.
I checked every coil on the port nacelle for imbalances. If any coil in either engine were cracked, I would have detected it. So, it must be the navigation array.
Except it's not. Checked and double-checked.
Well, the readings don't lie.
Here comes the security detail for the way team.
Oh, Miranda's on the security detail.
Hey.
I'm not here.
We're escorting the negotiating team to the surface as soon as they come down from the
At least
bridge.
Nellie's kind of being
I don't
professional
wanna
about it. I
interrupt some
appreciate
important
that.
work. I was just hoping to see you before I go.
Aw, that's so
The captain and
sweet.
the others will be here any minute now. Should be an interesting ride down to the surface.
Always time for you.
I'm never too busy to make time for you.
That's not true.
No. But I am glad you came by.
No, that's more accurate.
I gotta be precise with you, huh?
Hey, Maris. Aren't these those button pushers you're always hanging out with?
And you're the phaser jockeys we always beat in Parisi squares, right?
All aboard for Hotari.
Hotari.
That another one of the captain's railroad things?
Gotta be. I just usually zone out by the time he gets to the whole, steam engines were the warp drives of their day part. Catch y'all later.
You don't want to miss your train.
I do have to go. Not gonna lie, I'd rather not leave right now. More important things on my mind.
Do me a favor. Come back safe.
Deal. If you see any...
I felt like kissing her was too big. Well, but we'll show some concern. Like, this is still a new relationship. We don't want to jump into this.
Carter Diaz. If you could float back down to reality, we still have a ways to go. All right, where were we?
So, the warp coils in the navigation array are fine, but the nav computer doesn't seem to think so.
I'm out of ideas short of field stripping the shuttle from bow to stern.
You wanna take this out of the shuttle and throw it on the bench?
Oh, real hands-on maintenance. I like it. Okay, the nav computer is patched into the ship.
The ship's computer can double-check our work. If the shuttle's nav computer is putting out false data, well...
Let's run through the shuttle's logs again.
Running now.
Okay. So here's the first set of...
Same. Warp field inversion and a cascade failure. However, the Resolute computer doesn't show the same subspace variance.
We're in the same conditions that the shuttle was in when it failed. Why wouldn't the ship's computer get a matching result?
What if the subspace variance was a momentary occurrence?
That's a possibility, and it would explain why the simulation under our current sensor readings failed to reproduce the issue.
But a subspace anomaly strong enough to cause a warp field collapse would leave graviton ripples for days.
Science.
Let's run with the momentary subspace variance theory for now. Roll forward to the shuttle's attempt to re-engage the warp drive. We need the conditions of space around the shuttle at the moment of warp failure.
Resuming simulation.
Alright, on to the second set of failures.
Error in warp field calculation. Cochrane formula variables are out of range.
That right there. Take the shuttle sensor data from that moment.
Computer, why did the warp field calculation fail?
Warp field pressure returned non-orthogonal. Results are undefined.
That doesn't help.
Wait, what if we use a different ship?
Put the Resolute into the simulation instead of the shuttle.
Yeah, it should warp just fine. Unless... Computer, run the simulation with the Resolute.
Resolute simulated.
Computer, give me manual control on the warp power.
Static field intensity, warp 1.1. 1.2. 1.3. Warp pressure is destabilizing. Error in warp field calculation. The warp drive has experienced a system-wide cascade failure. Warp field collapsed. Subspace variance is out of tolerance. Cochrane formula results are undefined.
Bingo.
What up?
The same moment when the shuttle failed to warp, so did the ship. Whatever happened to the shuttle just happened to us. The Resolute will not sustain warp.
We can't leave Hotari space.
Oh no. Oh. That's not good. We have no escape route. Oh, that looks so pretty. Seat of power. Look at the architecture.
Ambassador Spock, Captain Solano, welcome to Hotari. We are honored you've come. My name is Tyler Saltaris, Minister of Diplomatic Affairs.
The honor is ours, and this is Commander Jara Rydek, first officer aboard the USS Resolute. You'll find she has a keen mind and unique insight into the dynamics between the Hotari and the Illydians.
We're honored to be here as representatives of the Federation.
I'm so glad.
These must be the representatives of the mighty Federation. The reigning authority in the galaxy. Or so we've been led to believe. Whether that's true or not remains to be seen. But either way,
classic intimidation
we're
tactics.
grateful you've made the time to come to our little corner of the universe.
And you are?
This is Galvin, and this is Sidron, the heroes of the revolt in the mines.
Okay. And I assume these are the Andarans.
Let's hope this is the last time we ever have to come here.
If you'll excuse me.
Well, that seems hopeful for negotiations. When one party just doesn't want to be there.
I think we're about to begin.
Did you hear the arrogance from that guy? I don't know what we're walking into here, but that guy was something.
Something about his tone tells me this won't be easy.
That was my sense as well.
I doubt he speaks for all of Hatari, so I would urge patience until we speak with their queen.
So there are some shots in this that look really good rendered. Look really well rendered. Then there are other shots that could have used some more polish. Just a second. There we go. Show deference, or show strength. We'll show strength. Maybe bad decision. We should have bowed.
Ambassador Spock, welcome to Holtari Prime.
The honor is mine, Your Majesty.
That the Federation would send one of their most respected representatives is not only an honor to the Holtari people and their queen, but a recognition of our stature and importance.
Let's get on with it, shall we? With all due respect to the Federation and their ambassador, they have no authority here. We are not members of their alliance. We are not subject to their rule, nor yours.
This is from our point of view.
We demand the immediate return of all mining operations to Elydian control, as it has been for centuries and will be for centuries more.
Elydian.
That has always been our understanding.
That understanding has changed.
Then you invite war.
And if you cannot remain silent, you will be silenced. But his point is well taken. What is the Federation's interest in this matter? Perhaps you would have us trade one oppressor for another?
The Federation remains neutral. Our only interest is the peaceful resolution of this conflict.
I get the feeling this isn't coming.
Request, Your Majesty.
For now.
Saying this wouldn't be easy was an understatement. I thought they wanted us here.
Was there something you wanted to say, Captain?
Oh, no. My apologies.
And what about the Kobliard?
She's not part
She
of...
can speak for herself, can't she? Then let her.
Oh boy. We are not diplomats. Why are we approaching?
Now then, one should know their place. What you might be somewhere else is not what you are here. Which is standing before a queen. And a queen deserves respect. A bow is not too much to ask.
Yeah, I knew I made a bad decision there.
Is Hotari Prime part of the Hotari system?
I don't know your customs.
I am unfamiliar with your customs, Your Majesty.
We may not be a powerful civilization in your eyes, but we are prideful.
I'm not going to go back on my state. Go back on myself.
You are Kobliard. Your people suffered brutal treatment at the hands of the Cardassians. Their injustice towards the Kobliard is as unimaginable as it is unforgivable. Not unlike how we have been treated by the Elydians.
As much as they'd have you believe they are the victims here, remember it was the Hotari who attacked us. Hundreds of innocent Elydians were slaughtered without mercy in those mines.
The blood is on their hands, not ours.
Quiet!
If after all the Kobliad suffered, you finally had the chance to right that wrong, to get out from under their control, would you take it? Or would you negotiate a peace?
Okay. I would right the wrong. I would seek peace. I can't speculate on that. I would seek peace.
There is no remedy for what the Kobliad suffered. And I fear who we might have become in pursuit of it. There is no justice if the oppressed become the oppressor. So I would willingly accept a peaceful resolution if it were offered. That is the real opportunity.
Spock seems pleased.
Right. Unfortunately, that was not the case, was it?
No, it was not.
Peace is often elusive to those who need it most. The Federation is the most powerful, most advanced alliance in the galaxy. It's widely known we have an abundance of dilithium in our mines. And it's in your interest to secure a steady supply.
Your Majesty, if
True.
I may.
Ambassador Spock would have us believe you're here as a neutral party in the interest of peace. So why are you really here? I want the truth, not your Federation rhetoric.
All right. I cannot lie and say that the dilithium is not a factor. So, quick catch up again. At the end of last time's stream, we had a meeting with Ambassador Spock, who he and the captain are there as official emissaries of the Federation. The reason why I am here is to gain the trust of both sides, because I am impartial. So, that being said, do we I'm liking the captain less and less, and I know if I say that dilithium is a factor, he's going to disapprove. I don't think that Spock would. So,
It's possible the Federation has an interest in both peace and securing a steady source of dilithium. One does not preclude or prevent the other. That's just my personal opinion.
Given the Federation has done business with the Elidians for decades, I would agree. It's entirely possible, if not highly likely.
What they haven't said, but cannot deny, is a simple
neither good nor bad.
The dilithium
We'll
trade
take
would
that.
not and will no longer exist without Elidian involvement. We created it for the benefit of everyone, especially the Hotari. We've given them warp technology. We've let them share in the profits. We've made their lives infinitely better than before dilithium was discovered. All of that goes away if the Federation turns a blind eye to their treachery.
That is enough of your lies! The Hotari are quite capable of running the mines. We've done so for centuries.
I don't like where this is heading.
Who deserves control of the dilithium trade and the mines on town? Who should the Federation recognize?
We have to choose a side.
The Hotari or the Elidians?
Oh, it's not
Only
even
be
giving
one
us
or
the
the other.
neutral.
Not both.
There's an obvious choice in my mind. There is an obvious choice in my mind. And I think that choice Yeah. Yep. The Hotari.
If I have to choose only one, then it would have to be the
Sorry,
Hotari.
I lost,
Well said. How could the just and wise Federation make any other choice?
This is an outrage. The Federation has lost all credibility.
The mines are ours. Lydia will not be deterred. We will take back our mines by any means necessary.
And you will see more blood spilled.
I am more than willing to address your concerns, Your Majesty. Yours as well, Representative. But I suggest we could have a more productive conversation with a smaller group. Perhaps only the most essential representative.
I suppose there is some sense to that.
I like her. She's logical. And straight to the point.
I hope we meet again.
Commander Jara Rydek, Your Majesty.
It's been a pleasure, Commander Rydek.
I keep losing my feed here. Okay. We're just gonna... Oh, the captain is not liking me right now.
Spock and I will cover everything on the diplomatic front. You make nice with the locals and see if you can get some answers. We need to find out why the Hotari are so willing to risk war. What happened in those mines?
Speak with members of each faction. Okay. So... you standing all on your lonesome. I'm curious what you have to say. Can I even talk to you?
Such rough terrain. No wonder the Hotari are so tough.
Alright. So I can't talk to you. But I can talk to these guys. So let's start with the Hotari.
Commander, I'm glad you've chosen to side with the Hotari. I knew the Federation would see through the Illidians' baseless claims and protect the interests of my people.
The Illidians aren't going away, though.
Even though the Hotari should have control of the mines, some of the Illidian claims are still valid.
There you're wrong, but we can agree to disagree.
Okay. They're civil, at least.
I assume you were there the day the mines were seized from the Illidians.
Not seized, reclaimed, and restored to their rightful owners. Yes, I was there. We had to be decisive, before the Illidians could even realize their worst nightmare was upon them.
Did you have help?
Did you have help from someone else?
Hotari stands alone against the Illidian forces. We don't need help from anyone. They respect one thing above all else, and that is force. The greater the force, the more certain the outcome. Any talk of making peace is just that, and worth little without the strength to secure it. Which makes me wonder about your ship, the Resolute. Undoubtedly the Federation's finest warship. Ready to contend with anything the Illidians might
It's a
have in
science
store.
vessel.
Or is that not true?
It's a science vessel.
Misjudged it.
It wasn't designed as a warship. More for scientific research and exploration.
But the Federation must have ships designed for war.
There are warships.
Technically, they're Starfleet ships representing the Federation. But yes.
I see.
Sidron.
A pleasure meeting you, Commander. I'm sure we'll cross paths again.
The sad thing is that I'm kind of on the Hotari side so far. But let me hear what the
Soothing.
let me hear what the other side has to say. Can I talk to the Hotari over here? Timeless.
Commander Rydek, I'm encouraged to see the Federation supporting my people. I'm afraid of what might happen without your help.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm glad to hear it. I just hope you're not the only one who feels that way.
I apologize for that. These are unusual times, to say the least. Much is changing. I saw you speaking with Sidron, our national hero. I'm curious, what did he say?
He seems to be of the opinion that negotiating for peace is a waste of time.
Because force is the only blunt instrument he understands. He's a miner, not a diplomat. For the first time in our history, the Hotari...
See, the Hotari seem
We see
intelligent.
ourselves as strong instead of downtrodden. New voices have risen up. Old voices shouted down. Galvin and Sidron have become national heroes. Now they have the Queen's ear. Better or worse, depending on your perspective.
I get the sense you don't exactly trust them.
I don't trust their instincts, which are leading us to war. My fear has been that the Elydians will launch an attack and crush us. You've seen their starship, no doubt. They could have retaken the mines whenever they wanted to, but it never happened.
See, that's my biggest question. Hey, Mr. Granger, how's it
Strange as
going?
This may sound. I'd almost say they're afraid.
That's my biggest question. Like, the Elydians are posed
It's still the same
as
bluster
this
and bravado you would
huge,
expect from them.
this huge
But it has
advanced
no
race, this
Like they were afraid
powerhouse.
of what might happen.
How did the Hotari... Like, I get the element of surprise.
Because of what happened in the mines. Is it Galvin they're afraid of?
It's entirely possible, but I don't know for sure. Whatever Galvin is doing in those mines is turning everything upside down. But no one knows
Sleepy
exactly
AF.
what's happening.
That's fair. It is getting late.
Since the day of the revolt, Galvin has seized control of the mines and restricted all access. No one's allowed without his personal authorization. And they've taken over a section of the palace with just as much secrecy and security. I'm told it could be something they brought back from the mines.
So there
Made
is something in
inquiries,
the
but everyone
mines.
pretends it doesn't
They
exist.
found something.
I strongly
Had
suspect
to
they're
have.
hiding
They had to have found something. Are you sure of this?
Are you sure of this?
It's been the talk of the palace since the day of the revolt.
How can we know?
It is a pre-made character. You play as two different characters. Jara Rydek, first officer, and
can
Petty
find out
Officer
what they're
Carter, an engineer.
I need to see proof of something before I can make my case to the Federation.
I can try, but even if I found it, I might not know what to make of it.
Take this. You can use it to capture whatever you find, and then send it to me.
Thank you. I will let you know what I find. And I look forward to our meeting again.
There's gotta be something in those mines that
Sorry,
they found.
I couldn't help but notice you were speaking with the Hotari this whole time. I figured in the interest of fairness, I should offer another perspective.
Of course.
I'm probably not telling you anything you don't already know.
I am too,
these
but for the sake of the
negotiations
story,
rely on the
these
Federation's
characters actually do
neutrality,
make a little bit of
as
sense.
does any hope you might have for a supply of dilithium in the future. So, why you would choose to side with the Hotari?
This game is made by the same folks by a lot of the developers who
Without
came from
Elydian
Telltale,
involvement, there
so
is no dilithium
it's
trade.
very narrative driven.
Clearly, you weren't aware.
Dilithium isn't my concern.
Of all my concerns, dilithium is not one of them. I could care less about securing a supply, now or in the future.
I'd be curious to know if the rest of the Federation shares your indifference.
crew.
Major
Like,
Sergeant
dilithium
Armington,
is so
Special
important to
Attaché,
Starfleet.
Lydian Armed Forces.
And
pleasure to meet you, Commander.
And to the Federation. Like, they have to have some interest
I have
in this
my
dilithium.
issues with the Hotari, but I have to give them some credit. They know how to seize an opportunity. Inciting an uprising the same day as a massive, once-in-a-lifetime ion storm.
Our assumption was that this storm was just an anomaly.
Yes, a very convenient anomaly. At least that was what we were told. Of course, I wasn't there. But who am I to say otherwise?
You sound skeptical.
You sound skeptical.
Well, the official story is that it was the storm that enabled the revolt. How else do a bunch of unarmed, unorganized miners seize control of an entire moon, much less thousands of mines? But I've talked to people who were there. They tell a different story. They say they're lucky to have escaped with their lives. That it was more than just the storm. That somehow the miners were able to harness the energy from the storm. I know it sounds crazy.
I want to go to the mines.
I'm not even sure I believe it
I want to
myself.
go to the mines. There's
But
something
that's
down
what
there.
they said.
That helps explain it.
You just answered your own question. How do a group of miners do something that in theory can't be done? That's how. Harnessing the storm.
But even if it's true, how does that even happen?
You tell me.
If you'll excuse me, Commander Rydek.
Report your findings to Captain Solano. So I guess we need to go back to the throne room. So it's interesting. There is a bit of a mystery here. I want to go down to the mines, but it sounds like the mines are kind of off limits to me right now. There's got to be something they found in the mines, right? Like something that helped them harness this storm. It's so cool. I want to know. They look happy.
That was a disaster.
What happened?
The Hotari refused to concede anything, so the Illidians stormed out.
The Hotari did not invite us here as peacekeepers. I hope your efforts were more fruitful than ours.
Also Spock. Set phasers to stop. Indeed. And we're back to engineering.
Warp bubble stability degrading. Increase
So
output
in
to
case
maximum.
you guys missed any, in case you guys were not here,
Increasing warp output
that
to maximum.
is Ambassador Spock. That is the likeness of Leonard Nimoy. Warp fail. In case you missed it, so the engineering
It's evident that
sub-story,
presently, the Resolute
the
cannot
B-side of
achieve
this
warp
story is
propulsion.
engineering discovered that we cannot warp out of Atari
Systems
space.
or anything about the ship. The problem appears to be
But
the
yes, we are
fabric
working
itself.
alongside Ambassador
Space
Spock on
itself.
this mission.
You're saying something about this region of space prevents warp travel?
Prevents it or can't sustain it.
However improbable,
We have
that
impulse
appears to be the
engines, might be the storm, I
need to
guess
know
we're
more.
stuck. I
Otherwise,
mean, we
we'll
do
need
still have
extended
impulse
stay in
engines
the
as far as
Hotari
we know.
system.
Well, couldn't we slowboat it out of here at impulse speed?
It may come to that, but we don't know how
I
far
mean,
this
so this
warp
is
dead zone
post. This is post
Captain
Next
Solano's on his
Generation
way
movie.
back from the
So at this
negotiations,
point,
and I want to have some answers for him when he gets here.
Ion Storm,
Indeed.
cutting warp
Given the
drives.
facts at hand, we may be able
Still
to
trying to
deploy
figure that
subspace
one out,
probes
but it
around the ship to construct
basically
a
we
clear
found
picture of the
Spock's. Hold on, just a second. We found Spock's shuttle out in space, kind of drifting there. He tried to warp to the rendezvous point, and basically the warp field inverted and just said no. They were lucky the shuttle didn't just break apart. Of course, it's Spock. He has plot armor.
I'll prep a shuttle.
That face. I'll prep a shuttle. Scientific method. We're gonna test this, aren't we?
setting up a waypoint at a distance roughly corresponding to the edge of our warp field. When we get there, I'll deploy the first probe.
Fly the shuttle to your objective to complete a mission. Use RT to fly forward, left trigger to fly backwards, R to turn, and L to strafe. Okay. The storm will push your shuttle around. Stay focused to maintain your course. Alright. The ionic storm will fill your path with dangerous hazards. Green lighting will damage your shuttle. Taking damage 3 times will fail the mission. Ouch. You can fly through the rings created by the storm if you pilot correctly. Follow the lit path to reach the waypoint. The navigation computer displays information around the area about the area around you. I can't read today. Exclamation point indicates a storm hazard. Parentheses indicates an asteroid. Yes, that plot armor be thick. Like you can't kill Spock. Except the Kelvinverse did, but that was more homage to Leonard Nimoy. Rest in peace. Okay, so we need to go not run into the ship. Alright, so strafe, aim. Alright, oh god, this...
Commander Westbrook, the Resolute systems are calibrated to receive the probe's readings. We are standing by to reproduce the warp field collapse after the first probe is deployed.
Thank you, Mr. Chovak. We'll be in position shortly.
And, Mr. Diaz, do take care in piloting the shuttlecraft. Now is not the time to indulge in the human penchant for joyriding.
Oh, come on. I want to joyride through an ionic storm.
Got to work for, huh?
Got a whole overworld travel system for the Monster Hunter quest line. He doesn't like me.
I always seem to find a way to push.
Custom made. Ooh.
Yeah.
Intriguing.
I think he'd blast me out of the airlock if he thought it would help increase engine efficiency by 0.1%.
Oh, those are asteroids.
Chovak's opinion isn't the only one that matters. Last time
Gotta
I
make
checked,
a whole overworld
I
travel
was still
system.
Chief Science Officer, and you made a hell of an impression on him.
So, like, how we're gonna travel
I'm the one who should be worried with this new first officer on board.
Like on foot, by mounts. I think I'm doing okay piloting this thing so far. Just stay in the rings.
This is far enough. Transporting the first probe into position.
That's fair. Creating a whole system is a pain in the ass. Especially playtesting and all. Oh, I don't envy you.
The first probe is deployed.
Understood. We are reading it. We are about to replay the simulation.
Problem?
Don't get me wrong. Things are definitely trending up with Commander Rydek. She's put my ideas into action. And she listened to me when your life was on the line out on the hull.
That sounds like a good thing.
It is.
Oh, that is the science
I'm
officer.
still trying to figure out if she's right for the job. She didn't go through what the rest of us did. But still got chosen to be #1. Can't tell if she was actually siding with me, or if we just fell on the same side.
Yeah, but she's lucky she
Travel
didn't go
speed
through
is
what we
determined
did.
by your
You
mode
can't
of
hold it against
transportation.
her.
Actually,
Okay.
I think I can, even if I shouldn't.
Test is running. Warp field collapse.
So the speed is going to be...
2, 1.
So the speed is going to be different whether, you know, we're on horse or walking, running, carriage,
All right, that is
airship.
definitely a problem with the fabric
I don't know
of
if there's going to
space.
be airships. I'm
We
just
need to
using
get
it as
another
an
probe out
example.
there. With 2 points of data, the Resolute and the probe, we've managed to get an interference pattern. I'm setting a waypoint to a particularly strong area of interference.
Encounter tables are my
Deploy the second
favorites.
probe there.
Oh, I'm piloting again.
Listen, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice I wish someone had given me. Make sure you're never just one thing. And don't get so focused on what's in front of your face that you lose sight
Let's
of the big picture.
not just go straight into an asteroid.
Before Rydek showed up, the captain pulled me into his ready room and told me he didn't think I had the people skills to be first officer. What a
load of crap. I mean, if he'd said that about Chovak, sure.
I appreciate the advice, Commander. I'll make sure I keep my
I
options
mean, from
open.
what I've seen, this guy does not have the people
You're
skills.
already well on your way. You're a capable engineer. You're good in the field. Keep up the good work, and who knows? A solid jack of all departments like you could be Commander-in-Chief of Starfleet one day. Hell, Admiral Jellicoe started as a shuttle pilot. And there are places to go in the enlisted ranks, too. Of
Can you
course,
give
if
me a
get
promotion?
An officer's commission, they'll put you on another
I
ship.
mean, never hurts to ask, right?
I love it. So put me up for promotion. I'm ready for my next challenge.
Well, I think you're going to have to prove that to your boss, Chovak, first.
But
He's the one
Chovak
who
doesn't
has to
like
put you up
me.
for consideration. If I were first officer, it would be different.
Well, then I'll just have to change Commander Chovak's mind. I'll work hard and better, and he won't be able to ignore it.
You've got grit. I'll give you that.
So traveling more than the 8 hours, I assume, you know,
Here. This is
exhaustion,
close enough.
etc.
Stop the engines. Deploying the probe. Westbrook to Commander Chovak. We're ready for another sampling of data.
Very good. Running the simulation again. Warp field collapse in 3, 2, 1. On.
Oh.
There it is again.
I saw it. It seems to be directional.
Well, what about the scans? Anything?
Here's the readings in relation to our local space. We've got the Resolute, Otari Prime, and the
Exhaustion.
probes.
All this interference is overloading the sensor buffers. We're gonna have to triangulate the sensors manually.
Okay. Locate interference peaks. Oh. So there's an interference peak. There's
Got
another.
These markers indicate peaks in the gravimetric interference patterns.
Let's see if I can find some more.
Another there. I was almost sure there was going to be one, like, right on Hotari Prime. That's fair. Oh, we are right in the middle of a peak.
Hold up. This is coming
That's
from the
fair,
moon.
yeah. For booking it, we're not focusing on perception and stealth. We're just kind of going.
I don't know how they're doing it. This is like nothing I've ever seen.
Why would they be doing this? We came here to help these people. And now we're getting hit by some warp-killing weapon?
Now, look here. It's our current readings of the ion storm.
These concentrations, they line up with the interference pattern. The storm and this beam, they're coming from the same place.
Carter, whatever
Bum,
petty
bum,
local conflict was,
bum.
it's just a small part of something much bigger.
The plot thickens.
Presently, we don't have an explanation for how they're doing
Suspicious.
this. One thing is clear. This is no fluke.
Thank you, Mr. Westbrook. I want a full briefing when I'm back on board. Delano out. A targeted weapon that inhibits warp travel. Coming from the moon Tau.
That would explain the difficulties my shuttle encountered. More importantly, the tenor of the Hotari during the negotiation.
And here I thought the Elydians would be the problem. Coming to peace talks in a warship. This wasn't supposed to be so complicated.
For all their posturing, every indication is that the Elydians are afraid of the Hotari. They didn't.
Yeah,
bring
we
their
definitely don't
warship as
want
a
to.
threat. They brought it because
We
they're
definitely
scared.
don't want to push our mounts
From
too
everything
hard.
we witnessed, I would say that is highly
Having it
likely.
hurt
What are
them
they afraid of?
makes sense.
Tylus, the Hotari representative, said she thought they found something.
Especially,
in the
you know, they're the ones
Galvin
bearing
and
our
Citron
weight
brought it back to
rather
the palace,
than
but they're
plus
keeping
our
it under tight
packs.
security.
So the
She's going to
exhaustion would
investigate.
be more of a strain on
I
them,
gave her my
too.
tricorder. I expect she'll contact us soon.
You found an ally.
Why would Tylus help us? Go behind her people's back? It's a fair question, considering.
She's out of options.
She's worried that her people are being dragged into something that isn't going to end well for them. She's trying to save them.
Overuse destabilizing cards. Yep.
That may be true.
She's certainly more likely to help than the other Hotari we've met.
That raises another question. Specifically, what do the other Hotari have to gain in bringing us here, only to make this hostile maneuver against us? There must be some motivation.
True.
Unless they changed their minds between when they asked and when we got here.
They want war.
Given their indifference to the negotiations, and what we now know about this warp-disrupting weapon...
More noise for
it's
creatures to
almost as
notice.
if they want
That
to
is
start
very
war.
true.
And Sidron was convinced the only thing the Illyrians
A rattling
respect
cart
is
is
force.
definitely hard to notice, especially if you're going through like a deserted area.
But that does not
You're gonna
mean
notice
they
that
want to
noise.
Turn their aggressions against us.
I don't think the Illyrians know what's really down on that moon either.
Major Armintas said the revolt defied explanation. That the Hotari miners somehow harness the energy of the storm.
Harness the energy of the storm?
Doing that is beyond even our capability.
So is a
Oh
weapon
no,
that
somebody
disrupts
has
warp
more
There have
advanced
been
tech than
civilizations
Starfleet.
and entities,
That's
both
not
past and
possible.
Present, far more technologically advanced than the Federation.
The Illyrians and Hotari don't fall into that category.
But that is all the more reason to investigate further.
Commander Rydek, sorry to interrupt. We've received an urgent call from Hotari. The Queen's advisor, Tylus, has asked to speak with you.
Put her through.
Galvin and Sidron are still with the Queen. I've enlisted help to gain access to the room they have under guard. I don't have much time.
Not supposed to leave my post.
It's only for a moment. I so appreciate your help.
I found something. I'm sending you a scan.
Ooh, what is that? Retrieve scan data.
Got it. Tylus, if we needed to gain access to the mines on Tau, is that something you could help us with?
I suppose it wouldn't be easy, but I have to go.
Tylus.
Can we reconnect?
Sorry, Captain. We've lost all contact.
We can only hope she escaped without harm.
Ooh. I just got those pictures.
It was hard to tell.
I'm gonna pause this real quick while I take a look at this. These maps are gorgeous. I like the mountain ranges. Looks like some forested area. Few good rivers. This is really well done. I got her into this mess.
I'm the one who got her into this. If something happens to her, it's my fault.
She's one of the Queen's closest advisors. I'm sure she'll be fine.
She was
So
one of the
the
Queen's
Queen is
closest
part of it.
advisors.
Let's see the scan of whatever the hell that was.
Tylus suspects this came from the mines on Tau.
It was shiny.
It appears to be of ancient origin, but the markings are unfamiliar.
I mean, for a Monster Hunter campaign,
Full analysis when we get back
we
to
need
Resolute.
some wide open
This came from the
spaces,
mines.
some good wildlands
See
to
how they got
hunt
the upper
and
hand
track
against the
and,
Illyrians.
you know,
Then we have to go into the mines.
The Federation would not allow that. We're, after all, sent here to be a neutral party in a peace negotiation. However, we could demonstrate that the Hotari have acted in bad faith, which would enable us to investigate the mines on Tau with full justification. But of course,
can I go down into the
we need
mines?
conclusive proof before taking action. Otherwise, it could put us in a difficult position.
Whatever this artifact is may be proof enough. At least to satisfy the Federation.
Especially if we can show the Hotari are controlling
That's
the
also
war
fair.
disruption
That's also a fair point.
and targeting the Resolute.
We may have a better understanding once we analyze the device. Mission to the mines,
Not only are we
covert or otherwise,
going after prey,
is
there's
not
also going to
out
be
of the question.
predators there, I imagine.
And I
You know,
will
always a
handle
bigger
the
fish and all that. Spock will handle the Federation. Good old
As I was
Spock.
telling Carter, I want all the data I can get on this warp problem. And the negotiating team's shuttle has been recording data all the way back from Hotari. Even better than our probes. So pull the sensor and engine ISOs from the Melville when it sets down.
Will do.
I'll join you and Chovak down in engineering to run another analysis after the briefing.
I didn't like this warp problem when we thought it was some astronomical anomaly. And I like it a hell of a lot less now that we know someone is doing it to us. How does it work?
Oh, there's going to be weapon durability.
Pull these chips and find out.
Took some
I
damage
joke.
on the way.
I enjoy weapon durability if it's done right.
That ionic interference scored the hull plating. Might be some micro welds. Let's try pulling together.
All right.
You know, nothing creates pressure like a sword breaking mid-combat.
It won't budge. Gotta be the storm damage. We need to... Welcome back. Any excitement down on the surface?
Excitement? No. Nothing like that.
Hey, can you hand me the EJ7 interlock? From the toolbox.
I don't know what that is.
Not much use for one on a security detail, huh? Carter?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Good to know, good to know. Probably do regular maintenance on weapons and all. That looks like an EJ7 interlock. Sure. I definitely know what that is. Be professional.
Okay, I'll apply pressure while you decouple the panel.
And let's look at the EJ7 interlock. Zzz.
Here, I'll help.
We've got this.
Open up and say ah.
Thanks for the hand. We have to get these isolinear chips down to engineering.
Bye-bye weapon indeed. Clamp. Future clamp.
You really know everything about these ships, don't you? The tools, the systems. Like a walking Starfleet technical manual.
I'm good at what I do.
What can I say? I'm good at what I do.
So now, same with bows, I imagine, you know, bowstring. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. But bowstrings snapping, or the bow themselves. Oh, L2. Is it gonna make me take out every single fuse? Oh, okay. Oh, I dropped one. Shit. Sorry. Not fuses. Oh.
What's this?
Some kind of crystal formation?
Tricorder time.
Whoa. This substance is a quantized spin crystallization of hydrogen, carbon, and lithium. It's emitting tetrametric pulses at an interval of 3.8422 seconds.
Quantized crystallization isn't natural. I mean, it's only theoretical as a means to engineer matter on a subatomic level. What's it doing in there?
How did it get there? Like, this looks like what they found in the mines. How did it get on...
Wait. Regulation 364, subsection 9.
What?
Regulation 364, subsection 9 orders that in the case of an unknown foreign substance infiltrating a sealed system, it will be placed in secure confinement before further examination. Retrieve a containment module.
That was legalese if I ever heard
we're
it.
more equipped to deal with whatever this is?
No. Before anything else, this is a security issue. You don't even know what this is.
Which is why we need to study it.
Once it's contained.
I'm gonna have to choose between the two, aren't I? I knew this was gonna happen. That's fair. Yeah, so you find a used weapon, it's already gonna have some wear on it. Yeah. You hit a rock with a big stick, you know, the stick's probably gonna break. Does pose a threat.
If it's not natural, then someone might have put it there. It could be a tracking device, some kind of sabotage, or even a bomb.
Which is why we need to get it to the containment lab.
Come on.
I can't make an exception. Not even for you.
I'm still going to report these crystals to Commander Westbrook when we send the shuttle data.
And I will inform my superiors. I'm taking this just as seriously as you are. But I overheard talk about the warp disruption on the shuttle. Now these crystals? Maybe this situation is more than we can handle with just a science vessel. We could trigger a distress call. Get Starfleet to send more ships.
No, we don't want to do that right now.
On the Adirondack. Get some combat-tested vessel. We shouldn't do this alone.
We're on our own here.
We're at the edge of the quadrant. Help isn't just gonna pop over like we're in Sector 001.
Wouldn't hurt to try.
You talk like you've never had your backs up against a wall before. This is Starfleet.
Not only that, but
We
this
solve
is a
our own
diplomatic mission. It's already kind of teetering on the edge of war here. We don't want to bring more Starfleet ships in. That sounds like a
stand back.
bad idea.
Get this to the containment lab. We'll get it set up for you.
That's
I'll let
how
you
we
know
get
when it's
war.
safely confined.
Oh, we'll be there.
Last thing you want is to study this down in main engineering and have it explode next to the warp core. Almost
Damn.
forgot.
Can't have that.
Didn't expect that.
For a second, I thought she'd gone cold on you. Like she might have changed her mind. But I guess this whole situation has her spooked. Maybe she knows more than us?
Especially warships,
Or
yeah.
it's because this is all happening so fast. But she usually doesn't scare easy.
It's her job.
Of course she's taking it seriously, but that's her job.
So yeah, there
She's
is
on
a
duty, she's
romantic
gotta be on the
interest
lookout for
there.
danger.
Yeah, but talking about sending
Especially
a
after
distress call on
Carter
her
almost
own,
died.
that's going too far. She was probably just thinking out loud. I'm sure she'll come to her senses. This mission has enough complications stacking up.
Now, we'll get through it. You, me, and Miranda too.
Commander Rydek was able
Symbols
to
and
work behind the
legends.
scenes during the negotiations, and made contact with a representative from the Hotari delegation named Tylus. She mentioned an unusual artifact of unknown origin being held under tight security within the Hotari Palace, which she believes came from the mines on Tau. Now, this artifact might have a connection to the revolt, to the storm, and to the warp disruption we now know has been targeted at the Resolute. Commander Rydek, if you want to take it from here.
Of course. Tylus managed to infiltrate the heavily guarded location within the palace and sent us these scans using my tricorder. It appears to be some sort of control panel, possibly connected to the warp disruption weapon originating on Tau. Of particular interest is this symbol, which we couldn't identify the origin of.
The Federation database has records from a vast number of civilizations. If anyone from Starfleet has come across this before, the system should recognize it.
Cross-referencing.
Have to make so many random encounter times.
Displaying symbols from Federation database with
that's kind of the trick with an open world is random encounters and having those, and you know, especially in an open world with multiple environments, because you have to have a table of what would go in that particular environment, you know, how populated it is, things of that nature. Select a symbol. Not quite. Still not quite. Wait, hold on. No, still not quite. No. That looks like a winner there, folks. That symbol doesn't look familiar to me.
99.2% match.
Got it.
So, what are we looking at?
The design and composition indicate this is a glyph associated with the ancient
Kobold Fight
Their
Club.
civilization collapsed over 600,000
Kobold Fight
years
Club is my
ago,
best friend when
once spawned
creating
millions of
encounters.
systems with a population
I don't know if
numbered
you've
in
ever used it
trillions.
before.
Fascinating. The Takan were once the most advanced, most powerful civilization in the galaxy.
Is it possible the Hotari...
Hold on, let me... I just posted the link in the chat to the Kobold Fight
I
Club.
wonder if they even know what they have.
Our knowledge of the Takan is limited. I have only encountered passing references to them.
I've heard of the Takan.
Actually, I've heard of the Takan.
You have?
Quite impressive, Commander.
Computer, summarize the Enterprise D's discovery of a Takan outpost.
That's why that name sounds familiar.
41386.4. The USS Enterprise D, under the command of Captain Jean-Luc Picard, discovered a Takan outpost in the Delphi Ardus. According to the mission summary, an unbreakable energy-draining field was deployed against the Enterprise and a Ferengi ship. The Enterprise was only able to escape after negotiating their release with an entity known as Portal 6-3, Guardian of the Takan Empire.
Unbreakable energy draining field. It starts to make sense.
What else is there?
Energy
There's a
draining
lot
field,
here.
okay.
Let's take it piece by piece.
Select the aspect you wish to learn more about.
Do we want to learn more about the Enterprise D? Let's start with the Enterprise.
The technology to capture and hold the Federation flagship would have to be unbelievably powerful.
Oops. Wrong button.
Computer, what else can you tell us about the energy-draining field the Takan used?
The Enterprise D was unable to break free on its own. The precise nature of the technology was never fully understood. Only that the crystalline technology used was beyond the comprehension of then-current Starfleet science.
The engineering team found a quantized spin crystal formation in the shuttle you took to Hotari. They registered tetrametric radiation coming from it.
To be fair, that wasn't all that long ago.
Technology on board right now.
As far as I know, at time of
I'll run a full
this
analysis
game.
in the containment lab.
All right. Let's learn more about Starfleet restrictions.
There appears to be some sort of restriction order from Starfleet. Computer, explain this restriction.
A Starfleet directive similar to General Order 7 forbids entering the Delphi Ardu system or attempting to make contact with Portal 6-3.
Starfleet doesn't throw up a no trespassing sign for just anybody.
I suppose it makes sense considering what happened to the Enterprise D.
Learn about Delphi Ardu 4.
What sort of planet is Delphi Ardu 4?
Delphi Ardu 4 is an M-class planet, a barren rocky world with little to no vegetation and frequent ion storms. The giant crystals that grow there absorb energy, but it is not understood how they do so. The entire Delphi Ardu system, consisting of 11 planets, was considered completely uninhabited until the encounter with Portal 6-3.
Frequent ion storms. That can't just be a coincidence.
That definitely does not sound like a
Someone from
coincidence.
the Takan Empire is actually still around.
Or at least was, 16 years ago.
Computer, what other information do you have on Portal 6-3, Guardian of the Takan Empire?
There is a encounter generator on D&D Beyond, but I believe the restriction on D&D Beyond is you have to own the particular source material before you can put it into the generator, whereas Kobold Fight Club kind of says, okay, here's all the things, use them, and points you to the source material.
On behalf of both Starfleet and the Ferengi.
Telepathic control of their technology.
As I have said, they were the most advanced civilization in the galaxy.
The Illydians should have crushed the revolt. But if the Hotari have Takan technology and can control it, see why they're willing to negotiate peace. For all we know, this could be just the beginning. We're up against something greater than we can imagine.
We don't want to let on what we know just yet.
For now, it's probably best we don't let on how
Play
much
our
we
cards
know.
close to the chest,
Play
so
our
to
cards
speak.
close to the vest. Smart. I
Hmm.
agree. Then when the time is
Nothing
right,
gets me.
we can confront them.
Diplomatically, of course.
Right.
We've been able to triangulate the source of the ionic interference and warp disruption to a specific mine on Tau. Engineering used the latest data from your shuttle to pinpoint its origin. There.
That's also true.
So we know where to look.
And thankfully,
We need to
he
know
has
what's down
shared most of them with
What
us.
the Hotari are hiding, to better understand what we're up against, and to neutralize it if we can.
Captain, embarking on a mission to the Hotari moon would not be viewed favorably by either side. However, given the circumstances, we are entirely within our rights to defend ourselves.
I just want to make sure this doesn't blow up in our faces. Which is why I'm thinking of sending Commander Rydek on a covert mission to Tau. Assuming you're up to the task. It would require absolute
But how are we
secrecy.
going to get there?
And obviously, it's not without risk.
Assemble an away team.
I'll get the away team in and out. They're in safe hands with me.
Under normal circumstances, that would be the case. Given the sensitive nature of this incursion, I'm afraid you'll have to go it alone.
Oh, no away team.
Silas can accompany you. The priority is to avoid detection. It's a calculated risk. The last thing we need is to get caught and then blamed for violating
Defending
our
the first
neutrality
officer.
and aggravating an already tense situation. Can't afford any
Ooh.
mistakes, which is why I've chosen you.
It's a risk we have to take.
It's a risk we have to take. We need to know what we're up
This is going to be
And of course, you'll have the full support.
sending an
of the rest of the
EXO alone on an away mission is it's
Get in
risky.
touch with Tylus and make the necessary arrangements as discreetly as possible.
Bridge to Captain Solano. The Dilithians have moved additional ships to the edge of the Hotari system. Current heading is straight for the homeworld.
At least it's not the captain.
Understood. It would seem we no longer have the luxury of waiting. In that case, may I suggest you and I return to Hotari Prime. Doing so will provide Commander Rydek as much time as possible to complete her mission.
Agreed. We'll hail the Queen's delegation from my ready room. We all know what we need to do. Dismissed.
This... Alright. I mean, I wanted to go to the mine. I did want to go to the mine. Just not alone. I was kind of hoping to have a security detail with me.
Where is the crystal formation that you found in the shuttle? I have tasked Ensign Calloway with performing a full analysis of the tetrametric pulses.
Security brought it to the containment lab.
I was just there. They don't know anything about it. Security never checked it in.
Huh?
Miranda never got there?
She's the one that had the crystal formation?
Yeah. Her and the rest of the security detail from the negotiation.
Diaz, Tamaris.
Try her again. Commander Westbrook to Petty Officer Miranda Maris. Respond.
Something's not right.
I don't like this.
She has to be.
Get her locate.
Computer, locate Petty Officer Miranda Maris.
Petty Officer Miranda Maris is in the isolinear storage array on Deck 5.
I'll go find her.
Good.
I don't
I am
like
sure
this.
Mr. Diaz can attend to this on his own.
I don't want to go alone, Chovek. Something ain't right. Unless the crystal's blocking comms. Also wouldn't be good. I don't like this. And Miranda. And server.
Someone improperly pulled these isolinear chips.
Miranda, what are you up to? Oh. I swear if Miranda turns turncoat. I don't like this. Future silent light. I don't like this. I'm not gonna make any unnecessary noise. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. Miranda. Miranda, where are you? Oh no. Oh no.
What the?
Oh, I don't like this.
Oh, it's just you. I'm busy right now. Why don't you come back later?
I called you on the comm badge. Twice. Commander Westbrook, too. Why didn't you answer?
Oh, I guess I was just caught up in my work.
Transfer
But
complete.
I'm through here,
Mm-mm.
so I can't stay and chat. I have
I
other
need a
things to do.
phaser.
Sorry you came all this way for nothing.
hold on a second. Commander Westbrook said the crystal formation we found in the shuttle never made it to the containment lab. He sent me to find you.
I don't know why he'd say that. I brought the crystals to the lab myself. Whatever he told you, he got it wrong. All I know is where I left them.
If that's the case, let's both go down there and find them. It's that simple.
I don't have time for that. I have work to do. Look,
For someone who was so security focused just a minute ago?
You worry too much. We're on a starship. Nothing's gonna happen to me here.
Miranda, you can be honest with me. Are you in some kind of trouble? The crystals are missing, and now I don't even know what you're doing in here pulling ISOs.
Will you drop it? I don't like being interrogated, Carter.
Hey, wait up!
Done her ass.
I'm getting some very mixed signals from you right now.
Yeah, you're getting mixed signals.
I'm sorry. I'm under a lot of stress right now. Just tell Chovak or whoever, I don't know where the crystals are, and let me go about my business. I know we have some things to figure out. I don't have time to stand around and debate with you. Not right now.
Let me help you.
I want to help you, but you're not making it easy.
Then I'll try to make it simple. You don't have to say anything at all.
Miranda, hold on!
No. Get out of my way.
Uh-huh. What's going on? Security? Please tell me that's a security detail.
You found each other.
Even better, that's Nilly.
You were taking so long, the commander sent us to see what the problem was. Diaz, you were sent here with specific orders, and fighting your crewmate wasn't one of them. What the hell is going on here?
Let's just let them explain.
I'd like to hear that, because I know what it looks like.
There's something seriously wrong with her. She's not herself, I'm telling you.
What does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything.
Well, for one, she was copying data onto this.
This drive is unauthorized.
There are ISOs all over the floor.
And that's why I was in here, investigating this situation.
Oh, you
And when
lying?
Carter came looking for me, we got our wires crossed. It wasn't anything more than that.
Check the data on this drive. I'm sure it'll show her access codes were used. And there were probably files copied while I was still with you two in engineering.
That makes sense.
Then get someone down here who can prove that. But until then, I have to go.
Oh, you ain't going nowhere.
I don't know what's going on here, but I think we need to call it into security. She can explain herself in the brig.
Hold on a minute. We don't need to put this on anyone's permanent record. Carter said you're not yourself. If something's wrong with you, we should head to sickbay and the doc will fix you right up.
Yeah, I haven't felt right since I came back from Hotari. I think I should see the doctor.
You two know her? If you really think she's not well, we can take her to sickbay first. But what I know is this is a security breach, and we should treat it as such.
Please, just let me go see the doctor.
She did have a bumpy ride back on the shuttle. Come on, Carter. We should get her taken
I
care
do
of.
get a feeling this isn't her.
Better be sure about this.
We'll take her to
Let's take her
sickbay.
to sickbay.
I don't feel
better than
confident in
isn't it?
that decision,
Yeah.
but we're gonna take her to
Yeah,
sickbay.
it is.
Fine. Get checked out by medical. You two go with her. I'll put this back together.
All right, man. Have a good night, man. Get some sleep, get some rest. And we're back in the mines, guys. Or we're going to the mines. What lies beneath? Fine tiles. Yeah, this looks so pretty, though. I mean, I know it's just a bunch of rocks and some... Wonder what would happen. I'm not going to combat. I guess we...
here.
This is Zermatt. Any trouble getting to the surface?
I'm really starting to miss transporters.
As long as this storm is around, you'd better learn to like shuttles. But if you can find the cause of the interference, we might be able to get back to transporting.
As if I needed another incentive. We both know there's a lot more than that riding on this.
Fair enough. You'll need to get in and out of the mine undetected, so I hope Minister Tylus can help in that regard.
So do I.
That voice actor sounds
To keep this
familiar.
covert, we'll refrain from contact unless absolutely necessary.
Understood.
Why does that sound like Liam O'Brien to me? I'm gonna have to look that up later. Examine the pit.
Ionic interferences coming from underground. I should find a safer way down there.
Alright. I said I wanted to go to the mines, but we are... I still don't like going alone. There's Tyler. Send the cliff face. Alright, so.
I saw your shuttle take off. Hopefully no one else did. It's good to see you. Even under these unfortunate circumstances.
Thank you for agreeing to this. You've already taken risks on our behalf. It means a great deal that you would do so again.
If it's for my people, no risk is too great.
Lead the way. I'll fill you in on what we've learned about the situation.
Follow me.
The device Galvin and Sidron brought back from the mines is being used to control some sort of warp disruption weapon that has the Resolute trapped in Hotari space. According to our readings, the power source for that device is on this moon, at the specific coordinates I sent you.
That sounds impossible. But explains the rumors of the Hotari controlling the ionic storm.
We strongly suspect the device was created by an ancient empire known as the Takan.
The Takan?
I feel like there should be an apostrophe in there. Does anybody else feel like there should be an apostrophe in there?
For over 600,000 years.
It's hard to believe there's something like that on Tau.
Which is why I need proof. If we find hard evidence that Galvin and his allies are hiding dangerous Takan technology, I can convince the Federation to let us intervene.
Understood. We're almost there.
Like, I'm no one to correct the grammar of sci-fi or fantasy languages, but I feel like there should be an apostrophe in there. Those are ships.
That's the mine?
Prospect 614 North, Subdivision 20.
It's enormous.
Just one of the thousands across Tau. The pride of Hotari.
How do we get inside?
The structure that circles the mine has entry points for transporting equipment into the lower levels. guarded, but nothing I can't get past using my authority.
Well, that's good to hear.
At least they respect
As long
your
as you know
authority.
being seen, I should be able to talk my way past any miner. And provide a little distraction for you in the process.
How do I avoid being seen?
You don't use the door.
Fair. But I don't know my way around here. How do I know what's not the door?
How dare you! Don't you know who I am? I am Tylus Altaris, Minister of Diplomatic Affairs.
That's not...
The Queen would be furious to hear you tried to deny me entry.
The Queen?
Window.
You just what? Just now realize the trouble you've made for yourself? And who exactly do you think you're going to report this to? Because I'll be reporting it as well, to someone much further in the ladder. You have no authority here. Do you understand who pays your wage? I can inform the Queen directly of this instance.
I noticed in the corner I had my tricorder, so I guess I need to be closer.
That's not the protocol. I didn't know
Each second you delay my entry will be recorded, processed, and permanently marked on your record. I can't believe this. Does your brain function? Do you speak our tongue?
Minister, I have orders.
How could a fellow Hotari not
I like
understand
her.
this? You're digging your own grave.
Oops, I hit the wrong
Where's the end
button.
of my patience?
Someone takes the breaks up here. Maybe the same guard who left that window unlocked. I suppose the view is nice.
We found the smokers hangout. Hey, you wanna buy some death sticks? Tricorder will beep when you are near a scannable spot. Oops. I hit the wrong button again.
Not going that way.
Alright. Oh, that is a whole lot of something.
Okay. Let's get a look inside you.
EM field, prevent solid matter from passing through. Hello, what are you? Receiver, signal receiver that controls the field activation. Emitter, component focusing the pattern of the force field. Complete scan.
Full system access. Let's see if I can just...
Did she
Bingo.
just hack that with her tricorder? That's impressive.
Better hurry. Not sure how long she can keep him busy.
Alright. So. Can't crouch or run with your tricorder equipped. Okay. Good to know.
Might control the exit door. Need to see inside it.
So we need tricorder.
Something in here is keeping that door closed.
DNA processor, component that processes DNA scans of those that attempt to enter the door. Does not store records, used only as a trigger for activation. Prevents solid matter from passing through. What are you? Contains records of personnel with access to this facility. Okay.
Got it. Should remove the security check on the door.
Nice. Alright, we are through the door, guys. So are we sticking with Rydek? Yep. And text. Okay. So we need to get down there. All right. So I'm guessing that's all dilithium. That's one way to mine, I guess. Vault.
I didn't
There's...
come here to educate an imbecile on royal protocol.
Of course not, Minister.
So I will be about my business here, and you will take yourself out of my sight.
Hey.
There you are.
You really let that guy have it.
That poor guy has a new asshole right now.
I'm used to having to throw my weight around. Hard to get anyone to listen.
I'm a little impressed. Also a little scared. I'm a little scared.
Gotta admit, I'm a little afraid of you now.
You're lucky we're on the same side.
I'd say so.
Yeah. Yeah.
The catwalks were
Like, I'm not sure if this species has an asshole. He has one now. I'm just saying.
Well, we're inside. Where do you want to start?
The ionic interference is coming from below us. We need to go deeper.
That lift goes down, at least to the changeover station. But we can't use it without DNA authorization from one of the guards.
I have an idea, but we need a few samples of DNA from the miners who work here.
Samples?
Fingerprints, sweat, blood.
Which will trick the machine and get us control of the lift.
That's the theory. Let's test it.
Use your tricorder to collect samples of Atari DNA. So, oh, hello. Oh, come on. You have all the Hotari DNA. Where am I supposed to be?
Do you think we could just find a way to climb over this?
Possibly. But the console on the lift itself is locked by the same system that locks this ramp.
No shortcuts, then.
I'm sure you can figure something out.
Sure.
No luck. Unless this console thinks I'm a Hotari guard, it won't work.
Guards work out of that building back there. Might have some DNA.
So we need to go back there.
What's in all these containers?
These contain mining supplies, tools, energy packs for machinery.
Shouldn't mining supplies be inside the mines?
It is troubling. If the workers here aren't mining...
Something's fishy. Oh, that's my tricorder. Hold on, I gotta take this.
That is a lot of DNA. I should look for the most concentrated spots.
I feel like I shouldn't be looking at this. See, I would be the designer who would absolutely make some kind of joke about you're looking for DNA.
I can use this.
We're looking for biological. There we go. Hotari fingerprint. Residual oil deposits reveal a distinctive pattern of ridges and valleys, consistent with a fingerprint belonging to a Hotari male, approximately 36 cycles in age. Cool.
That's a stable DNA sample. It's only partial, but a few more should do it.
Okay. I found...
Hotari must be tough on the inside, too.
Those are definitely potatoes. There. Oops. What I wanted? Definitely something here. Atari mining pick, primitive. So that did nothing for me. Half-eaten meal.
Leftovers. I should
There's
give
gotta
this
be,
a scan.
Yeah, there's gotta be DNA on a half-eaten meal, right?
There's gotta be stable DNA here.
Dental imprints of a Hotari male, 24 cycles in age. Hotari food is often dense, allowing use of a single prolonged utensil. Saliva residue. Hotari saliva is viscous and accommodate their harsh diet.
Good
to know.
That's another I could use. Just need one more sample.
Okay. That. Beverage.
Almost looks like coffee. Almost. I'll have some.
How does that look like coffee? Guys, how does that look like coffee? Cutlery.
If they eat in here, it's likely there's some DNA in the room.
Okay. Good to know. Hello.
This'll work.
Atari fingerprint, residual oil deposits. Yep. Epithelial residue. Detected the presence of cells shed from the outermost layer of skin, indicates recent contact with the surface. Dried. Ugh. Oh, they sneezed. A pattern of saliva consistent with a sudden burst of air from the nose and mouth, likely caused by environmental irritants. They sneezed.
Perfect. That's enough to make the DNA profile. Time to go back to the lift.
Alright, back to the lift. Atlas.
They're not coming inside?
There are some things I'd rather not smell.
Ah.
There's the joke. I knew there had to be somebody on the development team that would make that joke. It's okay. I don't care long enough. Like, there had to be somebody on the team that was immature enough
I'll get it started.
to make a joke about, you know, biological specimen.
Ready?
I'm a little afraid of what we might find down there.
We'll be okay. I've survived worse than this.
Well, I haven't. But I'll put my faith in you. For now.
Oh man, just looking down that slope just triggered my fear of heights. I do not like heights.
Stay back. There's a guard at the station. You'll have to hide.
Hide where? Yeah, that's hidden.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
You watch your tone with me. I'm Tylus Altaris, Minister
We're
of
about to
Diplomatic
watch the
Affairs.
master at work.
I speak for the Queen herself.
He's about to get an asshole.
This is a restricted area. No one gains access without the approval of Galvin or Sidron.
Wait.
US Gawad Abawencha.
Let me go.
Phaser. That phaser was not set to stun Rydek.
I don't know.
Are you injured?
No, I thought if I could talk my way through like always, I'd be fine, but I'm a diplomat. This isn't what I do. I've never even fired a weapon. This is just... It's real now. I wasn't ready for this.
Tylus, you can do this.
I don't see what you're basing that on.
All you've shown me so far is an iron-willed determination to save your people. I don't expect that's changed.
Good point.
No. No, it hasn't. My authority has never been challenged like that. It meant nothing to him.
So we should assume any Hatari we encounter from here on can't be reasoned with.
Agreed. The only loyalty they have down here is to Galvin and Sidron.
Can you switch over the lift?
Guard should have a scan card that will allow us to operate the switch.
I'd say that looks like a scan card.
Got it.
He's not dead, is he? He's still one of my people, and I didn't come here to take Otari lives.
My phaser's set to stun. He'll be perfectly fine.
Was
Just
it?
unconscious for a while.
I see. We don't have that sort of technology on our weapons.
Good to know.
All right. That is not the equipment you should have out right now, Jara.
The energy readings are emanating from this tunnel. It's sure to be guarded in there. Stay low and follow my lead.
All right. So we are...
Is that all dilithium?
Not all of it. We excavate large chunks of rock that contain varying amounts of dilithium ore. It's sorted and processed at the collector ship above.
That was a little bit of frame drop. I can run a little bit. So. Ooh. I was exploring, game. How dare you? I was enjoying a good story. I was taking in your environment. How dare you railroad me? Oh, this looks bad.
I take that as a sign we're getting close.
I'll get a closer look.
Oh, we have some binoculars. Oh, oh. Ooh.
Looks like they've improvised a barrier.
Ooh.
Yes, we must be getting closer.
Oh, what is with this? Someone just walked through the door. That appears to be our entrance. He has a key card. Metal Gear Solid has taught me anything. We need to get to that card.
We need that particular card, don't we?
I'm afraid so.
Told you.
We don't have time
I'm gonna try to get through this section as much as I can because this is making me nauseous.
Past them.
I'm starting to see the utility of a phaser.
I wouldn't stand a chance against all three of them.
What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Give me something else to look at. There's guard there. Am I done? Something else. Another objective. Up, door.
Can you open that door?
Not without that scan card.
What if you yell at people?
I don't like our options here. I have to get us that card so we can open the door.
How? If they detect you, Galvin and Sidron's followers are clearly willing to kill to protect whatever's in this mine.
Hey, I'm trained for this.
I am a Starfleet officer.
What should I do?
Avoid being seen. Stick to the edge of the room and meet me at the door.
Was that a 3-point landing? I think that was a superhero landing. Oh, stealth. During stealth sequences, there are enemies that, if alerted, will hunt for you and try to catch you. If you are caught, your mission has failed. Enemies can see you if they are looking in your direction. Really? Is that how that works? Stay crouched with R with the right analog stick and avoid their line of sight. You can use L to sneak faster while crouched. If the enemy sees you, the arrow above their head will appear. If it fills all the way, you will be caught. Get out of sight quickly to lose their attention. Enemies will take predictable paths. Watch them and learn their patrol patterns and find a time to move forward safely. In certain locations, there will be interaction points that distract enemies, that distract the guards. Wow, I didn't even read that. I just kind of assumed. Use these to draw the guards to that location. This may open up a path where they were guarding. Alright. Stay crouched and out of sight. Watch guard patterns and to find your opening. Okay. So, guard. 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 Oh, guard.
I get all the grunt work.
Alright, you are... Oh. Let's go. Let's go over here.
Try something else. They saw our power.
Alright, climb the scaffolding.
They're terrified of us. Until the plan is complete, we're vulnerable. Then get back to work, and we'll complete the plan more quickly.
Ledge. We're being stealthy. Oh.
This requires too many inputs.
That's dilithium. A lot of dilithium down there. We're gonna take this. Thank you. Are we going down?
So dark in here. How long is Galvin going to make us wait?
This seems like a bad idea.
I'd melt if I went through there.
It's a
Keep moving.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh.
Patience, brother.
About to say, this seems like a bad idea.
It's inevitable after all. That it is.
Like, I get the logic behind it but there for a minute, it was, are we going through the furnace? I don't see a way to shut down that furnace. If we shut down that furnace, aren't they going to get alerted? I was so confused there for a second. Oh, don't like that. Oh. How did you get here? Let's get out of this stealth section. That was very easy. Like,
Stay close.
I assume that was the tutorial section for the stealth missions, but like that was real easy.
What?
Motion sensors.
Oh.
They'll trigger an alarm. We'll be found.
Invisible to the naked eye.
They could be anywhere. How will we get through?
The tricorder. How many targeted? Scanning. There we go. Avoid intersecting the beam's path. Okay, so all we have to do is not step in the beam. Okay. So go over this way. Anybody see a path through? Let's see. Okay. We got this. We got this. Let's keep an eye on where these guys are. Stay crouched. I see the door. I see where we're supposed to go. Just gonna avoid these barely invisible laser beams. See, that would have been more interesting if you couldn't see them without the tricorder. Like they said they were invisible to the naked eye, but without the tricorder, how did you see them? I imagine there was some QA tester that said, no, this is a bad idea. Oh.
This.
It's where the uprising started.
Oh. That looks bad. Holy shit. Is it bad that I see the purple and the yellow splatter and think Splatoon?
Don't do this. We defend ourselves, but we don't kill on this scale, this level of savagery.
There's no such thing as a bloodless rebellion.
Truth.
I don't know if we should keep going. So much death.
We owe it to the dead.
End up like them.
We'll make sure they didn't die for nothing. What we learn here could save the rest of your people.
Okay.
Whatever happened here, it made the Illydians abandon the mines. Let's find out what they're so scared of.
Investigate the site of the uprising.
From the blast marks, it looks like the Illydians had far greater firepower.
How did they get slaughtered?
The Hatari fortified the side of the room opposite the door. It's a good tactic, but a few crates aren't going to stop fully armed Illydian soldiers. How did they win?
Do you also see crystals growing out of that guy? Were they enhancing themselves with the crystals?
Footprints. Illydian boots. Running back the way we came.
There's something around here to scan, like it's beeping at me. And I thought maybe it was the footprints, but I don't see it. Oh, hello. Where's that? That's the grate. Oh, there's the footprints. But I got nothing. No, I missed something over there. I missed a couple things over here. Holy crap. Dead Hatari. Oh, crap. Hold on. No. Hi. Dead Hatari.
Is this the effects of an Illydian disruptor?
Yes.
Disruptors are cruel weapons.
Like, the Illydians had greater firepower, but I feel like they were the ones...
These crystalline particles, they're not dilithium. Are they common in the mines?
I feel like they were the ones defending themselves here. Like, all signs are pointing to them having the greater firepower, but look who's among the dead.
And Dilithium. Both sides took a beating.
I mean, fair. I also feel like there's more to this. Like, there's gotta be, right? And I feel like Miranda might be the linchpin here to help us figure out what's... Oh.
What kind of weapon did this?
This is like nothing I've ever seen or heard of. My people don't have a weapon that does this.
Apparently they do.
What else can you tell me?
Tricorder. Okay. Crystal growth of unknown origin lodged into the Dilithium skull. Dear God. Emits low level of tetrametric radiation. Okay. See, it's been a couple of days, so let's see if I... Oh, what are you? Dilithium flesh. The crystals appear to have grown from inside the flesh after an initial penetration. Ooh. The process ruptured several internal organs randomly. The process may not have been fatal instantly. Oh, that's not good. That means he suffered. Oh, God, guys. Dilithiums have 4 hearts, all are stopped, and the veins that feed them are clogged with quantized spin crystallization. Quantized spin crystallization.
What an awful way to die.
Yeah.
This must be why the Dilithiums are so afraid. Technology
I would
that
be
surpasses
too.
their own, in the hands of the Hotari that they've lorded over for centuries.
Where did this weapon come from?
Well, the crystals are giving off tetrametric pulses. If I set my tricorder to search for that frequency, it'll lead us right to the source.
Radiation is visible through your tricorder and will lead the way to scannable objects. The 4 green lights on the left will fill to indicate the tricorder is facing the source of radiation. Okay. Gamma, delta. Oh. So we need to go that way. We need to go toward that truck.
This makeshift barrier forced the Dilithiums to enter from the service corridor, creating a choke point. Quite the advanced tactic for a species that's never waged war.
So they planned this. Like, there were tactics here.
This Dilithium tried to run.
They didn't let him.
This is just brutal. Like, I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this.
The Dilithiums shot to kill.
But if they killed him, why was he shot in the back?
Huh, you're right. The shot came from the side the Hotari were defending.
We don't kill our own. And he wasn't just caught in the middle.
Killed by the same crystallization as the Dilithium.
Whose side was the killer on?
Both sides were injured. Okay. How do I... There we go. Look into the pit. Oh.
Tylus, you may not want to look down there.
I've come too far to... What is this?
They've been dumping bodies down here.
Oh.
Unforgivable. Galvin and Sidron will be made to answer for this.
Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, so we need... Yeah, it's the truck. We need to get closer to that.
More of these crystals.
Another of my people dead.
Yep.
Tylus, what is this machine?
It's for tunnel boring. The cone on the front is covered in
I knew it was like tunnel boring, but at the same time.
Why stop here, I wonder?
Alright. Let's see what's going on here.
Think they parked this here on purpose?
One way to find out.
Need any help?
I've got it.
This concentration of tetrametric radiation has never been recorded. Whatever they're hiding, it's right through here.
Sorry, I kind of went into focus mode there. Like, I'm genuinely curious to see what is going on. Oh, that is all crystal.
This feels strange.
The crystals are increasing, growing outward, replacing the soil.
It's like an infection. A parasite. Growing inside Tau.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Oh my god. Oh. This.
Incredible.
This is definitely not Hotari.
So they stumbled upon tech. Like advanced technology that would have advanced them centuries.
I don't think we should be here.
This is exactly where we should be. Every strange thing we've seen in this system, it might all come from this room.
Oh, that's beautiful.
We need to learn everything we can.
Collect data to bring to Starfleet. Oh, look how the color changes there, though. Oh, that's cool. Alright, we're gonna pocket that, though. Is it just me, or do those look like teleporters?
Somewhat resembles a transporter pad.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Something tells me those are gonna come into play later.
What are we looking at?
It's made of the same crystalline material as the rest of this place. But I can't tell much else. Might be some kind of sleep mode. I can't analyze this further unless it starts working normally.
Maybe we can turn it on from somewhere else.
Hopefully. Let's keep looking around.
Examine the console.
Look familiar?
It's almost identical to the console Galvin has hidden in the palace.
Are they
Looks like
connected?
a control surface.
God, that is so pretty, though. Like, that's just incredible. Props to the art department on this game. Like, seriously. Oh. Something's yelling at me. Something up there. Does it want me to... It was yelling at me for something. I see that control room up there. Let's go check it out, shall we? Some sort of glyphs.
It can roughly translate the words, but we don't have enough Taconian language on record to understand how it's structured.
Oh well.
That looks like a console. Oh. Sorry. I gotta answer this. Oh. That's lit up like a Christmas tree. Apparent control surface. Unknown how to interface with the device. Okay. Quantized spin crystallization. Resembles a weapon in form. May have been used on the victims in the mines. This may be the weapon. Or at least some form of it. Focuses energy to perform replication of matter. So it's a replicator.
What is?
The device's primary function is to transmute lithium into this quantized crystalline compound. Possibly for the creation of weapons.
Do you think one of these was used on that Dilithium in the tunnels?
Such a cruel weapon. Looks like some sort of replicator.
I can't get it to work.
It
You
has
pressed like
power.
2 buttons there.
Must be looking for some other kind of authorization.
Okay. Oh, Tricorder's yelling at me again. Okay, why is the Tricorder yelling at me again? What is it that it wants me to... Silas.
How are you holding up?
I knew Galvin and Sidron were dangerous. Now I know they're more powerful than I could have imagined. But the worst of it is knowing they got there by turning our people against their own.
What does my Tricorder want me to scan? I'm trying to figure out here is what does it want me to scan? Like, I'm not imagining the beeping. Like, it definitely wants me to scan something. There's another control room over there. Or there's another room, at least. I don't know if it's a control room. Let's go see what's over here. Behind door number 2. Oh, hello. What is all this? Scan it? Nope, apparently not important. Stuff laying on the ground. It's not important. Just me, or are those glyphs glowing more than the others? regardless.
This place feels wrong.
I'll get what I need, and we can get out of here.
Thank you.
Oh. Don't let me for something. Now I can scan the stuff. I had to scan the one stuff.
Crystallized lithium compound. Its internal structure is extremely ordered. In fact, the states of these crystals on a subatomic level suggests a storage device of some kind. Energy levels are both stable and ordered, like information. Some of them appear to be depleted.
What kind of information would you deplete?
That sounds like a riddle that we don't have the answer to yet.
Is it too, convenient that we found this place unguarded?
There's an old Earth saying about never looking a gift horse in the mouth.
What's a horse?
Never mind.
That's a fair question. Oh. Now I guess we come over here.
All over the floor.
Tricorder was yelling at me again. Oh. Hello.
They look different than the others.
These haven't been depleted yet.
Alright. What are you? Empty and full slots are definitely constructed. Does this solid matter change form? Radically complex crystalline device, purpose unknown. Okay. Radiation? Didn't think it would be biological. Barometric radiation consistent with other devices nearby.
This suggests there's some type of complex life form contained within each crystal.
Oh.
Life form? There's something alive in these tiny crystals?
That's what it says, but hard to imagine how that's possible.
Take the crystal.
Our science division will have a field day with this. We need to study it on the ship.
Why am I getting the trouble with trebles kind of vibes? Hello. We fucked up.
Jara?
I see it.
What's happening?
We fucked up.
Someone turned it on.
There's no one here. Then maybe the device I saw in the palace can send a signal?
If that's the case, we may not be alone for long. Let's hurry.
Go over here. Let's see if we can... Oh, that's yelling at me. Hold up. Barometric radiation flowing upward into other parts of the chamber. Right. Levels too diluted to record. Okay. Scanning. Apparent control surface lacking any known markings or input devices. Crystalline structure connected to many energy conduits. Its internal construction defies known laws of physics. Alright.
This can't be right. It's putting out almost 50 zettajoules of energy.
I assume that's a lot?
Enough to power this entire quadrant. This amount of power, the kind of radiation it's putting out, it's the cause of the storm.
The warp disrupting beam, all of it.
Oh, that's right. We can't beam out, so we're fucked.
What do we do now?
We get back to the Resolute. They have to know about this. Come on, let's...
This is bad.
Quickly. We have to hide.
Follow Tylus to a hiding spot. This is bad. Okay, they can warp.
I demand you let me go!
No need to complain. You're about to receive a
Not
gift
warp beam.
beyond your wildest imagination. If anything, I consider it an honor.
That's Silas or Galvin? I can't remember. I know it's one of the two. So somehow they can beam. They can transport, so... Oh, that one looks good. That one looks like a murderous son.
What is that? What are you doing?
You'll see soon enough.
I can influence the course of the negotiations. I can make sure the Hotari get the better end of the bargain.
So can I.
Oh. Alright, we're back on the Resolute. I don't think we're gonna watch that Absalon get tortured. Alright. Let's see what Miranda has to say. Biometric data.
She'll get better. She has to.
I do appreciate that they
The
did
doc's on her way here to check
seal
Miranda
her.
out. We did the right thing, bringing her here. She was off, from as soon as she came off the shuttle. Talking about a distress call? Everything.
You were the one who suggested sickbay instead of the brig.
And it was a good idea.
She needs some kind of help.
You should talk to her. Keep her spirits up.
And to think, yesterday I couldn't wait to get back on the Resolute. To get back to see you. You can't imagine how stupid I feel right now. I can't even believe it myself.
We're still together.
Hey, this is just a bump in the road. But we'll get through it. Together. You and me.
I'd like to believe that. I'm scared, Carter. I don't want to find out that there's something really wrong with me. Something they can't fix. Or even explain.
Better to know.
Really scared.
Look, ignorance is never the answer. We need to go after this as aggressively as a breach in the warp core.
It doesn't mean I'm gonna like what they find out.
There she is. It's good that you brought her here. Petty Officer Maris and the rest of the security away team skipped the bioscan when they came back from Otari. And they've been impossible to track down since. We don't know what kind of pathogens they might have picked up.
So we need to get the rest of the security team.
Is that going to...
Sit still. This will just take a moment.
You're looking at me like I'm some kind of science experiment. Or a monster. It's kind of freaking me out.
This is for your own good. trust me.
That's easy for you to say.
True. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign.
No. That's not Petty Officer Miranda Maris.
Oh.
I don't know who that is, but it's not Miranda. I know that sounds hyperbolic, but that's the simplest way to put it.
Doc, she's been acting strange, but she talks like Miranda. She knows what Miranda knows.
That may be, but the genetic material, the brainwaves I'm getting from her, well, there are enough differences with what's in Miranda's 15501 that I cannot say with certainty this is the petty officer we left Starbase with. I guess you could call the process bioforming.
Oh.
This body is Miranda's, but her DNA is changing into something else. But what's more troubling is there appears to be another mind layered on top of her baseline brain scans. Miranda isn't in control. Someone else is.
Oh, that's freaky.
That explains a lot. But it's not the explanation I wanted to hear.
There's
Her
no
mind's still in there.
But the real Miranda's still in there. It's on top of her personality, but she's not completely gone.
The new brain patterns have overwhelmed her baselines.
Oh no.
Her engrams are still there. It's at the level of background noise right now. I want to take some functional readings. Take this and get her talking while it scans her.
I'm sure you don't want to speculate, Doc, but is there anything?
Like, I'm speechless now.
I don't want to be incinerated as biohazard.
Scan her heart. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. There we go. Got her heart.
I don't know why I did it. Any of it.
A 4-chamber circulatory pump higher than average circulatory displacement is detected. Her heart rate's increased. Anomalous synaptic frequencies detected. Beta wave and delta wave output outside established norms.
But it's like there's a voice in my head. It was telling me to go download the data. It told me not to let you stop me. And there was nothing I could do to say no. But I didn't want to. I swear.
Don't blame you.
It's okay, Miranda. I know it wasn't you.
Thank you. It's hard to keep straight what is and what isn't. Well, I still can. I just want to say, Carter, I'm sorry. I really am. I hope you know that.
We'll get through
Don't
this.
give up on yourself just yet. We can beat this thing.
Oh, I'm not giving up.
Uh-oh. No.
What the?
Oh!
Back off!
Computer, erect a force field between biobeds 2 and 3.
Oh, I missed.
Computer, lower force field!
You do not have authorization.
I just want to live.
Doc,
I have a right to exist.
Miranda wants to live too.
Give Miranda back!
1 sec. Go! I'm right behind you.
Uh-oh. On the rest of the security team. Don't like
What
it.
the hell are they saying? It's not in the universal translator.
It's Takan. God's sakes, man, we're engineers, not security. Uh-oh.
Is that some kind of transporter pad?
Yep. Got him.
The drive!
Oh, shit. Oh! Really with the headbutt. I don't think those phasers are set to... I don't think those phasers are set to stun.
Who the hell are you?
We are Scions of the Flame.
They can't get away with that. You have to shoot Miranda.
Fuck.
Scions of the Flame? I don't like the sound of that.
You're never gonna believe this. The reason the Universal Translator didn't recognize that language is because it's only ever been read. It's the Takan language.
Yep. Oh. That's not good. The seed of violence.
Filthy Otari, hands off me! We'll burn your planet to the ground. Animals. Wait. No.
So the Takan are taking over their minds. Oh, we are seeing the torture. Oh. That's what those are. So, wait. Hold up. So what happened to the security team? Like what? So the security team, were they separated? Of course they were. I mean, the security team went down with Spock, Captain Solano, and Jara. Were they left on the shuttle then? Let's continue on. Let's see what happens to this guy. Like, we never really saw the security team during negotiations.
Rise, brother. Rejoin the flame.
This can only mean our time has come.
I'm only sorry I couldn't find a more suitable host for you.
All in good time. This is only the beginning.
They're working together? An Elidian and a Hotari?
No.
They did something to him.
To Takan.
Secure the Cartabula.
Cartabula?
It's the energy source.
Spread out. Search the vault. Go back through the mine. Cut off their escape. Find them.
Time to go.
Escape the mines. Yep. And we gotta shoot people. Told you there would be phaser. There would be phaser fights. Good shot. Also, I am not that good. Oh, there's a lot of auto assist.
We're trapped. They're blocking the only exit.
Maybe not. Can you buy me some time?
For what?
This vehicle looks a lot tougher than that barrier.
Fair. Enemies will shoot at you when you are out of cover. Sparks and smoke from your cover will indicate they're trying to line up a shot. Release LT to duck into cover until their fire lets up. If you take damage 3 times, you'll fail your mission. Okay. Good to know. Don't get shot 3 times. Oh! Oh! Up, 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 up.
Shoot the Hotari woman!
Enemies will also target your allies. If your ally dies, you will fail the mission. They're targeting an ally. Shoot these enemies as quickly as you can. Got him. I like to live on the edge. Okay. Round 3. Oh, nope. Oh. Uh-oh.
Jara! Get on!
Twist my arm. I'm getting on that. Oh.
Hold on to something.
Couldn't have said that 5 seconds ago? I don't like that crazed look in her eye. Maybe I should rethink this.
Oh no.
Don't stop. I'll handle them.
Don't stop, we're alone now. Okay.
Shoot the one driving the machine!
Oh. Hey. Don't shoot my friend. Yep. I told you, I'm not.
Federation dog.
Hey. How dare you, sir? Don't stop, we're alone now. Oh!
Tylus!
I told you, I am not that good at aiming. This is why I don't play shooters.
Just need some time.
Much. I do play some. Whoa. Don't you shoot Jara. Or not Jara.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got 3 lines of cover now. Hey. Here, don't you dare. How dare you. Ah. You stop it.
Here we go.
Okay. Don't like this, don't like it. And there goes our exit.
We're trapped.
Resolute, 2 to beam up immediately. Resolute, come in.
We have no comm. Oh! Tylus.
Are you alright?
I think so. It hurts.
Oh shit, you just got shot. And we're surrounded. Oh. Find an escape route. That's a oh no. Jara, I don't like this. Oh no. This can only end poorly.
What are you doing? Hold on to me.
Commander, we read you, but there's too much interference. Transporters still can't get a lock.
Oh man.
Miranda was able to transport through the storm. There has to be some path through that we're not seeing.
Tetrametric radiation is saturating our sensors. There is too much interference to pick up the residual transporter signature.
Wait. Tetrametric radiation. Of course. I can align the transporter with the tetrametric signature. The crystals emit tetrametric pulses every 3.8422 seconds, roughly 26 centihertz.
Keep it in the center. Keep it toward the center. Come on, come on, come on.
Transporter tech.
Oh, come. We can do this. We can do this. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go.
Okay, I've got the transporter in calibration. There are a lot of biosigns in that mine, all stacked on top of each other. I need something to identify the commander signal. Something loud, energetic.
Understood.
Commander.
Commander Rydek, we have penetrated the storm's interference, but we are unable to pinpoint your signature. We need you to generate a high-energy event to help us...
High-energy event. Got it. Tylus.
Blow something up.
I am good. I'm going to shoot my phaser at some dilithium. To cause a piece of electric rush. Why? Signal flare. These crystals have to be pure enough. Bigger still. Come on. Damn it. No good. Too small.
No good, too small, my ass.
Is that energetic enough?
More than enough. I can lock onto their biosigns now.
Clear debris and select targets to transport. Must select all targets to advance. Got him.
I've got their biosigns isolated.
Commander, we have your signal.
I'm gonna tunnel a path through the ionic interference.
Select waypoints to create a path through the ionic interference. The line connecting the points will lose stability if it passes through the interference. The yellow bar indicates the stability of your path. When full, you will succeed. Use R to aim and right trigger to select and drag waypoints. Okay. So we need to get around that interference. We need to move you up a little bit. You appear to be good. Let's move you up and over.
I've got a path. Just gotta calibrate the signal.
Lock the frequencies at just the right moment to give the transporter enough power. Use the right analog stick to move your cursor and right trigger to lock it in place. The bar fills when the cursor is at a point when the distance between the waveforms is the greatest. The blue power bar on the bottom is added to when each yellow bar is locked. If the blue bar is full when you lock the third one, you will advance. If you do not have enough power when you lock the third bar, you will need to try again. If you have trouble finding a spot where the non-moving waveform is touching the edge, and wait, if you're having trouble, find a spot where the non-moving waveform is touching the edge, and wait for the moving waveform to touch the opposite edge. I think I got it. I get it. I get it. Waiting for the right moment. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do better than that. Didn't do it. Right there at the edge. Come on. Come on, you can do better than that. Come on. Oh. 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 Oh, I can move these? God damn it. That's full.
I've got a lock. Energize.
Energize. Oh, Esoterica123, thanks for watching again. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
Petty Officer Diaz.
We're losing her.
Why are we losing her?
Can you hold the signal?
I'm trying.
Come on. Come on. Glad I'm not time doing this. Give me something, give me something. Come on. I may... Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. And I finally understand how this works.
Come on.
We even got a little bit of dilithium.
Get her to sickbay.
We did it.
Captain Solano and Ambassador Spock have just returned from Hotari.
Take a look at that.
Rydek, I need you on the bridge, now.
Why are you giving it to engineering? Give it to the science officer. Turnabout.
I'm here.
The Elydians are preparing to attack Hotari.
Status report.
Our systems are now fully powered. All torpedo tubes open. They're preparing to fire.
We should hail the Elydian flagship, Captain.
Readying phasers if you want them.
Stand by. Await my order. Recommendation, Commander? We need to act quickly.
Hail them.
Hail the Elydians. Maybe we could talk some sense into them.
Hail them.
No response.
Try it again.
Still nothing.
The Elydians. They've powered down their weapons.
Good.
Odd. You sure about that, Mr. Ahmad?
They're venting some kind of gas from their ship. Hold on. Now all of their systems have shut down.
Oh, something's not right.
That's unexpected.
Scan them again.
Commander Ahmad, scan them again. You have to be sure.
No mistaking it. They're dead in the water.
What happened to their ship?
What's happening?
There's an energy dampening field coming from Tau.
Also, am I mistaken in saying that that guy in the front there... Like, take a look the next time we get a view of the bridge. This guy in the red on the left.
The flagship is
On the
hit
right.
last.
Not her.
On screen.
Zeldy to the Starship Resolute.
Get a look at this guy to the front, at the front. He looks like Tobey Maguire, but like Spider-Man 3 Tobey Maguire when he's, you know, doing the dance.
Running off batteries. Life support systems have failed. Unable to ventilate. Contaminated atmosphere.
Admiral, you are about to launch an attack on a defenseless planet.
Goblet, you sided with the Hotari in the negotiation.
But that does not matter now. My crew is going to die. Please, I beg of you. You must render assistance. System failures are compounding around my ship.
There is...
We'll help you.
Yes, we will.
Thank you.
Admiral, excuse us while we devise a rescue plan.
By my estimate, the crew only have 23 minutes before their atmospheric mix becomes lethal.
While we may not be able to transport the Illydians directly, if we were to transport them from their ship to a nearby shuttlecraft, it should be possible to amplify the transporter signal there and reroute it to the Resolute.
The ambassador's plan is incomplete. An away team will have to beam aboard the Zeldy and set up pattern enhancers for a stable enough signal out of the dampening field.
Thank you for identifying my deficiency, Commander Chovak.
Jara, I need a senior officer in command of this. Take Chovak and Bedrosian in the shuttle and get it done.
Petty Officers Diaz and Etzalot, you will be part of the rescue mission. As will I. We will bring the shuttle within transporter range of the Zeldy, then beam you both aboard.
Beam us on board. Why?
Pattern enhancers must be placed on the Zeldy to make it possible to beam the Illydians back to the Resolute. Gather the pattern enhancers and get to the docking bay.
Alright. Oh, there's like a zoom button. Didn't know that. That. And like a respirator, yep.
We're going on the wrong mission.
Oh, what's that?
We're going to rescue the Illydians, the people that oppressed the Hotari, when we should be going to rescue Miranda.
I don't think there's a fault on either side. I mean, there's faults on both sides here. Let's not get that mixed up.
And I've seen too many people I care about wiped away by some greater entity to stand by while the same thing happens to her. I wanted no part of it then, and I won't stand for it now. Their bodies stolen and used like puppets.
Well, she's gonna fight us. Neither will I.
I'm not giving up on her either. We'll get her back.
Whatever it takes.
Right now, we've got other lives to save.
Yeah.
Hero pose.
The away team is ready.
Patch. Shut the engine. Respirators on.
Resolute to shuttlecraft Melville. You're cleared for takeoff.
Acknowledged, Resolute. Melville taking off.
Yes. Engage. Guides more teleport. Engage. The Onyx Storm will fill your path with dangerous hazards. Green lighting will damage your shuttle. Taking damage 3 times will fail the mission. You will fly through the rings created by the storm if you pilot carefully. Alright. So the idea here is to stay in the rings. Oh god. Is going through this gonna hurt me? No? Guess not. We just gotta stay. We just gotta be very careful. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We're gonna die, aren't we? Nope. Oh, we got this. We got this. Oh, I am timed here. Oh, that's lightning. Ah. No, stay clear of the lightning.
We are within range. Any closer will put the shuttlecraft at risk.
It cut. I thought I died.
Preparing to transport the away team. Energizing.
Nah. Errand of mercy. Why do I get the feeling that Neely is going
life
to...
support. It's almost completely drained.
And the other systems, too.
Oh no.
We gotta get to their transporter room.
Evacuate the Zeldy. Need to go.
The atmosphere in here is turning to poison. All of these Illidians are going to die if we don't get them out of here. These must close in case of emergency.
Use your phaser to
It
power
doesn't have
on the
enough power
security
left to
doors.
function. Carter, give them a charge with your phaser. Should make them open.
Yeah. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. And crouch. And we're gonna have to... Alright. Now what? Oh. Laser. Got it. We got it, guys. It's okay. Come on. All right. Now, open the door.
It's not working.
No power's running through any of this. We gotta get them open manually.
I am the ranking officer here. State your intentions. We are under siege. Explain yourselves.
What does it look like? We're here to rescue you.
And yet, you cannot even open a door.
Lack of oxygen causing delusions.
Whoa there.
I am still able to stand. What are you trying to do?
We gotta get into your transporter room.
Then we can get your people off this ship.
Apparently there's a manual override there. Did anybody else know that? Fancy transporter room.
Make sure they're evenly spaced. We need to manually adjust beam trajectory so they connect.
I got this one. You get the others.
Sure, I'll get the rest. Don't worry. It feels wrong to run across a transport. Listen, you done fiddling with that thing? Oh, you finally gonna move on to the next one. Good job. Okay. So, go from point C to point D. I misunderstood the assignment. Alright, and that, and we did it.
All right, the pattern enhancers are aligned and ready to go. Let's round them up.
These will boost the signal so we can transport through the storm. We have a shuttle outside this ship that will route the signal to the Resolute.
All crew to Transporter Room 2. We are evacuating.
We're live.
Here they come.
Okay, coordinates. Beam status. Energizing controls.
Please step on the platform so we can evacuate you, Admiral.
The crew goes first, Arminta.
Sir.
I respect that.
You! Get on the platform already!
Okay, the interface is in Dilithium, but the layout is the same as a Starfleet transporter. I just gotta do what I did before. Select the people to transport. Plot a path through the ionic interference.
Okay. Yes. Maybe? It's not.
If the path goes through too much
There we
interference,
go.
it won't work. Okay, just have to calibrate the signal gain to get the highest possible output.
Right there. Okay. So it looks like the best possible chance is going to be right here. No. Wasn't even paying attention.
Power.
Oh.
Need to look for the place where the waveforms are farthest apart.
And now, and we're gonna jump over here, and now. Okay.
Even at this range, the interference is too much. The system is suggesting better transport coordinates. Diaz, the shuttle. You're sitting right in the thick of it. I'm sending you specific coordinates for a clear signal path.
So we gotta fly again. I'm getting out of this.
Waypoint's been added to the navigational computer. There, Commander. Give or take 50 meters.
Engage. I do like how these puzzles, like, now they're starting to get a little tougher. Like, we've had our easygoing tutorial section. Now they're getting a little tougher. I do appreciate them. We're gonna steer almost right into an asteroid.
Have to move away from the lightning.
Oh. Apparently there's an asteroid, right? What? Get around the asteroid. Okay. Me and this asteroid are gonna fight. I need to get around this asteroid. Alright. Alright. Clear sailing now. Ugh. Meters my ass. It's 2 kilometers. We got this. We got this. We're gonna dodge the lightning.
We're almost there.
That's not great. I might fail this.
Melville to away team. Energize.
Energize.
I have the first group of Illydians in the pattern buffer. Redirecting and transmitting to the Resolute now.
Keep our fingers crossed, guys.
This is Resolute. We have the Illydians safely aboard.
We did it! I was so worried this wouldn't work. We got this.
Good work.
Good work. Keep it up.
Yes, Commander.
This is Commander Rydek. We're holding steady. Signal is good. Keep them coming.
I get the feeling the Admiral's not gonna survive this. And that's not gonna look good for diplomatic negotiations.
Admiral, you're next.
I've made it clear. I only leave after those in my charge.
Sir, I must insist you go so you can lead our people. I will see to any stragglers.
Yes, that may be for the best. But first, let me thank our human saviors. I'll pin medals on your uniforms when this is over. For all your brave work.
You're very welcome, Admiral.
Does Starfleet let you wear another fleet's medal?
We will find out.
I like him. Like, he better survive.
Get the Admiral to safety.
Energized.
I don't think he's going to, but he better survive. Oh. We're fucked.
Massive power surge!
Sending available power to the annular confinement beam. I have the Illydians in the pattern buffer, but I cannot resolve their signal to send them through to the Resolute. Nor can I materialize them here.
We need a better position with the Resolute.
In other words, flying straight into an asteroid again. Yep. There it is. My nemesis. It's supposed to be after Star Trek Nemesis. Oh, crap. I forgot the left stick strafe, so I was wondering why I was going, like, straight up. Like, I am so used to just pushing the left stick to go forward. Okay. Through there. There. Through this ring. Avoid that. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing better than last time. Do some of that oh god, what was that? You guys see that? It was like a ship that just got battered.
Come on, hold together.
Alright. Alright, apparently we took damage. That's okay. We took one.
I am losing their patterns. I need more power, but internal relays are not functioning.
I'll do it manually.
Impressive. Oh!
I am trying. I will lose the transport if I do not have more time. The signal is resolving.
Please!
Hold on. I don't want to make this choice. We either save Bedrosian and lose the Andolians in the ship, in the transporter, or we save the Admiral. Like, I'm actually tearing up a little bit. Like, I don't want to make this decision. We're going to lose Lieutenant Bedrosian. What we got to do. Like, for the sake of the mission, we have to lose Lieutenant Bedrosian. Complete the transport.
Finish the transport.
I have them. Transport complete.
Oh. Oh.
She is injured.
But alive. So are they.
Lieutenant Bedrosian has been injured, but the last transport was successful.
Thanks, B.
Oh, I get it. Lieutenant Bedrosian was thrilled to have Jara's support and encouragement during the Dilithium rescue mission, but may never forgive Jara for the plasma blast that left her permanently disfigured. I mean, that's understandable. I feel bad about that one,
Our
but
shuttle systems were damaged by the power surge. We can no longer serve as a transporter node.
Make that
Carter,
choice.
These readings are off the charts. The source of the storm is on this ship. Must have been the power surge. Came on board.
You're right. Takan energy source. If they call it the Cartabula, it's here.
Is that?
The intruders are preparing to bring the Zeldi to war.
And we're about to be stuck on it.
There is an old Dilithium saying about leaping off the hot skillet and falling to the flame below.
Yeah, we got that one too.
We fight back.
We don't know where this ship is going, but we are not lost. We can still do something. We can still fight.
He's got some leadership potential in him.
Cartabula, wherever they're taking it.
Like, he's got this natural leadership charisma.
I shall fight with you.
That's all well and good, but if we're not getting off this ship, we're really backed into a corner here.
We can't get off this ship.
But maybe I could target somewhere on the ship.
We are reading the warp engines powering up.
Yeah, we picked up on that.
We do not have a way to evacuate you from the Zeldi. The shuttlecraft is too heavily damaged.
That's all right, Commander. We have a plan of our own. We're gonna stay on this ship.
That is very bold of you, Mr. Diaz. Live long and prosper.
Yes! He said the thing.
We will be here soon.
I'll guard the door. You just get us out of here, Diaz.
Hey, Stretch. Help us with this map. Find somewhere as remote as you can.
They're almost here.
We got Chovak's approval. Alright, mess hall, bridge, cargo bay, crew quarters. What are we supposed to be doing? Bridge?
Bridge?
The first place intruders would fortify.
True. Crew quarters.
Crew quarters?
High traffic, easily accessible.
Fair. Mess hall, cargo bay?
The aft cargo bay.
That is acceptable.
Sounds good to me.
Whatever you're doing, do it now!
Alright. Da.
We're locked in. Board to transport.
Come on, Val!
Bell!
Oh no. Oh no.
Carter!
3 to transport.
Oh, Miranda.
Energize.
Fuck. We lost Bell. And there goes the ship.
Zeldi does not appear to have left any warp signature at all. We cannot track its trajectory. Our duty often calls for sacrifice. She knows it, and our people on the Zeldi know it.
Contact the Resolute, Mr. Chovak. Have them bring us back. And tell them we'll need medical waiting for Lieutenant Bedrosian.
Yes, Commander.
Price of command. Doesn't mean I have to like it, but it's the price of command. Dead Reckoning.
Through your efforts, we were able to save almost 100 Illydians from certain death. As for Lieutenant Bedrosian, well, Duval will do her best, but the prognosis isn't very encouraging.
She's a hero.
Lieutenant Bedrosian went above and beyond her duty. She deserves a commendation.
I'll see what I can do.
Commander Rydek, I heard what you did. The sacrifice you made for our sake. You saved not only my life, but the lives of my crew. An incredibly heroic deed. All of Illydia is in your debt. We cannot thank you enough.
Just doing our duty, Admiral. I'm sure you understand. If you'll excuse us.
Of course.
How are we getting our away team back?
Ambassador Spock and the rest of the senior staff are waiting for us in the briefing room to discuss just that. I wanted a chance for you and I to speak first, given the circumstances. While protocol might suggest we alert Starfleet about our situation, missing crew, the data breach, possible threat from the Hotari or Khan, I think we're better off keeping this to ourselves, under our control. You know what's at stake for me here, and what is at stake for you, too. I can't afford another mission gone wrong, and I'm really counting on your support.
Oh,
I don't want to
fuck
raise a
you.
false alarm just yet. I have every confidence we can wrap this up before it gets any worse than it already is.
I'm sorry. Did he just ask us not to inform Starfleet about this? No. No, fuck you. It's not about you.
I'm sorry, Captain, but this isn't about you. The lives of everyone who wears a uniform are at stake.
I don't see it that way.
We're ready in the briefing room, Captain.
On our way. Is there any update
Fuck
on our
you.
efforts to trace the Zeldy's warp signature?
Unfortunately, no. Somehow they were able to mask the signature and block our ability to track their trajectory.
I'm also concerned about what went with them. A Taconian energy source.
Sidron referred to it
That
as
still
a
sounds like
Cartabula.
Liam O'Brien
Yes,
to me.
I've been analyzing your tricorder scans. This Cartabula is more powerful than any energy source on record. It disabled our ability to warp and likely created the ion storm.
We have to find that
I
ship.
just lost all respect for the captain. I'm
Could be
sorry.
anywhere by now.
Literally anywhere.
I have faith in our away team. They won't give up easily, and if they can somehow manage to stay alive, then maybe they could get word to us about their location.
That'd be a hell of a lucky break.
Right now, we need all the luck we can get. The Takan also compromised our systems when Petty Officer Mera stole data from our computer core.
We're assessing what was lost as we speak. It's just too soon to say exactly what they had access to.
Starfleet needs to know about this.
We're not contacting Starfleet until we fully understand the situation. There are too many unknown.
They stole our data. That's reason enough to warn Starfleet.
I'm sorry, I am not backing the captain on this. We need to alert Starfleet. Good.
The captain does.
I
have a
told him.
point. It might be better to wait until we know more.
We shouldn't take any chances. We should at least alert Starfleet that our system was compromised.
I agree with Commander Rydek. We should let Starfleet decide how they want to handle
You
it.
can glare daggers at
And
me all you
essentially tell
want.
them
I'm
this mission
standing
was
my
a failure
ground.
Before it's even over? No. It's not how we're gonna do it. Not on my ship. I want to speak with the Hatari and get to the bottom of this before we get Starfleet involved.
I expect we'll meet resistance. The Hotari think we violated our neutrality by entering their minds. The Assuming the negotiations are off, we no longer have an official role here.
We still have a responsibility to the Hotari and the Ilidians.
Takan are a threat to both their civilizations.
No. They're a threat to us all. The device Commander Rydek found in the Taconian Vault is an advanced delivery mechanism for a complex biogenetic transformation process.
Meaning what, exactly?
Not only are they bioforming innocent hosts, transforming them into Takan, they're taking the DNA and engrammatic data of a specific Taconian and displacing that of its host. It's a hostile takeover on a cellular level, bringing individual Takan back to life, one by one.
Is there some way it could be reversed?
That's exactly what I've been trying to find out. So far, it appears the answer is no. Once the Taconian takes control, the displacement of the host is irreversible. And the bioforming appears to be permanent. Petty Officer Maris called herself a scion of the Flame, but the computer had no information about it.
She also shot the hell out of my ship as she escaped and nearly killed a few of our crew. So we know this about those scions. They're dangerous.
The Takan have crossed a line. That much is certain. However, meeting with the Hotari could offer insight into their true intentions. Under the pretense of an apology for betraying their trust and trespassing on their territory.
What if there are no Hotari left? If Galvin and Sidron were Takan, who else? The Queen?
I think we would know if that were the case.
Would we?
We'll take every precaution.
With the Cartabula gone, I can confirm we have regained warp capability and the use of our transporters.
Excellent. Commander Ermot, see if we can arrange a meeting on Hotari as soon as possible. As Ambassador Spock suggested, under the pretense of an apology.
Aye, Captain.
Nice work, everyone.
You're long overdue for a Dilithium infusion.
It looks like I am.
I'll give you two a moment, but she needs her rest.
I understand.
Commander Rydek? Is that you? I thought I heard your voice.
Yes, I'm right here.
I'm right here.
Where? Before you say anything, I just want you to know I don't blame you for what happened. I heard that last transport made it through. That was our mission, to save lives. So, I'm glad it was a success. And Dr. Duval tells me she can get me my sight back. Eventually.
Oh, I heard that voice break.
I just hope this isn't the end of my career. Can't be much of a tactical officer if you can't see what's coming. But this is all I've ever wanted to do.
I just hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Causing you harm was the last thing I would have wanted.
Like I said, it's not your fault. I wouldn't have done it any differently myself.
All right, you two. Lieutenant Bedrosian needs her rest, and you have an infusion.
Okay. Present folder responsible. We're good. Listen. Fuck the captain.
I'm waiting for you.
I will check in on you soon. I promise.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Aside from almost running out of Dilithium, you're in good health.
Nice to get some positive news for a change.
You I don't worry about. The captain, however...
Go on.
You see it, don't you? He's desperate. Withholding intel from Starfleet just to save his reputation. That's not normal behavior for a captain. I was relieved you called him out on it. You've spent enough time with him now, seen enough of how he runs the ship. If there's something wrong, as the ship's doctor, I need to know. Don't sugarcoat it. You know I wouldn't.
To be honest, I'm worried about him. Seems like the stress of this mission is getting to him. He has so much riding on its success, and I am concerned he'll do something rash to ensure it.
To know we see eye to eye on this. And I want to be clear, I care about Solano, I really do. I've been his doctor for years. There are more important things at stake than offending an old friend. If it gets any worse, you know where to find me. Monitor your Dilithium levels. I'll be right back.
How's your wound?
Like it was never there. I feel lucky you were there with me. Without you, I'd be, well... Thank you for saving my life. Even with the wonders of your technology, it wouldn't have mattered if you'd left me for dead.
I should be thanking you. You took that disruptor shot for me. Without you, I might be the one in sickbay, or worse.
Well, I couldn't just let you die. Not after all you did to help.
I won't forget it.
We saw the truth down in those mines. What Sidron and Galvin really are. Who they've become. The lengths they're willing to go to. What they did to that Lydian.
I know I'm at the 2-hour mark, but I just don't want to stop at this. I just don't want to stop.
But everything I thought I knew, so much was a lie. The horror of that underneath our feet the entire time.
Stop them.
What we learned down there will help us win this fight. Truth is power, and we'll use that to stop Galvin and Sidron.
If you're right, then it was worth it. I truly hope you're right.
Commander Rydek, you're needed on the bridge at once.
What is it?
The Hotari have agreed to meet.
I have no idea how long we have left in this game. So we're going to go for a little while. I don't know how long this stream's going to be. I'm shooting for 2 hours, but we may go longer. So this is the away team that stowed away as they warped away. Follow Major Arminta. All right, so we got to figure out, right now, we really just got to figure out how to survive. Dilithium. Dilithium. I knew I was mispronouncing that. Listen, I'm going to follow the tall guy, but I'm going to... There. Ooh. That might come in handy later. Listen, I'm going to explore, damn it. There. All right, tall guy. Arminta. So, destroy them? A phaser can do it. Alright. 5 for phaser. Oh, we've only got 2 minutes. Listen, with my shooting skills, 2 minutes is not going to be enough time. Got it. There is. Oh, hello. Oh, it was enough time. There's a glitch. You do that. Wow. Nilly, what is going on with your phaser? Nilly, your flashlight's on. Probably pissed that we shot her. Disintegrated is a better word than shot. Seriously, Nilly, turn off your phaser. I think you got it. Yes, Carter. Well, if you hadn't been arguing with us. Just saying. I can help. This is one of the easier mini games. So first, let's look at the Zeldy. Kotari space. So where are they? Why are they heading to uncharted space? If he doesn't get a promotion by the end of this, like, he deserves his own ship. That's a made-up word. So there are some Illidians still on the ship, so... let me clean up the feed. Trust goes both ways. Seriously, we came here on a rescue mission. Nilly, seriously with your phaser, Liz. Meeting with the Hotari Queen. We are. I'll take responsibility. Mm-mm. You're being played. Calm down, Captain. And this is why we alerted Starfleet, right? We don't control you. Excuse me for just a second, guys. Just refreshing the stream. Okay. We came here on your request. Ooh. And you just laid our cards out for them to see. And there it is. And the Hatari Queen is part of them. Hold on just a second. You don't scare us. Nope. Oh, no, you don't. All right. Looks like we're fighting our way out. At least we figured out beaming. So we at least had escape. Comrades in arms. Fair enough. Full freer. Listen, it may be giving him false hope, but it's hope. Right now, we need that. Seems too easy. Seems way too easy. It looks all fucked up. And there they are. the Tikhon could be nearby. Looks like it's tricorder time. No shit, Neely. And we're alone. That's great. Find consoles to deactivate the electricity. In other words... Oh, no tricorder. Like, it's not letting me pull it up. Okay, so first one's over here. Obvious enough. So we clear a path, I'm guessing, and they come later. Okay, so we've cleared that path. Hello. So there's one console. That's probably the one we need to get to. So we go underneath. Anything to explore under here while I'm here? No, no, doesn't look like it. We're at the point now where, like, this game doesn't have a whole lot of secrets to begin with, but now we're at the point where, okay, we're rolling now. All right, save to cross. Okay. So we need to go over here. Okay. Did that not? Oh, that did not. Okay, so we need to go under. Ooh, that looks dangerous. That also looks dangerous. Ladder. Hello. That's a Hatari. And firefight. Oh. I'm hit. Got him. It's all right, coach. It's all right. It was just a flesh wound. Oh, I'm bad at this. Oh, I'm real bad at this. Oh, I'm real bad at this. Ha. Woo. Oh. That was a headshot. Nice. Explosive barrel. All right. So it looks like it's going to take 2 shots to take these guys. So it looks like it takes 2 shots to take these. Oh, God. No. 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 Just no. Ow. Oh, Hadri took a hit. Alright. Well, we survived. Well, Hadri, though. Okay. Looks like we survived. Alright. Back to shooting? Back to shooting. Ow. No. You're not shooting my friend. We're friends, right? The best. Are they just aliens, that guy? Oh. Oh. I'm glad that resets, otherwise I would have been long dead. Nice. This must be a long... Or it's supposed to be a long one. Because there are multiple... Oh. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Hey, 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 hey. You. Oh. We died. Mission failed. Carter failed to protect his allies. Don't forget to use explosive barrels. Yeah, I know. That's where I was aiming. All right. So is it going to start me? Up. All right. No, you don't. Hey, buddy. Buddy. My friend. Can't let him reach the stairs. Oh, was that how I failed? Oh, got him in the... Where the human analogy would be genitals. Listen, you are way too close for comfort, mate. Oh, ow. No, I'm fairly certain I just got shot. Oh. God damn, this is hard. This is actually difficult. Oh! Alright. Retry. I am not retrying in story mode. I just want a skip button to take me right back to... Oh. Penis. Oh. I'm real bad at this. Yep. Dead. We might make it through this today. This does at least feel like we're reaching some kind of climax. No. Don't do that. Ow. Listen, you think I listen to the incoming fire messages? Like the glowing and flashing messages that I should be paying attention to? No, sir. Nice. Got him, coach. Oh, did we make it? Ugh. Nope, there's no saving you right now. At least he trusts her. And she seems to have a cool head on her shoulders. Hmm. Whew, that was tough. Hmm. Well, that's not good. As well as could be expected. They're all to con. I'm not going to hide the truth. Join Starfleet? Here's a Starfleet recruitment banner pamphlet. I can't find anything on the voice actors, but I still swear that's Liam O'Brien. I'm just kind of holding out for the credits just to see if I'm right. She's got the Geordie visor. Oh, that thing's covered in crystals. Yeah, that thing's covered in crystals. We fight that thing. Yeah. Modulate. It's bypassing the shield, so inverting it might do something? Ooh, logic. Quick logic. Oh. Okay. He's alive and well. You won't get any from me. Do your worst. If that was a Klingon, that would have worked. Just saying. They would have killed us. But they would have respected me. I don't think he respects me. Did she just play chicken with a Takan? I think she's playing chicken with a Takan. We won chicken. This isn't over. I don't care about losing my relationship with that guy. True. At this point, we need reinforcements. Oh, now you want to contact the Federation. Name drop. So we do nothing? I also don't care about our relationship with the captain. Are we gonna get Riker? Please tell me we get Riker. I mean, we've got Spock. Oh, shit. I was distracted by the fact that I looked over at the strain and suddenly realized that the green holo projector turned black. And it took me a second to realize that I think I have the chroma key filter on the game for whatever reason, which I am going to fix here in just a second. Now. Nice. Like that. They could be useful. Yeah, but all Starfleet from engineering up are trained in combat. They're just specialized as engineers. All right, so real quick, excuse me for just a second. I'm going to jump over here, and I'm going to go to the game. Yep. I sure did. I definitely had a chroma key filter. I think when I was setting up the webcam, I accidentally put it on the game capture. So now you guys can see green again. All right. Sorry. Flipping back to Twitch so I can see the chat. This is a nice bridge aside from... Oh, hey, Captain's chair. This is a really nice bridge. That's right, Carter didn't see the Takan weapons. Armenta. If they move, I kill them. As long as they behave, I don't shoot them. There's Neely. That's definitely Takan. It's this crystalline terminal over here. Just make a face at it. Just, don't want to deal with it. No, just don't want to deal with it. Looks like we're down to our last two choices: viewport or talk to Neely. True. I also haven't heard the tricorder beep at me yet, so. Whoops. Alright, so I'm going to go back to the crystalline terminal. I have a funny feeling if the tricorder... Well, there's another terminal over there I can check out. After I check this out, I'll bring out the tricorder and see what it says. Hello. Yep, it's that terminal. Go down the stairs, Carter. Thank you. We can blast the crystals away, I guess. Didn't do a thing. So, is that one? That one's doing something. So let's scan this one. Oh. My guess would be Hotari. That's my theory, at least. They're flying it from Hotari. Alright. Any of you want to talk? Anyone? Any one of yous? Anything else I can scan? Hello. I can scan that. When in doubt, tricorder. Atari Tech. Any of you fuckers want to talk now? Again, when in doubt, tricorder. Hello. Still the same goal. We just do our part. What is their end game? Still the same goal. Ooh, that's a thought. Ooh. Oh. Not the head, man. You don't start with the head. The facial expressions. Sometimes they're very good. Other times. Oh, please tell me. Oh, please tell me. I saw number one. This is after Nemesis, so Riker's the captain of the Titan now. Starfleet has to know. You're procrastinating. You're a coward. Yes. Pass. Hold on. Riker's testing us. And as much as I want a fanboy right now, I gotta make a choice. To the crew. Ooh. $16 years. I keep forgetting the Next Generation movies take place years after the series. Much like the original series movies takes place years after the series. We know what we're doing. Fair enough. We'll follow your advice. Machiavelli. I actually think I have The Art of War here somewhere. I think it's over on my bookshelf. if the Titan ends up helping us, they're gonna need to know. That's how I'm logicking this. That's how my brain is running this. He has been against telling Starfleet anything for like the entire time. I have been for telling Starfleet everything. Starfleet needs to know. If this is the Takan, information is going to be key. If he's withholding this information, we're fucked. They're fucked. So, I might also be a little biased because this is Commander Riker. Captain Riker, I'm sorry. So, that being said, they stole SHIELD data. Fuck you, Captain. Yeah, we do. Listen. Someone has to tell Starfleet. The damage control as in your reputation? Access granted. I'm curious as to what it says. Captain Solana was enraged when Jara told Captain Riker the SHIELD algorithms had been stolen by the Takan and wished she had respected his desire to keep that information under wraps. Hold on. Captain Riker. Captain Riker was struck by Jara's confidence when discussing seeking help from Portal 6-3, and he was glad Jara was honest and transparent about the SHIELD algorithm being stolen. We're in favor of Captain Riker! I'm so happy right now. I am so happy right now. The only other thing, value Jara's strategic assessment of the situation after the Resolute was attacked by the Veskar. Both Spock and Riker like us. I'm so happy right now. Okay, hold on. This has always bothered me in the Star Trek series. So we are sending 4 senior officers on an away team with 2 security team. I get they're the main characters and all, but like strategically, I liked you better as Kapoor. I think you're talking out your ass. I think you're talking out his ass. I don't know if that's how that works. We can deal with that. We'll find another way. Oh, these are life signs. I get this. He may not like us, but he respects her. Miss me? You don't know me. Bullshit. I'll negotiate with Miranda. I'm gonna get my last word in. So I wonder. Okay, it still does come off as Maris. Disable transmitter. I swear, if he does not get a promotion after this, commendation my ass. He needs a promotion. He needs a ship. Like bridge crew or higher. The Last Guardian. We're gonna see Trico? In chat if you get that reference. Alright, here we go. Tree. Use L3 to move while moving to run. Talk to Dr. Duval. Can't talk to the security guy. Can't talk to security lady. Science lady? I'm so happy she's not mad at us. Alright. There's our guy. There's Science Officer. Let's take a look at this real quick. Name drop, Jordy. I'm such a Next Generation fan. What's this over here? I know I gotta go to the. I know I gotta go to the bridge. I'm just making sure there's nothing to scan before I move on. Alright. Let's try to cross the bridge, shall we? I vaguely remember this episode. Like, the more they talk about the events of the episode, I'm starting to remember more and more about it. But it's been so long since I've seen it. Hello. Holster. Ah. All right. Oh! He's not wearing a red shirt. So if we hadn't saved... So I wonder what would have happened had we not saved her. Or had we saved her. Chasm. Fair, fair. All right, so tricorder. Okay, so we need to find one with tetrametric. Non-tetrametric. I found a typo. Non-tetrametric crystal formation. No tetrametric radiation detected. Do not discharge your phaser at this crystal. Okay. What about this guy? Non-tetrametric. Non-tetrametric. Okay. Hello. So we need to shoot that guy. There it is. It's solid. And it's gone. Okay. Tricorder. Oh, oh. Something up there. Also something in there. That one. So what is that one? Okay. Okay, okay. We're figuring this out. We got this. On tetrametric. I was waiting for that to close up so that we're even further isolated. Looks tetrametric to me. No? No, just... Okay. Hello. Which one of you? Somewhere in that direction. Is that it? Okay. So we're shoot up phaser. One time you don't automatically take the phaser out. Other than it just closed off the last. Does it just close that off? Hello. Glowing like a Christmas tree. Thank you, Doctor. Ah. Oh, good. We just automatically climbed down. Good. All right. Oh, portal. Wherefore art thou, Portal 6-3? Go ahead and brisk jog. My money's on that being tetrametric. How about you guys? Also, anybody else getting Superman Fortress of Solitude vibes? Oh, it's starting to get dark. Told you. One, two. Gone. We're just gonna smolder. You really don't know. There it is. Help us find them. Well, shit. Seriously, anybody else getting Fortress of Solitude vibes? All right, so real quick before we negotiate with Portal 6-9 or Portal 6-3. I don't know where I got 6-9 from. Or maybe I do. You guys just figured out where I got it from too? Let me know. Anyway, before we do that, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to take a short restroom break, get some more water. And we'll be right back. Please do the same, get some water, hydrate. Get up, stretch. Be taking a 5-10 minute break. And we'll be right back. Alrighty, and we're back. Stretched a little bit, got some hydration. Also realized when I went to go and pause my mic audio that we have not had desktop audio this entire time. So that should be back up now for the second half of this stream. So, for those of you just joining, welcome. We are here talking to Portal 6-3, a character formerly of Next Generation fame, a Takan, the Guardian of the Takan, who Commander Riker famously saved the Enterprise from. So, that being said, without further delay, let's get back into this, shall we? Make sure I'm getting desktop audio now. Yep. So for about an hour and a half, we didn't have desktop audio. One of these days, I'll get used to the streaming thing.
Your colleagues don't know what it means to be the last of one's kind. You and I are remnants of fallen civilizations. The Kobliad, the Takan. One dying, one dead. Our species could not be more different, but we both know the meaning of loss.
True.
The others wouldn't understand. It's beyond their ability to comprehend.
But I'm not alone in the Federation. I'm a part of something larger, just like your Takan Empire was.
We are not the same.
Didn't say we were. I just said I'm not alone. Or he's offended because we're not the same. He was hoping we were.
Tell me, why spend your days away from your own people when so few of them are left? Why live your life working for this federation to which the Kobliad do not even belong? And submit yourself to their authority? It makes no sense. Not by my logic.
The Federation isn't an authority to be obeyed. At its heart, it's a set of principles meant to ensure the survival and safety of all species, regardless of their origin. You told Riker you'd wait until you were needed.
Hey, that got us favor.
Now. We need you.
As much as it pains me to learn the Cartabula has fallen into the hands of the Scions, my services are not up for offer.
Well, we got a little bit of favor. We haven't gotten his help yet. It's alright, we'll get it.
To be chosen as a portal was to give one's entire self to the cause of protecting the Takan Empire. I left behind everything I know, and now you want me to turn against my own people. Betrayal of my oath, and everything I vowed to protect.
I have formed our imposters.
These aren't the Takan you knew. They're a facsimile. They're imposters. And they tarnish the Takan name.
We've faced these questions in my time as well. What you call bioforming, we thought of as a marginal science. But if these reborn Takan plan to restore the Empire, is that a disaster to be avoided?
Yes.
Taconian technology is so advanced, it could could save millions of species currently on the brink of extinction, including your own.
And destroy countless others.
And at the price of a small few, think of how the many could benefit. Instead, it sounds as if you are reacting out of fear before you have a full understanding of what's at stake. I don't think you've given this full consideration. You may have more to gain than to lose.
You told me your people didn't use bioforming. That's because you knew it was wrong. Wrong to employ on an individual basis, and surely wrong on a galactic scale.
You are correct. The Takon did not use bioforming on a large scale. That the way these scions are using it would not have been accepted when the Empire still stood.
And why should it be accepted now?
I'm curious to see these scions masquerading as true Takon. So I will go with you, and we shall find them. But when we do, I will judge them myself as a guardian of the Takon, to understand their true intentions, for better or worse.
As is your right.
It's certainly your right to make your own decisions. I won't tell you otherwise.
Very well. I'll return.
Commander!
Alright, we've got his favor.
Hold your fire. I'm all right. He's coming with us.
We assumed the worst.
She's perfectly fine. Now then, shall we?
All right. We can beam up your... Do you have any equipment or tools?
Whoa.
This is all I need.
The Infinity Gauntlet.
Away team +1, ready to beam up.
And we're back.
Four warp cores. That's interesting.
Redundancy. If one goes down in battle, we can still operate.
Makes this more difficult, though.
This ship can maintain warp with half the cores offline. We'll need to disable 3 of them.
Well, where are the engine schematics? Power flow routing charts.
We're soldiers, not engineers. I thought you would know what to do.
We understand how to operate it under normal conditions, but not the intricacies.
You're in good hands. We can do this.
I trust that you can.
You at least know where we should start?
This way.
Alright. 4 warp cores, though. That's something.
What are we dealing with?
Dilithium warp core, one of the 4 warp cores powering the Zeldi. Thermal output indicates each core alone could not sustain minimal warp. But harmonic infusion of at least 2 cores could produce an exponential increase in power. Okay. Chemical? Coolant regulator. The thermostatic sensor relays temperature signals to automated coolant valves controls. Got that. Radiation casing. Radiation-resistant casing protecting the warp core's matter-antimatter reaction chamber. Cool.
Cores are running really hot. Makes sense, since they've been using at max output since we left Otari space.
No ship can run for very long like that. Not before a catastrophic failure hits.
It's right on the edge. We just need to figure out a way to give it a push.
Bet that console down there could tell us a few things.
True, true. So, let's go.
Whatever we do, we need to make sure the Takan can't undo it.
So we need a way to permanently disable the reactors that won't destroy the ship and kill us all in the process.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Warp core ejection. So the question is, how do we make it happen?
System.
The reactor coolant system is operating at emergency containment levels.
It's just barely keeping the temperature in check.
Maybe we can use that. If it gets this high, their system considers a reactor breach imminent. Like we saw on the bridge, all 4 warp cores are operating at full capacity.
Safety protocols.
The safety protocols don't look much different from the Resolute. Breach protection. Reduce output, command override. Cease matter, antimatter flow, command override. Emergency warp core ejection. Computer control.
Even command functions can't override one of the most crucial safety measures.
So the protocol's still active. That's good.
Okay.
Looks like if sensors show a core is about to rupture, the computer will eject it automatically rather than risk a breach.
So we need to increase the warp core's temperatures.
If we destroy the coolant regulators, there won't be anything to keep these reactors from going over.
And it will trigger the ejection. Let's peel these suckers open. I'll take that one.
I'll take the one next to it.
The second you two start dumping cores, the Takan will know we're here.
We'll be vulnerable. Stuck in one place while you work.
We will have to make a stand.
I'm good under pressure.
Here's the good news. I'm at my best when I'm under pressure.
We'll barricade the door. Work quickly.
We might not have our tools, but our phasers can do this in a pinch.
Alright. This open.
We better get this right. If we foul it up and this whole thing goes boom... We don't know how much damage that Cartabula will do if we accidentally crack it open.
There goes the galaxy.
Could be that bad.
We'll get it right.
It's not a Starfleet warp core, but the coolant regulator has to be in here somewhere.
Stay on target, stay on target, stay on target, stay on target. You got this, you got this. Oh, stay on target, stay on target, stay on target.
There you are. Time to heat things up.
Warning. Warning. Warp core output at critical level. Ejecting core.
Okay, now they're definitely gonna know we're down here.
Warp core output at critical level. Ejecting core.
2 cores down.
They're here.
They're cutting through the door. We don't have much time.
So one of us help fight, the other eject core?
Okay, same as before. We just gotta...
Our Lydian allies. Oh. We're down. Incoming fire. Oh. I'm not good at these shooting sections. Reason why I don't.
Same as before.
Reason why I don't play shooters often. Now, games like Cyberpunk or something like that, you know, I actually enjoy a good first-person shooter as long as there's a good story behind it. Oh, our Lydian allies. It's alright. Coming fire. Oh god. They're not looking good, guys. Oops. Reset my health. Good. Oh, we're just ejecting all four just for that.
Hey! Would you mind not shooting at the matter-antimatter reactor?
I'll cover you.
What? No!
Get the warp core done, or we're all dead.
Alright, so just gotta protect Edsel. That's alright. Right. No. Hey. Hey, you guys shooting Neely. Suckers. Stop it. Neely, I need you to hurry up. Please. Oh, there she goes. This is harder than it looks.
What? No!
Get the warp core done, or we're all dead.
No, you don't. Cool. Problem is, I'm not really paying any attention to the incoming fire. I'm more paying attention to Nilly's about to get blown up. Oh.
Shoot!
Come on.
You did it.
Did we?
You got another way out of here?
I think so. Tasker, can you climb?
That's a wound.
I'll see you on the parade grounds of Serenity, my friend.
No. No. Take him. That's not going to end well for us. Just saying, that's not going to end well for us.
I'm right here.
We're going to have to hear it, aren't we? Worse, we're going to have to see it.
You too.
Calm yourself, child.
Miranda. Oh, they're gonna bioform her.
It will all be better soon.
Even worse.
Wake up, Manka Umet. Return to us. Rejoin the flame.
To reclaim what was lost.
I don't like it.
I do. I want to remember every moment when I make them pay. But this isn't the end. I will avenge Itasca. Swear to me, you will join me in this.
How about we try to save her?
That's a dream.
We'll avenge her.
I swear, we will make them pay for it.
And back to the Resolute. Yep. A stranger among us.
There's so much I want to ask you.
There's so little I can tell you.
Looking like a true science officer.
Not a scientist, but I'll certainly do my best. I can only assume this is one of your older starships. One would think, given the importance of your mission, they might send a ship of a more recent vintage. But, apparently not.
The Resolute is primarily a research vessel, if that's what you mean. Not a warship.
Although she has been known to hold her own in a fight.
Against what?
Something wrong?
Not at all. The galaxy has grown more diverse since the days of the Tekon Empire.
Because you conquered everyone who didn't look like you.
To the contrary. Most lesser civilizations willingly join the Empire to enjoy the benefits of an advanced way of life. But that expansion came with its own set of problems, so I admire your ability to diversify without creating conflict. That was always our challenge. And perhaps, ultimately, our downfall.
Diversity is our
The
greatest strength.
Federation prides itself on its inclusiveness. I'd say it's one of our greatest strengths.
As the Vulcans say, infinite diversity in infinite combinations.
Interesting. I'd be curious to meet one of these Vulcans.
I guess there wasn't a Vulcan on the crew of the Next Generation ship.
If this is the
The
best
Enterprise
you
D.
have, then so be it. To locate this scion, Galvan, I'll need full access to your ship's systems.
Full access?
Huh. You must be out of your mind.
No.
He can get it either
here,
way.
Completely in my mind. Given this is merely a research ship, I won't be able to find him without it. Perhaps I should have made that clear up front. I'll need to make certain modifications.
I'll see what I can do.
I can't promise anything, but let me see what I can do.
Just know, without it, I won't be able to help you.
This isn't gonna fly.
I'll see you on the bridge. Captain Solano, I'd like to introduce you to Portal 6-3, Guardian of the Tekon Empire.
Pleasure to meet you, Captain.
Likewise. I can't say I've ever met a portal before. There is no modern equivalent. Not within the Federation, at least.
He's been kind enough to agree to help us find Galvan.
I am at your service. to whatever extent I can be of help.
If nothing else, I'm sure you're happy for a change of scenery. You spent 600,000 years at your post. That certainly takes an uncommon level of dedication.
We all have our duty.
Of course. But I'm curious.
600,000
You were stationed
years.
there in preparation for what exactly?
Any and all threats to the Empire.
An empire that no longer exists, which suggests you weren't very successful.
You said you needed my help. I didn't come here to be insulted.
Captain, calm down.
Perhaps that was a mistake. I'd be happy to return to Delphi Ardu at any time.
Of course, the fall of the Empire had nothing to do with you. We know that.
Do you? Because it seems your captain has a different opinion.
I'm merely curious where your allegiances might lie. Clearly it's with the Takan.
Yes, Captain. You have found me out and exposed my true loyalties to the Takan, not to the Scions of the Flame, who do nothing more than tarnish us in name and reputation and don't deserve to be called Takan. That's why I'm here. And if you'd be so kind as to give me access to your ship's systems, we can get on with it. And you can stop wasting my time.
Access to our systems? That's completely out of the question. Tell me that's not what you promised. We're vulnerable enough as it is. And now we're supposed to give him access to everything? Ridiculous.
I promised nothing.
I didn't promise him anything.
She made no guarantees whatsoever. I never imagined offering to help would be met with such ignorance.
If you're not enjoying your visit to our ship, we'd be more than happy to let you wither away back on your pathetic little rock.
Captain?
You clearly do not appreciate the magnitude of the threat the Scions pose. So myopic is your focus on your own ego. I will not be leaving until they have been found.
Commander Rydek, a word.
Oh, I can't stand the captain.
To think, I waited 600,000 years for this.
You realize this puts me in an incredibly difficult position. I was against seeking him out from the start, but now, to give him access to our systems? It's insane. And you somehow expect me to believe his allegiance is with us? You heard what he said in there. There's no way we can trust him.
He's Takan, not a Scion.
I might otherwise agree, but you're missing the most important point. He's a Takan, and he may be loyal to the Takan, but not to the Scions of the Flame. He's against everything they believe in. You heard what he said.
There's too much at stake to be wrong on this.
We sought him out for a reason. To help him find our missing crew, Galvin, and those Elydian ships. This is the plan we agreed to with Ambassador Spock.
Which I never liked. But here we are. You know what this mission means to us. Not just for the Federation, but for me personally. I can't afford another screw-up. Losing the shield algorithms was bad enough. This...
I'm not saying I have your back.
The end of my career.
Take every
We'll
precaution.
take every precaution to make sure we get what we need. I'll keep a close eye on him myself.
I appreciate that. I'm going to trust your instincts on this one. I just hope you're right. For both of our sakes. Let me know if you find anything.
Yeah, I could care less about the,
We're good. You
couldn't
made it in.
care less about,
I will, of course, have to make a few
Yeah.
modifications.
about the captain's
What
ego.
kind of modifications?
To find Taconian technology requires Taconian technology. If this Scion Gallivan modified his ships, then I must do likewise to yours. The galaxy is nearly infinite in size and complexity. This may take a moment.
How long
I
will
found
it...
something. There you are.
What is it? Galvin?
Someone is using Taconian technology. A can't get the precise bearings, but it's located in the Palisades cluster.
I'll let the captain know. Rydek to Solano. I think Portal may have located Galvin.
I'll be right there.
I'm getting all kinds of interference. Almost impossible to lock on the energy signature.
Where's he hiding?
In the Palisades cluster.
Interesting. Can you lock in on the location?
Not until you get me closer.
Lieutenant Handar, set a course for the Palisades cluster.
Aye, Captain.
Well, I suppose I owe you an apology. You were right after all. That's what I get for questioning the advice of my first officer. You always have my back.
They say the true measure of a leader is being able to admit your mistakes. So thank you.
Next time I'll do a better job of listening. Nice work. Let me know if you find anything more.
Will do. What's wrong?
I didn't want to say anything until I was certain. The reason for the interference is simple. There's a Draconian device on this ship being used to block the signal. Whoever planted it was exceptionally clever. They knew how and where to hide it. But they have underestimated my abilities.
Engineering.
Take care of the Draconian device, and I can find Galvin for you. It's designed to interfere with all transmissions, or at least delay and confuse the effort to find Galvin.
We knew there was a Takan on the ship.
You're sure it's Draconian? It couldn't be something else causing the interference?
Nothing else operates on that frequency. I'm positive.
Don't worry, I'll get this fixed. We're going to find that ship. Engineers would have found this device already if it wasn't well hidden. Better to rely on my tricorder.
So we're looking for tetrametric.
There's a lot of noise in here. I should scan the device putting out the most radiation to filter it out.
That would be the warp core.
That's better. Most other radiation sources in here are well contained. There's definitely tetrametric radiation nearby. But even with the gain boosted, it's getting drowned out by other sources of radiation in here.
The range.
Jeffrey's tubes thump harmonics from all over the ship. I'll filter that out. There's still something drowning out the tetrametric radiation. I need to find it so I could filter it out as well.
What is this? Whoop. Dropping frames. Hello. Oh, there we go. Okay.
A little bit of harmless radiation leakage here, but enough to mask the tetrametric pulses. Easy enough to cancel out. There we go. I'm getting a clear tetrametric signal now.
Alright. Beta. Alpha. Coming from this way direction. There you are. When did they hide it in?
Found it.
Hello.
Excuse me. Do you belong here? Commander Rydek. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you.
Paul. Calloway, right?
Yes. You know, it means a lot that you remembered. What, are you doing back here?
Wait, wasn't he on the away
I don't mean
team?
to pry, but first officers don't usually go digging around engineering compartments.
Just a routine systems check. We've been having problems with our comms lately.
Ah, that's news to me. I haven't heard anything about it.
Probably because the comm system isn't working. Have you seen anyone else in here recently that might seem out of the ordinary? Maybe someone who doesn't work in engineering.
Not that I can think of, but I can ask around. I'm here almost all the time, but maybe someone else noticed something?
I'll ask Chovak.
Thanks, but I'll talk to Commander Chovak about it.
Okay. Well, let me know if I can be of any help. Oh, I'll leave you alone already. Oh, come to think of it, that Hotari woman was down here earlier with Dr. Duvall finishing the last of the bioscans.
Tylus?
That would be out of the ordinary, right?
Thank you.
Oh, not Tylus. It's gotta be a red herring, right?
Maybe Tylus saw something. Tylus, can I speak to you for a moment?
Of course. Is something wrong?
There's something happening. I may need your help. This is important.
How can I help?
When you were in engineering with Dr. Duvall, did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Or anyone?
Not particularly. Why?
I found this, hidden in a compartment down there.
That's Draconian technology. Does that mean there's a scion on board? But Dr. Duvall bioscanned everyone. Every deck, every crew member. I've seen the logs. She couldn't have been more thorough.
We have to trace every contact, starting with engineering, which is where the device was planted.
At least that narrows the list. But we still have to go back quite a while.
Whatever it takes.
It could be anyone.
That includes both of us.
You want me to get scanned? Better to know for sure, right? I'll admit, I was around the Scions as much as anybody.
Yes.
I would feel more comfortable if you did.
I understand.
Clear.
Oh.
Now it's your turn.
Sure.
Clear.
Don't sound so surprised.
You spend plenty of time with the Scions as well. You never know.
Let's get to it. The search starts in engineering. Whoever planted the device most likely did it within the last few hours. So I'll start by running a scan, tracking everyone who came through engineering over the last day, in reverse order.
This could take forever to sort through the number of people that were in engineering.
Hotari delegation.
Cross-referencing this list with everyone who's traveled to Hotari.
That helps.
Any duplicates?
I'll filter out the duplicates.
Now this is manageable.
And non-engineering personnel.
Filtering for outliers. People who don't work in engineering.
3.
Let's see who's left.
Oh no.
No. This can't be right.
What?
Of the people that went to Hotari and visited engineering, it could only have been Captain Solano.
According to this, he was here while you went down to Delphi RU4. Which would have been the perfect opportunity. And no one would question him. He's the captain.
He fits the profile for the kind of people the Takan want to bioform. People with authority that can lead to them gaining more control.
Like Galvin? The Queen?
The captain of a Federation starship. What happened when Dr. Duvall bioscanned Captain Solano?
That's just it. She never did.
How is that possible?
Something more urgent would always come up. There was nothing she could do. But performing a bioscan is the only way to be absolutely sure.
That's not going to be easy.
So he avoided
First
the
thing I need
bioscan.
to do is get this device to Portal.
Be careful. And good luck.
I'll need it. I've found the device.
Interference is gone. I have located Galvin's ship more precisely. He's in the Usonia system.
So then it worked.
This whole region was one of the most sacred for the ancient Takan. What many consider the birth...
Sorry, guys.
...place of our civilization. See these comets and planetoids in the outer orbits? Based on their current trajectory, that's Galvin's destination. And legend tells us it's the location of what was once our largest arsenal. Not that we needed it in the late stages of the Empire, but it was there as a precaution nonetheless.
Can you stop him? Cripple their ship somehow?
I'm afraid they are too far away for my powers to reach them. We need to be much closer. And even then, they may have defenses against what I am able to do. If Galvin and the other Scions secure the arsenal, they will become extremely dangerous. My people had such power at the height of the Empire. The Takan were as gods, keeping absolute control over countless worlds. I must speak with them directly. However, the presence of this device is worrying. It's highly likely it was placed here by a Scion, hidden among your crew. And it is unlikely this interference device was the Scion saboteur's only trap. If we reach Galvin and the saboteur cripples your ship, we will be at their mercy. Even my powers will not be able to protect us. Do you know who it is? They may well do more damage if left alone. Time is not on your side.
Give that to me.
Just leave that to me. I hope to resolve it soon.
The longer you wait, the more time we lose. Bioforming was so rare at the time of the Empire that I am not able to detect if it has taken place. Whoever you suspect, proof is something you will have to provide on your own.
I'll have it. Once I've bioscanned the person I suspect. I just need to visit Dr. Duval.
That's quite the claim. Told me you were worried about him. But I never imagined this was what was wrong.
I wouldn't be asking you if there was any other possibility.
That would explain why Solano has been too busy for a bioscan lately.
As the ship's doctor, you have the authority to declare him unfit to serve.
If you're right, this is the
one of the
worst
few
case.
people who can.
Challenging your own captain is a tall order. Are you sure you're prepared for this? If you fail, that's it. The end of your career. Maybe your life.
I am. I have to be.
Good. You know what this is going to take. I'm in. We can't pull this off with just the two of us. I technically have the authority to make Solano undergo a scan, but in reality, he can and will refuse to do it. We need at least another member of the senior staff to support your claim, or this could all blow up in our faces. You better think long and hard about who you can trust.
Oh. Who on the senior staff can we escape this Elydian ship? We found some allies, but they promptly died at the hands of the Takan. That is loud.
Done.
Hold on. Might turn down game audio just a touch, because that is loud.
I thought we'd be stopped dead. At least stuck at impulse power.
The Takan enhancements must be able to brute force limited bursts of warp output.
Yeah, but they won't get to wherever they were headed at this rate. They're just limping along now.
So where does that put us?
Maybe I can answer that.
So I need to get over there. Figure out where we're at. Alright, so everything's been flung around. Stopping warp like that. At least this, Oh, right. I forgot how to crouch. It's been a second, okay? It's been like 12 hours. Less than that. More than that. A little bit more. Alright. This is a lot of letters and symbols. Oh, there it is.
I got the ship's heading.
They've changed course. Drastically.
Looks like they're headed here. Usonia system. They might stop there.
Can we use the Zeldi's comms to signal your fleet?
Comm systems are locked.
Grab hold!
Little burst of warp. They're gonna blow up the ship at this rate.
The inertial dampeners can barely keep up. If they keep forcing this ship to make these short warp jumps, they're going to tear it apart.
Zeldi is still made by Lydian hands, despite her recent Khan corruption. Whoa.
We just gotta stay safe until Starfleet can find us.
Okay. She's playing on her tricorder like it's a phone.
Your people. Is there somewhere you go when you die?
Life after death? No. On my homeworld, some people think they can cheat death in a way by joining with the Trill symbiont. But that's not a life to me.
I don't know what species she is. I
What
really
about
don't.
you? Is there another plane of existence for you? With every passing battle, as I get older, I think about it more.
I believe in an afterlife.
I believe there's an afterlife.
You do?
Yeah.
Then you should understand this. My people have a special journey. When Lydians die, we rejoin our comrades, family, and ancestors.
On the parade grounds of Cirella?
That is just one part of it, but yes. Death is not the end for us. So, even if some part of Itasca remains, by letting the Dakarn use her body, at best we are delaying the inevitable next step for her. At worst, we are leaving her as a prisoner in her own mind.
That's terrifying.
You want to save the transformed. So do I.
Now that I've seen it happen, does it make me a hypocrite to say he has a point? What if we can't get them back? We can't leave them like that, right?
I think Itasca would want to be released. To think of what she could be going through right now.
We can
It's
still
a torturous idea.
I know it's awful to think about, but if they're still alive, we can still try to help them. We lose that option once they're dead.
I had a sister, a twin. It's
Oh, she's Trill.
very rare among
Okay.
You never told me that.
She was one of the youngest hosts to ever join with the symbiont. A sentient creature that lives in our body. It's considered a great honor. The symbiont can bring centuries of knowledge and wisdom to the host. But sometimes, the symbiont personality suppresses the host entirely.
So she knows about this firsthand.
In the world to me. I knew she would
Something
be
like
different
it.
after joining. But she drew more and more distant. The room we shared growing up was foreign to the both of us. And eventually she, or whoever she'd become, cut me out entirely.
Ouch.
So I left for Starfleet and swore I'd never go back. I couldn't stand the thought of seeing her. Someone who looked like my sister. Sounded like her. But wasn't.
So, losing Miranda like this, it opened an old wound.
Never really closed up in the first place.
You remind me of Itasca.
I do?
Bonds are not made by what runs through your veins, but the blood you spill together. Itasca was my
Good way to
family
put it.
in that way.
I want you to know there is nothing I won't sacrifice to win this fight. But if we're lucky enough to survive, I'd be honored if you'd count me as one of your tribe. As Itasca was.
Even a couple of engineers like us?
You are many things.
I don't need to wait that long. We've bled together. No one else will know what we've been through. That makes us a tribe. Right here.
I'll take that.
Sweet.
This madness.
Kind of glad we were able to bond with him a little bit.
The Veskar?
Another one of yours?
Not anymore. They've corrupted it. Just like the Zeldi.
Now there are 2 ships. Did this just get better or worse?
It certainly doesn't bode well for the crew of the Veskar. So many lives.
Help will come faster.
It may not look like it, but this is better. It's twice as likely the Resolute will find us now.
This doesn't look like the Aphelion. What are they doing here?
You don't think they're just meeting their buddies?
Maybe, but then why are their buddies here?
Prepare for transfer.
The storm! It's back!
Why is the ion storm back?
Scanning. Disrometric radiation has dropped. The Zeldi's dropped to minimal power levels.
It's running off just the one warp core now.
That means...
They've sent the Cartabula to that other ship.
Oh. Oh no. Mutiny on the Resolute. Here we go. Showtime.
Something wrong, Captain?
No, nothing's wrong. In fact, I was just going to call for you. I'm needed down in engineering. The bridge is yours.
That's right, we need to pick a bridge officer. I choose the pilot. Rosian, Westbrook, Ermot. I'm not gonna go Ermot. I feel like Ermot's too attached to the captain. Like, Ermot's more on the captain's side than ours. Westbrook. Let's do it this way. So, Bedrosian is still on our side, for the most part. Westbrook was ashamed of his behavior and felt Jara's sarcasm was more than warranted when he saw her outside of the sick bay. Westbrook, despite being far off of our side there for a while, efforts to explain the complexity of the situation to Captain Solano. Respected Jara's rational approach when she defied Captain Solano's orders and refused to put the crew on the hull at risk. Why am I leaning toward Ermot now? I feel like Lieutenant Bedrosian like she'd be on our side, but her rank's going to be the detriment. See my logic there? So it's between Westbrook and Ermot. You know, I said definitely not Ermot. I'm leaning toward Ermot, actually.
Commander Ermot, a word, please.
Of course, Commander. How can I help?
The captain may have been compromised. I have reason to believe he's been bioformed, and is now actively working against us.
Based on what?
Someone is sabotaging the mission. They planted a Taconian device in engineering. Captain Solano was in engineering while we were on Delphi Ardu 4, and he purposely evaded Dr. Duval's bioscan.
You and the captain have been at odds several times. You've disobeyed his direct orders and argued with him in front of the senior staff. However, you always did so out of concern for the crew or adherence to protocol. So I believe what you're saying, as horrible as the implications are. Why trust me with this? There were others you could have confided in. I may not have been the best choice.
You've always supported me, from the very start. I hoped you would do so again.
You read me correctly. It was warranted then, as it is now. I only wish the situation were not so dire. When we first met on the starbase, I told you about the accident that took so many of our crew. You said you were sorry for my loss. The captain being bioformed. That's our loss now.
We will survive.
So it is
this.
actually recounting the choices that I made.
I have Dr. Duval's support for relieving him of command. Once we get a bioscan of Captain Solano, we'll have the proof to make that happen.
He'll never agree to it.
He'll have to, if we confront him publicly. On the bridge. I need you to back me when he tries to refuse it.
You realize this will make you captain, don't you? Are you prepared for that? Especially under these circumstances. In this way.
With your support, I think I can manage it.
That's placing a lot on me.
You can handle it.
You have my support. When do we act?
Now, Dr. Duval is already on the bridge. She'll ask Solano to undergo a bioscan. Then we confront him when he refuses.
Into battle we go.
Here we go. Has Solano returned? Not yet. There he is.
It's now.
There's our guest of honor.
Captain Solano.
Commander Rydek, we need to talk about... Doctor? What brings you to the bridge?
Just a bit of housekeeping. You owe me a bioscan, Captain.
I don't have time for that right now.
It will only take a moment. I can't put this off any longer.
You can, and you will. All you'll find is that I'm quite reasonably under stress given the circumstances, and you aren't making it better. I'll find you in sickbay when I'm good and ready. Or, if you're gonna stand in the way of the mission, I can find you in the brig instead.
Please, Captain.
Denied. Remember your station.
Commander Rydek is right, Captain. The safety of the ship is of paramount importance.
What is this?
We need you to comply with the scan, Captain.
That's enough. Drop this. All of you. I'm giving you a direct order, Commander Rydek. Stand down and go back to your post. Now.
I've defied a direct order from you
Not
before.
Let me tell you again. I've been a starship captain since before you were in the academy. I won't stand for this.
I refuse. So do the others.
Well then, you've left me no choice. Security to the bridge. Arrest Commander Rydek. Take her to the brig.
On what charge?
Conspiring with the enemy and mutiny.
Wait. With all due respect, Captain, Commander Rydek deserves the chance to defend herself.
You have no say in this, Commander Ermont. Sit down.
I will not.
This is not Captain Solano. He's been bioformed. He's a scion.
You're out of your mind.
She can prove it.
He sabotaged our efforts to track Galvin with this.
Ooh.
He planted it in engineering while we were down on Delphi Ardu 4.
Lies! Perpetrated by the only Takan in our midst, Portal 6-3. He's actively trying to divide us from within.
Captain Solano has refused to be bioscanned because he knows it will reveal he's a scion.
Take her to the brig, or I'll do it myself. Oh!
Yeah. I counted at least 3. Even on stun, that's gotta hurt.
Wait! Stand down! That's an order!
This is outrageous. What is happening? Someone needs to make sense of this right now. We're going to run out of places to stash prisoners.
I can prove I'm right if you just give me a chance. If I'm wrong, then I will face the consequences.
I can't believe this is happening.
I'm going to settle this once and for all.
And Captain Solano. You are a scion.
Commander Rydek was right. Captain Solano has been compromised. He's been bioformed into a Takan.
As the Chief Medical Officer of the USS Resolute, I am relieving Captain Zachary Solano of command.
Take him to the brig.
And now. Congratulations, Commander Rydek. You are now Captain
That could have been
Rydek.
so much worse. I hope you're all right.
I'm fine. Are you okay?
It hardly seems real. All I can think right now is that I will miss the captain. I've known him for so long. To lose him like this, it's...
I will miss him too. He was a good man.
one of the best.
Ooh. And we take command. That captain's chair looks so comfy, doesn't it?
Set course for the Usonia system. Maximum warp. It's time to face Galvin.
Yes, Commander. Sorry. Captain. On your command.
Engage.
Engage. And that's it for Captain Solano.
Shield status.
Set to maximum, but with the algorithms compromised, they may not do much.
Captain, that other Elydian ship is here.
We're outnumbered.
Captain, your orders.
Evasive maneuvers.
Evasive maneuvers.
Aye, Captain.
The Vescar's warp engines are powering up.
Ouch.
Our warp engines are offline.
That must have been their goal. They didn't want us to chase the Vescar.
According to my readings, they also took the Cartabula with them.
They're not breaking off. We have to destroy the Zeldi before it destroys us.
Diaz and Edsalar still over there?
They'll need to evacuate.
There's the Resolute.
Come on.
I almost have it.
They gotta know we're here. Hurry!
We disabled our comm badges.
You got it?
Diaz to Resolute!
We read you, Diaz.
This is Ermot. It's good to hear your voice. Is Edsalar? Is she with you? Everyone wants to know.
She's right here. She can tell you herself.
I'm not dead.
Very good, Petty Officer.
Get us out of here?
I can't transport you out while the Zeldi's shields are up. Our phaser fire won't even get through. Is there another way off that ship?
We'll find a way.
Whatever you do, you'll have to be quick about it, because we can't give you much more time. We can't evade the Zeldi forever.
Understood. Diaz out. We're gonna have to get out of here the old-fashioned way.
Lydian ships have no escape pods.
You
We can
bitch.
move out that cargo bay we transported to before. But then there's the vacuum of space to contend with.
Those freight containers. Maybe we could use those to make an escape pod?
Is that even possible?
I'm gonna make it possible. Unless you have a better idea.
Let's go.
I've polarized the hull plating. That should allow us to take a few more hits.
Any more like that?
Enemy phaser impact dissipated. Heading?
Attack pattern Delta. Beta. We're not going head on into this shit. We're going beta.
Attack pattern Beta 3. Circle around that asteroid and come back firing.
Captain.
Zeldi, in range.
Fire!
Fire!
Zeldi's shields down to 82%.
We're making progress.
We're doing damage, but they're hitting us right back. We'll run out of hull before we penetrate their shields.
Perhaps I can be of assistance. I can modify your impulse engines to amplify the Omega output and avoid more of their attacks. But I will need full access to your propulsion systems.
That goes against dozens of Starfleet regulations.
It's not a security risk if the alternative is destruction.
That's true.
You can take this beating and hope you can weather it. Or will you put your trust in me? I've left everything behind for you. The least you can do is put your faith in me.
It's risky, but
Commander Ermot, give Bortle access to the propulsion systems. You're going to have the ship in your hands. Don't let me down.
This will take a moment.
he just snapped. Holy shit. We're moving.
Your ship has let up its fire.
That gives us some time.
All right. One of these freight containers should do the trick.
Be quick.
We need one big enough for all of us to fit inside.
There's
something we can make airtight.
the big guy.
Enough room for the big guy.
No.
Damn it. Not this one.
Punctured container. Armored container.
Oh, here we go. This'll work.
That's great, but it's not airtight yet.
No problem. We'll just seal it up.
This container is extremely heavy. Even with the containment field open, it won't leave the bay quickly. I'll find something to accelerate our exit.
Glancing blow. Very little damage.
I cannot keep this up for long.
Their phaser banks are recharging. Now's our window. We have to strike back.
I agree.
Their next barrage could be our last. Better make this count.
Target their weapon systems. Take the teeth out of their bite.
That could make them run. Just like the Veskar, we'd lose Diaz and Etzelar again. Hit their engines. We've already lost the Veskar.
We need to protect ourselves first.
I'm not losing.
Target their propulsion systems. I don't want them going anywhere.
Targeting their engines.
Whoa. We gotta move it now.
These will give us the push we need.
Those are explosives.
We'll ride the blast right out of here. All set.
I'll set the containment field to deactivate, and then run back. We can detonate by remote.
We'll need to seal the doors from inside the container once we do.
Before all the air sucks out of the cargo bay.
Checking on audio levels.
Just a few more moments.
Hurry! What are they doing in there?
Ooh. Oh, that's rough, buddy.
Help me!
No. Let the Khan get what they deserve.
Don't leave me to die.
I don't know. Can we really leave her?
We don't have
We
time.
can't. We don't have the time. We have to seal ourselves in.
This ship can't fly! Sidron set it to self-destruct! Please! Amenta!
Oh,
It's not her.
no. I know it's not.
Carter.
Still hurts.
We have to seal the doors.
Don't leave me!
Get this lifeboat off the ship before Sidron blows it all to hell!
I'm not letting her in, I'm sorry.
We're going.
Etzelar to Resolute.
I have the awaiting.
Go ahead.
We're about to exit.
We see the cargo bay containment field is deactivated.
Get that tractor beam ready. You should know, the Zeldy is set to self-destruct.
If we do enough damage to this LD first, it'll prevent the self-destruct sequence from completing.
We can't wait any longer. We have to fire.
Captain, they're almost out of there.
We need to act fast.
They escaped
Hold
first.
on fire! Get out of there, Petty Officer. Do it now!
You heard her.
Done!
Ready?
Detonate!
That's some Tears of the Kingdom bullshit right there.
We're out.
I have them on sensors. Tractor beam activating.
Locked on and ready to fire.
Fire!
I like the sudden widescreen there. We made it. Tractor beam. Right into the shuttle bay.
Tractor beams locked on. We have them. They'll be pulled into the docking bay shortly.
There's something else. I tracked a transporter signal to the planetoid moments before the Zeldi detonated.
Sidron.
There's a Takan structure there. It's the reason they were here. It's the reason we are here. Now.
Go together.
I have to see it for myself. We'll go there together.
I had assumed as much.
Is this the Takan arsenal Galvin was after?
Legend says this region once held the sacred mysteries of the Takan Empire. Our greatest treasure. Our most fearsome technology.
In other
I want
words,
full
we
security
don't.
detail. Westbrook, Brodrosian, you're with me. Mr. Ermont, you have the con.
Wait. You're not the first officer anymore. The captain is supposed to stay with the ship. Prize Lieutenant Bedrosian didn't raise that first.
I thought Captain Rydek knew what she was doing.
You trying to sideline me?
Are you trying to keep me on the sidelines, Commander Westbrook?
No. We've already lost a captain today. I don't want to lose another.
Then you better be on your game. We'll deal with the first officer vacancy when we return. Until then, Mr. Ermont?
Yes, Captain.
The Arsenal of Eternity.
Any sign of Sidron?
That's a name.
Not that I can see.
High alert, everyone. The enemy could be anywhere. Follow my lead.
Let's make this a short mission, right?
That's the plan.
You're on the front lines now, Captain. Don't make me worry.
Alright. So we got some...
Lasers should make quick work of the ice.
That's ice. I was worried those were crystals. We are now Captain of the Resolute. Walking in a winter wonderland. Where's this full security detail?
Is this another Takan vault?
But didn't we lose most of our security team? Or at least a good chunk of it?
I don't see a way in.
Vault in the mines was already open.
There must be some way to activate it.
Portal, can you open it? It is a Taconian vault.
I thought you'd never ask.
We have a Taconian with us. Why wouldn't we ask the Taconian to open the Taconian vault? Especially because we've seen that only a Taconian... Thank you.
Better to keep it simple.
Thank you. Definitely easier this way.
We've seen that only Taconians can operate Taconian technology. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, look at that. Look at the reflections on the floor. Like, this is absolutely gorgeous. So we need to find Sidra. Preferably before he gets his hands on weapon of mass destruction.
See what we can find.
Weapons of mass
Stay on high
destruction.
alert. We don't know where the Takan that beamed down here could be.
It's a nice touch that she put up her hair. Like... she actually changed her hairstyle. It's a nice touch in a video game.
How so?
Traversal here is trivial for a Takan, but only a Takan. When you come across a device you cannot use, merely call my name.
Will do. Thank you.
I'm glad we have a friend. A Taconian friend. Ally? Are we friends? I don't think we're friends yet.
Do you know what this place was used for?
It feels familiar, but I'm not certain. The Empire was vast. I did not know every corner of it, and much was built after I became a portal. However, Takan would not build such a place without something precious to protect.
Whatever that is, we have to find it before Galvin does.
Let's go.
I should look elsewhere.
There's security team. How's it going, man? Alright. Portal.
This pattern resembles the transporter device Petty Officer Maris used to escape the Resolute. Portal 6-3?
You wish to make use of this device?
It's a transporter of some kind?
It allows Takan to move through space instantly a short distance. Very convenient. I will activate the system for you.
Where does it go?
I'm not sure. The markings here must be from after my time.
Well, only one
So
way
the
to
language
find
evolved in 600,000 years. Makes sense. Sometime in a 600,000... Oh. Alright, so it's one of these puzzles where we gotta figure out where the teleporters go to. Oh, now we have a choice. Okay, we'll choose this one. And, okay, we'll go this one. This one. Oh. Not crap. I mean, I knew that was gonna do that the entire time. My Starfleet training taught me... Oh, use tricorder to collect data. Takan console, extremely high particle density, impassable, but with current Starfleet technology. Okay. Contains vast amounts of Taconian data. Contents unable to be translated. Okay. Ooh, something over here. Out of range, out of range, out of range. Anomaly detected.
Soil. Just soil.
Soil.
It's not from this planet, nor any planet in the Federation database.
Huh. Okay. So where is it from?
Why is this here?
So it's from Uncharted
This is
Space.
soil from the homeworld.
Oh.
Our capital system. This isn't an arsenal. It's a temple of the ancients. Sacred ground to the Takan.
So not
I
weapons
took
of mass
my oath
destruction.
as a guardian of the Empire in a place just like this. You cannot imagine the look of pride in my parents' eyes as they said goodbye. Forever.
That's so sad.
Sorry. This is the first I've seen of anything new from the Takan Empire in a very long time. I'm sure you're familiar with the feeling, that sense of loss. I thought I was ready for it, but it cuts to the core of your being, even with your defenses up.
I totally understand that feeling. It's unavoidable and inescapable no matter what you do.
Yes, it's that distant but familiar feeling that's forever just out of reach.
True.
Can you use this to find out more about what Galvin is after?
The information
That looks like a device.
I can only discern that it's a warship.
An actual Takan warship.
It's the Aphelion. Perhaps the most powerful Taconian ship ever built.
Oh.
I can't access
That sounds
the
bad.
profile, but looking through the ship's schematics, it appears to be equipped with some sort of experimental, highly advanced transporter technology.
Transporter technology? For what?
Captain, you better come see this.
What did Red Rosian find? Oh, now I can go down this tunnel. So they're after a warship, so it is weapons of mass destruction. Oh.
There are more up ahead.
From the looks of it, I'd say someone left in a hurry.
Probably right around the time we showed up.
Data bank of souls? Similar to the one on Hotari? Oh my god. That's a lot of Takan.
I've seen these before. In the other vault. And
Like,
all of those.
there were
same
only
as
a
this.
couple of those on
They really
Atari.
Hundreds of millions, if not billions. All that remains of the Deccan civilization. Distinct person, encapsulated in crystalline form. Preserved for all eternity.
They're bringing
We thought
back
this
the
was an
Empire.
arsenal. And in a way, you're right. This is how they rebuild the Deccan Empire and bioform billions of innocent people.
That seems to be the case. What you have to understand is, these life forms were preserved for the benefit of the Deccan civilization, as a means of safeguarding the health and well-being of any Deccan, should they
Oh my
fall prey
god, that keeps going.
to illness or injury. They were never intended to be used for this purpose.
There you are wrong. This was always their purpose, to restore the glory that was lost.
Shoot him. Just shoot him. It was worth a shot. Get it?
Please. Congratulations on your first victory in battle, Captain Rydek. You killed a great many of my compatriots, some that I've known for millennia. Are you proud of how much death you've caused? Each Deccan life is precious, irreplaceable. Centuries of knowledge and culture, lost with each one you murdered.
I was protecting my crew. It's regrettable to take any life. But when someone threatens galactic civilization, force is the correct response.
And I suppose it worked. For now. Thankfully, I don't have to convince you of anything. We'll all be on the same side soon enough.
You can't just bioform whoever you want. Not without a fight.
But that's just it. There won't be a fight. In fact, most won't even know what's happened. 1 minute you're standing there as you. The next, you're standing here as one of us.
He's talking about mass transformation. That's what the Aphelion was built for.
The transporter. It'll reconstitute your DNA and bioform you into a Deccan in the blink of an eye. This is what they'll use as ammunition.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
So instead of stabbing you with it, it's just injected directly. Like, no. Like, it's an abomination.
You're talking about a crime against sentient life on a mass scale.
An evolutionary process where the strongest and most capable survive. The Aphelion is on its way here as we speak. Now it's only a matter of time. You can't delay that which is inevitable. Which makes your next decision fairly simple, brother. You are, after all, a portal.
I am.
Your sole purpose is to serve as a guardian of the Deccan Empire. But you stand here surrounded not by your fellow Deccan, but by members of the Federation.
Damn straight.
By people who deny our fundamental right to exist. You swore an oath to protect the Empire. And I can only assume that's why you're here.
Portal's the only
There's
true
only one true Deccan here, and that's Portal. You're a scion, a disgrace to the memory of the Deccan, brought back through unnatural means.
I only tolerate your presence so long as you continue to amuse me. Which side are you on?
And scene.
Captain Rydek, long-range sensors suggest a massive spacecraft approaching in the distance.
And there it is.
The time has come. I hope we speak again, brother.
Estimated time to contact, 6 minutes and counting.
We can't stay here. We have to get back to the ship.
And we have to preserve these souls. We must take them back to your ship.
Those crystals are ammunition to be used against us. We have to destroy them. Bombard the site from orbit.
I'll decide, once we're safely aboard the Resolute.
Oh, no. Oh, I don't want to make that decision. No.
You have to hear me out, Captain. I lost my eyes because of you. And still, I've always stood by you. But if you bring those things on board, I'll have no choice but to resign.
If they're taken to the Earth, they will be forced into new bodies, brought back to life in a way they never asked for.
They're not living beings, but they're still dangerous. And if you don't make decisions to protect us, we're gonna end up like Solano. You, me, the entire crew. We're all next.
Surprised Westbrook isn't speaking up right now.
Two minutes and counting. It's headed straight toward the vault. The Aphelion is coming into view now, Captain.
On screen. Fuck, that's a big ship.
Arrival at the second vault in less than a minute.
I would remind you, those life forms are to come. Not science, to come. They're not your enemy.
Right or wrong, history will judge you for this moment.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. If we don't destroy those crystals, we're risking billions of lives just for them being there. So if we board them onto the Resolute, there's no guarantee that I can protect them. They're going straight, they might just go straight to the Absalon. I'm sorry, Portal. You may go to the other side, but I gotta do what's best for the Federation, mate.
Destroy the vault.
Aye, Captain. Firing photon torpedoes.
And just like that, we just committed genocide.
Target has been destroyed.
I am alone. as I was for all those years.
Bringing those Takan on board was too big a risk, and I couldn't leave them there. They could be used to bioform more of my crew, or even—
I do not need your rationalization for mass murder. Your actions speak loudly enough.
Captain, the Aphelion is targeting us.
I'm actually tearing up a
Approaching
little bit.
rapidly.
That was rough.
They hit us with that bioforming ray, and it's over. Maximum warp. Get us out of here.
Where, Captain?
Anywhere but here. Now!
I'm coming.
There they are!
You did what had to be done with the Tasker. You said you'd avenge her, and you did. The Tasker can rest now. Even if I wavered in the moment. It wasn't a question of time. It was about freeing a Tasker.
Wish I could have saved her.
I wish I could have found a way to save her.
You did.
No surprises here. But your shoulders separated. If you come with me to sickbay, we can get you fixed up in no time.
Thank you. I'll find you afterwards.
You two, check in at your stations. This thing isn't over yet.
Come on, give them a second of rest, man.
You're really making us proud out there, Diaz. The lower decks don't get a lot of glory.
I'm just getting started.
Yeah.
Hey, Diaz.
Yeah?
Did you see our people over there? Miranda?
Kapoor, Hauser?
We saw Miranda and Kapoor, but they're bioformed. And as far as I know, there's no way to undo it.
That means they're not our friends anymore.
If they attack us?
We'll have to stop them. No matter what it takes.
Yeah. I guess we have to be ready for that.
I can't believe it, but I'm actually looking forward to seeing Chobok. Not that I'd expect this kind of welcome from him, but I can just imagine the look on his face.
You know what? I want to see him too. It'll be nice to get one piece of normalcy.
I'm sure we can count on him for that.
If there's anyone. It's been a minute since we've seen Chobok in the game.
I can't believe it. You evaded the Takan, ejected their warp cores, and lived to talk about it.
That about sums it up.
They're gonna be teaching this at the Academy for years to come. I mean it. Everybody's gonna learn how you pulled it off.
Yeah, when they do, make sure they get my name right. D-I-A-Z. Diaz. Edsalar's too.
I'm sure no one will forget. I heard about Belle. Is Miranda?
As far as we know, she's still out there.
Well, I know Captain Rydek will do her best to get her back.
Hold on. Rydek? What about Captain Solano?
He was turned into a Takan. Rydek had to take over. She's a hell of an officer, but none of us have been up against anything like this. No one has. Not in 500,000 years.
We'll just have to step up and work that much harder to help Captain Rydek.
It's gonna take all of us.
Talk to you later.
Jovak.
It is agreeable to see you again.
Is that so?
It was by no means a certainty that you would return to duty here.
No, it was not.
But it was my sincere hope you would.
It is
agreeable. He was worried about us.
I concur.
You should know your absence has left engineering terribly short-handed.
How
During your
dare
sojourn,
us.
this department has fallen unacceptably behind schedule on both regular and irregular duties.
There's been a whole lot of irregularity going around.
I am stating facts, not looking for excuses.
Well, don't be so hard on yourself.
Pardon me?
After what the Resolute's just been through, no one's really expecting all the daily logs and reports to be on time and perfect.
That is incorrect. I expect as much and will continue to hold my staff to account.
Glad to see you haven't changed.
Normally, I would assign you to one of the many pressing repair tasks. But, given your experience on board the Zeldy, I have suggested you join the senior staff briefing as we determine our next course of action.
Damn straight.
You can commence your maintenance shift afterwards.
When I heard you destroyed the Takan vault, I was surprised.
By my order?
By myself? Surprised that I was glad to hear it. The Hotari do not wage war or kill our enemies if we can avoid it. But hearing that the Takan, who have decimated my people, took such a loss... Is it wrong that it feels like justice? We've lost so much to the Takan.
Never celebrated
things we
that.
can never get back.
We sometimes have to take lives in the line of duty, but we can never take pleasure in it.
A necessary evil?
One of many.
It's coming along nicely. Thank you, Tylus. I'll take it from here. We're almost done.
I have to brief Ambassador Spock in a few minutes.
Ambassador Spock can wait. You have some fences to mend. I know you had your reasons for destroying the Draconian crystals, and I won't question them. Hopefully this galvanizes the bridge crew behind your leadership. But I expect there will be fallout with Portal.
Yeah.
Assuming he's still with us. I sincerely doubt he's indifferent to what happened.
I'll handle
He's
Portal.
not happy about it, but once I explain my reasoning, I think he'll understand.
As long as you're prepared either way, that's all I can ask. It's been a chaotic last few days for everyone.
You know, it never fails.
You need to name a new first officer in preparation for what's coming. It basically comes down to Westbrook, Ermot, or Bedrosian. Obviously, there are pros and cons with each, but ultimately, the decision is yours. Commander Westbrook has seniority and was hoping to be Captain Solano's first officer.
Real quick. It never fails that in most series, the chief medical officer tends to be my favorite character. And that doesn't stop here. Like, Dr. Duvall, I love her to death. Like, she is strong and passionate about her work and never sugarcoats anything. I love that. So,
Sir. Lieutenant Bedrosian has always been devoted to you. And Ermot has the knowledge and experience that makes him more than qualified.
I gotta go Ermot. He was really behind.
I don't mind saying I consider Commander Ermot a strong candidate for the role.
He'd be a popular choice with the crew, and bring a steadiness to the position that others might lack. Certainly not a controversial choice, but then some may perceive that as playing it safe. You're as good as new.
Thank you, Dr. Duvall.
Always nice to have a captive audience. You really shouldn't keep Ambassador Spock waiting.
We'll have Ambassador Spock via subspace shortly.
Thank you, Mr. Armand.
Petty Officers Diaz and Edsalar have first-hand experience with our adversaries. I thought it advantageous for them to join this briefing. I understand this is unusual, but I trust you have no objections.
Talk about moving up in the world.
Excellent idea, Mr. Chovak. They deserve to be here.
In all seriousness, what Diaz and Edsalar accomplished aboard the Zeldi is nothing short of remarkable. They're both to be commended, not only for surviving against incredible odds, but for helping our efforts against these scions.
You know, Carter deserves most of the credit. None of us would have made it without his help. We'd all be bioformed by this point.
But there were way more people involved than just me. Not only Petty Officer Edsalar, but we had help from an Illydian officer named Arminta as well.
Interesting.
Ambassador Spock is ready for you.
Put him through.
Captain Rydek, your recent change in station certainly warrants mention, and I trust you to faithfully execute your expanded duties. Right now, we must keep our attention on the clear and present danger that lies ahead, the Takan and their warship. The closest populations are the Hotari and Illydian systems, and they are likely the first targets for mass bioforming. After that, lies Federation space. I have advised Starfleet Command to send an impromptu battle group to intercept and assist you, but that will take time. You are our first line of defense. And with our shield algorithms compromised, we are at a great disadvantage. Of course, you know that as well as I do.
With respect, Ambassador, sending more ships only opens us up to more casualties. The Aphilion's purpose is bioforming on a massive scale. The risk to a battle group is too high.
Your concern is valid, and I will forewarn the battle group before they arrive. But the greater risk would be in failing to stop the Takan.
True.
Remember, our strength is drawn from our ability to work together towards a common.
Although, if you want to send the Titan for
Have
no
we made any
particular
progress in
reason, I
finding a
mean,
way to defend ourselves from the Aphilion's
just saying.
bioforming weapon.
Currently, our shields will not protect us, but I am compiling all of the information the away team gathered on the Zeldi and cross-referencing it against our own as well as Portal 6-3's methods.
The away team is sitting right here. They survived without getting bioformed, so we know it's possible. So, what's the secret? How do we defend ourselves?
Sheer dumb luck?
Is there a weakness we can exploit? Something we can do to avoid getting bioformed?
I wish I could tell you the solution, but the truth is, there is no easy answer. There's no defense against bioforming, one-on-one or on a mass scale. At least, not that I know of.
May not be able to stop it, but it might be possible to slow it down.
Okay, what do you got,
Too soon to
Dr.
say
Duvall?
for sure, but we've had some promising indications that Dilithium can delay the bioforming process.
Dilithium?
It's not a cure. It's not going to bring anyone back we've already lost. But Dilithium is a cell stabilizer, so it has the potential to slow down the onset of physical and mental changes, if not entirely prevent them. And it might be the only ship in the fleet with this much Dilithium on hand. In fact, a lot of ships wouldn't have any.
I'll forego the rest of my treatments, if it means the crew will be safe.
Captain, you'd die.
That's an honorable intention, but it's not that simple. It requires a much larger dose to be effective. We don't have enough Dilithium on board to protect the whole crew. We barely have enough to protect everyone in this room.
Sounds like it won't do us much good then.
The use case I'd suggest is that it could buy a little time for an officer or a small group to complete a task or mission. But it has to be taken at the moment of exposure to the bioforming mechanism.
Prepare a delivery method for this remedy.
That raises the question. What is the mission?
Sometimes the subtitles and the
Zelda's
audio
shields
don't
were
match up.
stronger than anticipated. If the Aphelion has even more effective protection, we'll have difficulty breaking through.
We may not be able to block the Aphelion's attack either. But if they do strike, we know their weapon uses transporter technology. We might be able to backtrack their signal path.
Like we did to evacuate Captain Rydek from Tau.
Exactly. We could send an away team onto the Aphelion.
And destroy it from the inside. Modify photon torpedoes to use as explosives.
Can't count on Portal's help. That's worst case scenario.
If our best counterpunch has to come after they get a free shot at us, that truly is the worst case scenario. We should try to stay ahead of them. Keep the engines running at maximum.
I just noticed Rydek's green eyes.
I'll have
They're
security
gorgeous.
personnel prep a boarding party, should the opportunity arise.
Petty Officers Edsalar and Diaz are the logical choices to lead any away mission to the Aphelion. They have already crippled one enemy ship. If anyone can do so again, it is them.
This isn't a rescue. It's a tactical incursion. Do you really have some special insights, as Commander Chovak suggests?
Doesn't the fact that we're here speak for itself?
Just surviving won't be enough this time.
Sabotage is our specialty.
Sabotage is kind of becoming our specialty. We'll find a way to get the job done.
Well, he certainly has the swagger for it.
If this is the necessary course of action, I support it.
With the help of Portal. He should be part of the away team.
I will compile all the latest data on the tricorders, just in case.
In the meantime, I want you working on ways we can combat the Takan tech. Shields, weapons, anything we can use.
Yes, Captain.
Anything else, Ambassador?
I know this matter is in capable hands. Hold the line as best you can. Help is on the way.
Thank you.
Let's get to work.
We have plenty to do and no time for speeches. Let's get to work. Thank you, Petty Officers Diaz and Edsalar. You're dismissed.
While we have a quorum of senior staff, there is a procedural element we need to take care of. The Resolute command codes must be transferred to Captain Rydek for control of the ship.
Of
Someone's
course.
calling me.
Computer, transfer all command codes to Captain Jara Rydek. Voice authorization Ermot, Echo 4 Lima.
Voice authorization Duval. Beta 2 Yankee.
Voice authorization Westbrook. Alpha 7 Tango.
Awaiting your authorization, Captain.
I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Alpha? Five. Whiskey.
Voice authorization, Rydek. Alpha 5. Whiskey.
Captain's codes the updated command structure is incomplete. Please designate a new first officer.
Who is the new
That
first
sounded
officer?
very robotic.
Please designate a new first officer.
Plot twist, I choose Chovak.
Please designate a new first officer.
My second choice, Dr. Duval. Come back in here, Petty Officer Carter. We need you. Fine. Of course I'm gonna go Ermot. Why wouldn't I go Ermot?
I am proud to name Commander Ermont as my new first officer, effective immediately.
Westbrook sticking up your ass.
Thank you, Captain. I promise I won't let you down.
Computer, Commander Ermont is the new first officer of the USS Resolute.
Awaiting voice authorization.
Voice authorization Ermont, Echo 4 Lima.
Authorization is now complete.
Now, if you'll excuse me, there's work to be done.
Nicely done. I think that went well.
Captain Rydek!
Oh, seriously, sticking up your ass, Westbrook.
This is just unbelievable, unacceptable, inexplicable. To be the most senior officer on the bridge, and to be passed over again? It was bad enough when you went to Ermont with the information about Captain Solano being compromised. But this... I've never felt more humiliated.
You're right to be angry.
I know how you must feel given your seniority and history aboard this ship. You have every right to be angry. But I had to factor what would best serve our interests at this particular point in time. Which is why I chose Commander Ermont.
He's not even close to being first officer material. He's little more than a bureaucrat who's never set foot off the ship. That is a serious liability at a time when we need experience. Otherwise, we don't stand a chance against the Scions.
The crew on this ship has experienced as many challenges and tragedies as any crew could be expected to endure. What we need now, more than anything, is stability and reliability, a calm and reassuring presence.
Ridiculous.
Oh, up yours.
I don't understand. Giving everything she's got, it doesn't make a difference. Something is actively slowing us down.
Keep trying. What's the situation in engineering?
I can't raise them. Internal comms are down.
It's the ionic interference. It's spiking again. If we reinitialize the central communications trunk, it should compensate. I know the process, Captain. With your permission, I'll go handle it.
Of course.
If Galvin manages to catch us, there's nothing we can do. We're no match for Taconian technology. Not to mention the shield frequencies. As if that wasn't enough of a challenge of its own.
We can't fight them on their terms. We have to be clever.
We're being pulled out of warp!
That's impressive.
I've got the Aphelion rapidly bearing down on our position.
There it is. Fuck, that's a massive ship.
We're being hailed by the Aphelion. Galvin demands to be heard.
On screen.
We'll play chicken again, motherfucker. We'll do it.
Destroying millions of Taconian lives was a fatal mistake. And I will personally make sure you stay alive long enough to regret it. You were right to run. But there is no escape from
I saved innocent lives.
Let's not kid ourselves. We both know that was just ammunition for you. I saved millions of innocent people from being bioformed.
But you can't even save your own life, much less the lives of your crew. We both know I hold your fate in the palm of my hand. That I could crush you in an instant if I so desired. And as much as I'd like to, you have another purpose to serve. As one of us.
Red alert! Handar, get us out of here!
God.
They've hit us, decks 8 through 10. But I'm not reading any structural damage.
Oh no. It is.
They were targeting the crew, not the ship.
Captain, we have to respond with force. Return fire. Don't let them attack without a counter.
Photon torpedoes.
Fire photon torpedoes! Target the source of the beam.
Photon torpedoes are having no impact, Captain. We can't get past their shields.
The Aphelion's just too powerful.
Damage report from the lower decks.
Still can't get through on the comms, Captain. If that was the bioforming ray, we have to assume there are now Takan on board the Resolute. They could all be Takan at this point. Or will be soon enough.
Warn Starfleet.
Get an urgent message to Starfleet Command. Tell them we've been hit by the Aphelion's bioforming ray. There may be hostile Takan aboard this ship.
I'll notify them at once.
Here are your new tricorders. Now go. Get to the transporter room.
New tricorders. Not Chobak. Okay. Okay. Woo. I was about to say, if Chobak's eyes turned green, I was done. I was quitting. Oh, crap. I looked down at my phone at the wrong moment. Follow Edzelar. Now's not the time to be walking, Critter.
We don't know who's on what side, Carter.
That's the hell of it. Hey, are you Federation or Takan? You shot at me, so I'm gonna assume Takan. Unless you think I'm Takan. In which case, we're fucked. Oh! Go, 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 go. This is bad. We don't know who's been changed. Oh! That was nearly me.
Transporter room 1.
You're coming with us?
A security officer told me your funeral, which I gladly accepted.
These
We'll
are
take that.
concentrated Dilithium doses. You need to take the dose as soon as you're exposed for it to be effective. Take it right before if you can get the Takan to wait while you do it.
I'm having trouble locking onto the transporter path through the
4
interference.
CCs.
Done this before. To align the transporter with the tetrametric signature.
Yep.
We need
Path
to tunnel
through
through the shields.
Bring that a little further. Can I bring it a little further that way? Apparently not. That'll be alright. There. Get you. Oh, God. There we go. We did it.
There's a problem. We don't have enough power to make the jump. I might be able to divert power from
Stand aside. The signal is now resolved.
Huh.
I couldn't let you fumble about any longer. Time is running short.
Thank you.
Thanks for that.
No need. We must be on our way. I am Portal 6-3, Guardian of the Decon Empire.
Nice to meet you, Portal.
We're right behind you.
Do us proud over there.
Energize.
Ready to transport.
Energize.
The glory of it. This ship is a marvel. Even to me.
It is absolutely
It's
gorgeous.
almost a shame we have to scuttle it. The galaxy has never seen it.
It's a beautiful ship.
It is beautiful. I'll give you that.
Resolute, come in! We're losing cohesion.
I'm gonna try to use my tricorder as a pattern enhancer.
And gone.
The signal's gone. Are they there? Did you get them?
Oh, they're gone.
They didn't make it.
Oh my god. We have to get to the Cartabula and disable it.
Hopefully before the battle group shows up.
It's served up for the Aphelions' next meal.
I am saturated in Deconian power readings. I can't feel the source just yet.
Geometric lattice of crystal formations and intricate low-level petrometric radiation detected. Hello. Okay. Alright, where's the oh, hello.
This way.
It's a good thing we have Portal with us, and he's still on our side for right now.
Nothing. I can't reach anyone on the lower decks. Internal comms appear to be fully operational again.
That bioforming ray may have transformed dozens of crew members on the lower decks.
Fighting the Aphelion is bad enough. The last thing we need is an insurrection on our own ship.
True.
Which means we have a narrow window of time to cut them off before.
Captain, we're holding them off as best we can on deck 9, but...
If they spread throughout the decks, we'll never know who to trust. It'll be a civil war aboard our own ship.
Lock down the lower decks.
Lock down the affected areas immediately. Close the bulkheads and erect the containment fields. No one is allowed in or out without my authorization.
There could be crew members who weren't affected who could get locked inside.
That's a risk we'll have to take.
Locking down the lower decks.
Oh, this poor guy.
And what happens if some of the bioformed manage to escape? How should the crew engage them? Or should they?
Trust but verify.
Don't want suspicion to run rampant.
Captain Solano had a favorite proverb from Earth. Trust but verify. Everyone should assume we're all on the same side. But at the same time, they should watch for anything abnormal.
If they're bioformed, they're not our crew anymore.
Commander Westbrook has been gone for quite some time.
The comm system he went to investigate. It's near the affected area. Commander Westbrook? Commander Westbrook, are you there?
Computer shutdown initiated.
Roreki.
Commander Westbrook. He's the one who initiated the shutdown.
That's impossible.
We have 10 minutes until the computer core shuts down and all systems are completely offline. A complete loss of all critical ship functions. Only the captain can override it. The computer core itself.
Uh-oh.
With me.
We're walking into a trap.
Stop! Identify yourselves!
We're just trying to figure out what's happening. Ah, to hell with it.
Ah, god damn it, not you.
The master console is up there. I don't have much time.
Captain, are you in here? Are you all right? Ermont asked me to come find you. I came the minute I heard you might be in danger. I'll get this door open. I think I remember the code. Hope you haven't been hurt, Captain. It's not safe here. Chaos in the halls.
Tell me, where were you when the bioforming ray hit the ship?
I was in the turbo lift. Now just stay still.
Oh.
These Federation weapons are so primitive.
Computer termination sequence in progress.
Damn it!
And he's gonna grab. Nope, just fire. Sorry, Westbrook. Oh.
I'm done playing games with you, Captain. You're only delaying the inevitable.
The reflection on that messed with me. Got him.
Sequence in progress, awaiting Captain's authorization.
You moved.
Cancel computer shutdown.
Oh. I'm heal strike. Pump heal strike. Pump heal strike. Yeah. No. Oh. That had to hurt.
Kill me. It goes against everything you believe in. Besides, you and I, we have history.
Westbrook and I have history. You're not him.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck.
Awaiting Captain's authorization. Awaiting Captain's authorization. Computer termination sequence still in progress.
Cancel computer shutdown. Voice authorization, Rydek. Alpha. 5. Whiskey.
That still sounds kind of robotic.
Termination
I do appreciate them letting us put in our own code. Belly of the Beast. Let's go. Hello. We're not here. You don't see us. We were not hidden well.
These are the arteries of power coming from the cortabula at the heart of the Aphelion. I can feel it coursing through my own body.
Huh. So follow those and we get to the cortabula?
I cannot move as freely inside this ship. Those emitters are why. If they were deactivated, I could travel past this chamber without setting foot in it.
Only Takan can use Takan technology. How do I turn them off?
Place these on the emitters. It will suppress their effect. The guards none the wiser.
Got it.
I'm coming too.
If we both get caught, it's over. If it's just me, you can try again after I fail.
Well then, don't screw it up.
I can't phaser any of the guards. It'll alert every Takan in here.
Just gonna follow them. Let's go. I started running and the camera focused. That was interesting.
Those guards can see the whole room from there. How am I gonna get past them? Maybe the crystals portal gave me will get a reaction out of these consoles. Worked!
Huh?
Better move.
I'll go check. Interact with consoles, draw enemies to them. Areas more No, you don't.
It's too dark in here.
You see nothing. Emitter 1. Complete.
2 to go.
Alright. We're sneaking, and we're sneaking, and we're sneaking, and we're sneaking. Okay, and we're good, and we're good. Where are you going, buddy? That's right. Turn back around. Except up there's where I need to go. Okay. Good officer. Okay. So you're pacing over there.
All the more reason to be cautious. Delvin should destroy them and be done with it. There are many more worlds to bioform. We do not need this pathetic collection of the weak and feeble. That captain known as Rydek has left an impression on Galvin.
I don't know how I managed that one. I mean, the AI is not great. Like, it's not Batman Arkham levels, but, like... Okay. I just... Yeet.
One left.
Next section. Next section. Got one more. One more. All right. We got this. We got this. Emitter. Alright, where are our guards? Guy there. Oh, hello. Hello, God person. Oh! I'm gonna assume it's... Oh, no. Oh, no. You didn't see shit. Whew. I fumbled my way through that. I I definitely fumbled my way through that.
Well done.
Let's get out of here. More emitters. Guess we can't teleport the rest of the way.
Am I gonna have to do another stealth section? God damn it. Sneak. That's a good sign.
That craft can take us to the main power chamber.
No way we can make that jump.
When I was younger, maybe.
Now you're just blowing smoke up our asses. I don't believe that he can jump that far. I really don't.
This might control that craft. Portal, a little help?
I should be able to bring it to us.
And also everybody, yep, all the guards. Hey. Oh, you hit portal. How dare you, sir? No. Stop aiming at portal. Incoming fire. No, you. Stop aiming at portal. Incoming fire. Okay, good. That's not who I shot. I shot a person up on the bridge.
I've got this thing set to maximum stun. How are they getting up?
Something's different about the Takan here. Stunning isn't an option.
Get in.
This would go faster if you could distract them.
Oh, got another craft.
It's a Guardian. He's with them.
We have to sink that other ship. Shoot the pilot!
The enemy pilot must be shot down. The force field protecting the pilot will take a lot of damage before it goes down. When the force field is down, the pilot is vulnerable. Okay? Good. It'd be nice if I could, you know. Hello. I'll take that just because I didn't know what else to do there. And here I am stuck again. Okay. Again, come on. Incoming fire from where? I'm so confused, though. Like, I know I'm supposed to hit the front of the ferry here. Got him. It's like they only programmed through, like, a certain section.
Guardian! You saw what they did to our ancestors! How do you stand with them?
Portal.
We can't move this without him.
What are you doing, old man?
They're not real, Takan. They're not your people.
I will not harm them. I know what they are. You don't have to tell me. I am the last trueborn Takan. But I don't want to see my empire's legacy wiped from existence. Your captain has already destroyed so many. There are limits to what I will Perhaps I have only allowed too much.
I know what she did. And while I understand her reasons, I don't have to like the destruction of your history.
It was more than history. When Riker and the Enterprise first woke me, I called them barbarians. I should have trusted my instincts.
These are good and honorable people, even if their ways are different than my own. In fact, sometimes they're better.
Whatever you think of us, you have to know the Scions of the Flame are worse.
Then it would seem we're all barbarians here.
Doing everything I can, but I can't shake her!
Oh, good. Kotobuaki Maru.
They're targeting our engines. With bioform Takan on board, they'd rather cripple us if they can.
If we lose the engines, we can't avoid the bioforming ray. Brace for impact!
That's another bioforming? Yes.
They're here!
We have reinforcements, people.
We're being hailed by the USS Titan.
Put them through.
Yes.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Resolute. We got here as fast as we could. Looks like you've got your hands full with this monster. That flying chandelier really packs a punch.
We thought you'd never show up. It's about time.
So what are we up against here?
They're powering up for another attack.
We have to warn them. Open a channel to all Starfleet ships immediately.
Starting emergency transmission.
This is Captain Jara Rydek of the USS Resolute.
I was trying to see what ships were there, but I didn't see it fast enough.
Ray that can transform your entire crew instantaneously. Avoid being hit at all costs.
And remember, they have our shield algorithms, so take preemptive evasive action.
It's only a matter of time before they get their bearings. And when they do, they're going to turn against us. The sooner we attack them, the better.
They can all be declared. Or none of them. We can't assume anything yet. And we can't afford to be wrong.
Hail them. See if we get a response.
Hailing the Pawtucket now, Captain. Hold on.
Full impulse power. Take us in for a closer look.
Aye, Captain.
And fuck.
That's not a Starfleet ship. The Takan have it.
Shields at full power!
Shields are holding against the Pawtucket's attack. For now, at least.
Fire phasers!
Firing. Shields at 60%. Heavy damage reported in astrometrics.
Everything.
Hit them with everything we've got.
Aye, Captain.
Taking heavy fire. Shields now at 40%.
Stay with it. Keep firing.
And they're dead in the water.
Their weapon systems are offline.
Captain, I suggest we minimize the collateral damage. Destroy their engines and we can turn our focus to the Aphelion. It's the most prudent thing to do. And I hope they would do the same if the situation was reversed.
Take out their engines. Fire when ready.
Targeting their engines. Commencing fire. Now.
Yeah.
Captain Rydek, the Aphelion is too much for any one of us to take on alone. But collectively, we might just have a shot.
On our way. Full impulse power.
Aye, Captain.
Attack the ray.
Target the bioforming ray. Fire photon torpedoes.
Firing photon torpedoes.
We need to take out that ray, otherwise we're all fucked. Is that a tractor beam?
I've lost helm control. Trying to reestablish.
Weapons and defensive systems are down too.
Engine output remains consistent, but it's not reaching its destination.
This is what happened to the Enterprise.
They're draining our energy.
We're caught in it too.
I hope the away team finds some way to help.
Hammer or the anvil?
If there is a way to disable the Aphelion, it's there.
Not sure what that means, actually.
We strike at the heart.
Find the Cartabula.
Cartabula. I can feel the energy.
Don't get too used to it. We're gonna take that thing down.
That sounded reassuring. Alright. Oh, hello. That's gotta be the Cartabula, right? So, there it is. When in doubt, look for the interaction points.
I wouldn't do that. We have to turn off this energy field to enter. I must do it. It requires the hands of a Takon. Is it working?
It started.
Is the opening wide enough to get through?
No.
Well, is it wide enough?
No, but I can see the Cartabula.
What about now?
Barely? That's a real small opening.
Still not wide enough. I will try again.
You bitch.
going to remind you of the oath you took. I want you to remember why you made it. Your bond to your people. You don't have to be alone. You can rejoin us. Just step aside, Guardian, and we will handle them. These pests will become the vessels for our glory. You won't stand in the way of our rebirth. The scions of the flame will rise, and you will be a part of it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to turn Portal. He's one of us now.
So much is lost.
Oh no.
All in the name of Federation.
Oh no. This is bad. This is really bad.
I could smell your betrayal.
Oh no. Not giving me a whole lot of time here. Portal. Holy.
No!
Good shot. Good hit. Good hit. Nearly.
Carter, I could have killed you both easily, but the part of me that is still Miranda won't let me. She compels me to bring you into the fold. I will make you one of us. Trust me, this is the best outcome you can hope for.
I'd rather die than become one of you.
I won't kill you.
Oh, my phaser. Tackle. Disarm.
Soon, you'll understand.
Oh. Iridium.
Finally, we can be...
Nice.
Rejoin The flame.
Come on, Carter. Come on, Carter. Fight. Come on, Carter. Fight it. Iridium was supposed to help.
Are you all right? Carter, I'm sorry I hesitated. I tried to keep her from getting you. If I'd just shot her sooner, you wouldn't be like this.
It's okay. I don't blame you.
She's really gone. For good. I can't believe it.
He was long gone.
Our Miranda was gone long ago. Read it.
What is this? Who are you? Tell me now. I demand it.
You're talking to the guy that's in charge. Back down while I work.
Carter, you're kind of scaring me.
It's okay. I'm still in control.
Carter.
We've reached the Cartabula.
Very good. Are you all right?
Yeah, we're inside. That's what matters.
Two of ours are keeping the bioform ships at bay, but they can't hold them off forever.
I'm receiving tricorder transmissions from the away team. They're picking up our warp core resonant frequency within the aphelion.
They're bleeding astride. But they're not just taking our power, they're routing it through the Cartabula.
Oh, I was right. So we've been injected with the Takan. Iridium's keeping us at bay.
There. That's the Resolute's warp core resonant frequency.
And these others?
That frequency matches the Titan's warp core resonance. And these two are the Kimball and the Lowell.
They're both Steamrunner class. Same engine platform.
They're just tuned a little differently. I must be getting information from the bioforming, but this warning, it means that it's struggling with the power stacked up at close frequencies.
The Cartabula can't handle the dissonance?
Maybe.
We're on to away team. Are you reading these Starfleet engine signatures?
We are. And you need to see this. The Steamrunner class frequencies are causing problems for the Aphilion's energy source. Sending visuals now.
They're vulnerable. We have to use this.
Captain, if they want to take all of our power, I suggest we give it to them.
How?
If we and the other Starfleet ships work together and send maximum warp output tuned to those same frequencies, it could overload their core.
Oh.
There is merit to the theory. If we attempt this, it would preclude any other course of action.
I wouldn't risk this ship without good reason.
If this is going to succeed, we'll need all Starfleet ships to pitch in. We aren't alone anymore. We need to leverage that.
I will create a high-energy static warp shell.
We'll need the away team to guide us to the right frequency.
We read you, Resolute. You're putting a lot of faith in us, Captain. That's a hell of a plan.
You've got this.
We don't want to let you down.
I've got faith in you, and the rest of this crew. Now let's give them hell!
Yes, Captain.
I found an ejector team for the Cartabula.
So we can disengage it, just like we did with the Zeldy's warp cores.
Yeah, but it'll only activate if this thing gets completely overloaded.
So we gotta take it right up to the edge of destruction.
We are increasing the warp core resonant frequency now.
You can't do this. You'll destroy everything I've waited for.
Neely's got us.
If that thing wants to take over, it's going to have to go through the both of us. And I'm not going to let that happen. You hear me? I'm gonna fight it right along with you, Carter.
I can always count on you. You'll stand by me to the end.
This isn't the end.
Is something wrong?
No, we're fine.
Do you see our output frequency changing?
We do.
What is the impact on the Aphelion systems?
It's not enough. We need to push this thing harder. We need more power.
Inertial dampeners are failing.
All warp power still being drained to the Aphelion, so that part of the plan is working. Now we need the others to join us.
Open a channel to anyone left on our side.
Opening a channel.
This is the Resolute. We're sending instructions to all ships to output maximum warp power at the designated frequency. We believe this
Hold on.
will disable the
The Tutor, the Kimball, the Titan.
All we know is that'll siphon up our energy much quicker. You're leading us to disaster. Are you out of your mind? That has given them exactly what they want. You can't just expect us to turn belly up.
Our strength in Starfleet comes from our ability to work together, especially when everything is on the line.
I can get behind that, Captain Rydek. We're adjusting the Titan's warp output to match the Resolute's. I suggest the rest of you do the same.
Riker's got the cred.
The others are joining us.
This is the Takahashi. Adjusting our engines now.
Oh. Nice. It's starting to work.
It's compensating. Counteracting our interference. But some of these other frequencies are causing spikes too. I'm gonna find a new target range for the Resolute.
And we're gonna get interrupted by our new friend. No? I was fully expecting us to get... There you are.
Here. This one's hitting the hardest. If they all converge here, it'll provide the maximum disruption to the Cartabula.
Got it. We want to overload this thing, push it to the brink, but not past it. You sure about this frequency? If we go too far, we won't just be destroying the Cartabula. We're going to take a lot more with us. I don't want to be responsible for that.
I'm sure. I bet my life on it.
It's all our lives. Sending data to the Resolute.
Updated telemetry coming from the Await. We have a new target range. Sending new parameters to engineering.
We are now running our core at 105% of recommended capacity. If we try to meet that frequency, we will generate a harmonic imbalance of our own and risk a warp core breach. I must warn you, these are precisely the engine conditions that Captain Solano's experiment brought about.
Ooh.
A runaway reaction is a dangerous possibility right now.
We can eject the warp core if it comes to that.
Is my order beyond your ability to execute? Then you will follow it.
Oh.
We're all counting on you.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, we got the green. That was a little harsher than I read it. Cartabula's starting to crack.
We got an overload here.
It's at the breaking point.
Eject.
What's happening? We got a problem. It's not gonna eject. We have to disengage the Cartabula manually. We lit this fuse. We've got to make sure it doesn't go off the wrong way. If we can pull hard enough on those levers, it'll dislodge this thing.
Come on. Come on, Carter.
You'll destroy everything I've waited for.
The Aphelion is shutting down.
Returning warp reactor to nominal output levels.
The Takan are running off reserve power now.
Most precious time.
I saw what you did. The sacrifice you made.
Radiation levels are spiking.
It's coming from the Cartabula. He must have damaged it. Didn't get it out before it fractured.
Let's go.
Our work here is done. Let's get out of here. 3 to beam back to the Resolute.
Our transporters won't cut through the interference. We can't lock on.
We can't stay here.
We're not getting away in that thing.
There. Maybe I can use this to get us out of here. I don't know if it can get us back to the Resolute, but we have to get away from here. Everybody on!
Radiation's lower here. It's still too high for us to stay on this ship.
This is good, but we can do better.
And soon, I hope.
We gotta get all the way to the Resolute.
That thing is down, not out. We'll handle the stolen Federation ship, but you need to get a crippling shot on the Aphelion.
A direct hit to its bridge will bring it down.
Take us real close, Captain. Skim the hull of that thing where it can't get a clear shot at us.
Or
I can weave us through the battle. And hope we don't get caught in the crossfire.
We can't take much more damage.
So you want us to go closer to that thing?
We need to stay out of the fray.
Along the Aphelion.
Take us along the Aphelion's hull. Get us to the bridge as fast as you can.
Aye, Captain. We're almost in position for a shot at the bridge.
Photon torpedoes armed and ready.
Break off this attack, or I will be forced to eradicate you.
The damaged Cartabula is continuing to release deadly amounts of radiation. Thankfully, it's still contained within the Aphelion.
We have comrades on that ship, and we are going to die in here if we care. We will never submit to your Federation. We are taking our rightful place as rulers over this galaxy. We can't do that.
Radiation poisoning is a terrible way to go, but it doesn't have to be that way. We can render aid to your crew.
No. We've crossed the eons to get here. I won't stop now. Fire salvo!
Oh! That was a lot of damage to the ship.
Now the radiation is rising here, too.
Targeting the Resolute?
I can't let you do that.
Get on. Damn it. I can't hold on to it. I have to make manual adjustments to enhance the signal pattern. From here.
What do you mean?
I'm not gonna make it out.
No way. We're all leaving together. We've been through too much to split up now. We don't leave people behind. Got it?
I don't have long to do this. I'm bioforming. It's happening, Nilly. I have to be the one to do it.
If you send them, we'll be stuck here. Give it to me, and I will save us, not them.
Stop it.
What's happening?
It's an internal struggle, and he's losing.
Not like this.
It's the Takan. In my head. It's trying to keep me from sending you back.
There has to be a way for you to...
There isn't.
The time is now.
Save your friends. Gonna move that guy down there. This guy here. That guy seems to be fine. Tearing up right now, guys. Like, this is rough.
No!
We've spent enough time with Carter. I don't want him to die like this. Like I've said since the beginning, like he deserves so much better than to go out like this.
Beamed back. We're in position and ready to fire, Captain.
Finish it. We don't taunt.
Target their bridge.
Please, we target the ship. Pummel it to space dust, like we did to Soap.
Fire.
That was cold.
Carter?
Nilly.
I thought you'd want to know we made it. And that you'll always be my family. Even if I don't get to see you again. You'll never really be gone.
Always, Nilly. Family. Forever.
Always.
Oh god, I'm actually... Oh. I will not cry on camera. I will not cry on camera. I will not cry on camera. I might cry on camera. As the dust settles.
All decks secure. We have the bioformed on board, fully contained.
The Starfleet ships under Takan control have signaled their surrender. Good work, Captain Rydek. Next Next time I need some backup, I'll know who to call. I trust you won't have a problem with that.
We'll be there.
Just say the word and we'll be there.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Captain, we're being hailed. It's the Aphelion.
On screen.
The radiation. We won't last much longer in here. Please, we surrender. We need your help. Please, people support your ship.
Captain, I must remind you that when an enemy is surrendered, it is our duty to render aid.
You already offered help and they turned you down. Tried to destroy us. Why reach your hand out to them again?
Because it's the Starfleet way.
This is the fate they've chosen. Leave them where they are.
You can't do that.
We don't have much time. We submit. I don't know what else I can say.
You can't let them die as much as I want to.
This is what separates us from them. The fact that we can make a gesture of peace even after all our conflict. Set up containment fields in the docking bay and beam the Takan there. Crew of the Aphelion, shut down all systems, lower your defenses, and prepare to be transported.
Thank you.
Carter! Hey,
It's not Carter. Oh.
My first order of business will be to help reestablish the Hotari government and resume peace talks, genuine talks, with the Illidians.
And after that?
Who knows? I know I don't want to be queen. There's so much good I could do with just a fraction of your medical technology if I could bring it to my people. But I also want to see what else is out there. Maybe there's even a place for me in Starfleet. It would be hard to stay on Hotari forever. Not with all there is to experience, to learn. My devotion to my people doesn't mean I don't want to explore all the galaxy has to offer.
There are many ways to help your people, and healing them is a very noble way to do so. I'll see to it that Starfleet sends a medical ship to share knowledge and technology, as long as you'll be there to spearhead their efforts.
I'll gladly accept those terms.
Is that not against the Prime Directive, though? Well,
there are
I
pressing
guess
matters
not.
we must attend to before any of that. I can't thank you enough for all you've done. I'll see you again.
Starfleet has granted me the privilege of conferring this upon you.
The extra button.
Though I'm sure Captain Solano would rather have been the one offering this. You have acted dutifully and bravely through trying circumstances. I grant you the official rank of Captain. I believe a great many wonders lie ahead for you, Jara Rydek. There appears to be nothing that can stand in your way.
Live long and prosper.
Live long and prosper.
Peace and long life.
Victory. Peace. These things never come without a cost. For some, it requires putting aside centuries of enmity. For others, it takes facing complicated losses.
To Carter. How do you say goodbye to someone who isn't really gone? I've learned a thing or two.
And for too many, they had to pay the ultimate price.
Hmm.
In time, history may forget their sacrifices, but those of us who were there never will. Now, all hands honor the dead. Captain Solano used to say that nothing ever stays the same. Entropy. It's the nature of the universe. As such, the crew of a starship can never stay the same.
New ensigns
But
coming
while
aboard.
entropy says that order inevitably gives way to chaos, this crew has only grown stronger. More cohesive and coherent. Bound by our shared struggles. Working together, helping each other, we're able to do more than we'd ever imagined.
Healy's on the bridge.
There are some new faces on board.
I forgot we lost
But in
Westbrook, to
time,
be honest.
they'll come to share our bonds.
I forgot
as
we
well.
killed Westbrook.
Engage. Space.
Final frontier.
As we take our next steps into the unknown, the greatest insights that lie ahead are what we learn about each other. We might even surprise ourselves. And no matter what threats we may come upon, or mysteries we face, we will not be shaken. We are stronger together. We are steadfast in our purpose. We are Resolute.
I liked that. I was wondering, like, you had to have that space, the final frontier line. They changed it up, though, which I appreciated. Here we go. Alright, the moment I've been waiting for. Like, I had to get to the credits to find out the voice cast. Like, oh man, but that was a roller coaster. Oh, excuse me while I stretch. Woo! That was a roller coaster of emotions. I was legitimately so close to actively sobbing there at the end. Oh, that was so good. That was such a good Star Trek story. I mean, we had our cameos from known characters, of course, Spock and Riker. But overall, I love these characters. These characters were great. Aside from, there were a couple of them that I hated. I wasn't a huge fan of Westbrook. I definitely hated Solano. But that's kind of the... It's kind of a testament to a story to have characters that you both love and hate. Oh, hold on. Josh Keaton as Carter. Peter Michael as Spock. Jonathan Frakes as Riker. Come on. Zed Solar, Solano, Miranda, Portal 6-3, Rosian Tylus, Duval, Galvin, Liam O'Brien as Ermont. I told you! I thought I recognized his voice. But yeah, it's a testament to the story that, you have these characters that you both love and hate. You don't want somebody to look at your story and kind of be indifferent to all of that. You just didn't do your job in that case. To have characters that you hate, that people hate, is so phenomenal. And I feel that if we had backed Solano, maybe possibly he could have turned out to be a decent character. Oh, but I hated him from the start. I really did. Like, he was so focused on his career, and I hate people. I don't like people who put ambition before. I can't say that. I really can't. But like, he came off like he put his ego before everything else, and that's not a way to do it. And you know, coming on there with a ever since that first stream, like the first time we defied his direct order, couldn't stand him. Oh, but that was so good. That was fantastic. Raiders. Thank you guys for coming along on this journey with me. I appreciate it. This is episode 5, 3 hours in. I think a good 12 hours or so. I mean, that's not bad for a Telltale-esque game. And a lot of this felt like sitting here and enjoying an episode of Star Trek or one of the Star Trek movies. And being able to see a new Star Trek story with new characters, it's kind of what they're doing with Star Trek right now, is kind of moving away from these characters that we know and love, so paying homage to them. I mean, I loved Star Trek Picard. Have not seen Strange New Worlds yet, which is bringing back, you know, the original crew of the Enterprise. Which brought back the original crew of the Enterprise, I should say. But yeah, this is kind of the direction that Star Trek is taking, and I love it so much. It is so great. They truly understand what makes Star Trek special. These guys truly understood what made Star Trek special, and it was the characters and those deep character moments. And, you know, you have your action in there. Especially nowadays, you know, you can't get the special effects from... You couldn't get these kind of special effects back in, you know, the 60s when the original series came out, even in the 90s when TNG came out. So, one last thing I want to do before we hang up the towel on Star Trek Resolute, Star Trek Resurgence, is I'm gonna take a look at our choices real quick. That's Star Trek Resurgence link. Choices. Alright. Let me pull this. Let me do this real quick. We're gonna switch over. That's not. Well, I'm trying to figure this out, guys. I want window capture. That's what. That's what. Yep. So we're gonna move that down below me. Thank you. So here's where we're at. All right. So, our choices. Oh, that was big. That's big. Let's bring that down a little bit. There we go. All right, our choices. So, let's start from the beginning. So, 23% of players and us followed Commander Westbrook's advice and used the deflector pulse against the energy wave. Back when we were trying to disconnect the Resolute from the docking station. 82% of players, and he defied Solano's orders, of course. You know, Solano, that was a dumb. Chose Carter to go first and escape harm during the hull walk. Yeah. I don't regret that. I kind of do. 90% of players were interested in a romantic relationship with Miranda. I mean, of course. I mean, why not? Chose to side with the Hotari. 81% of players chose to side with the Hotari. It seemed like the obvious choice to me. I don't know about you guys. Like, at the time, it seemed like the obvious choice. It got more complicated later on, but, you know. Chose to save the Illydians during the rescue mission on Zeldy. 62%. That was closer. Okay. Chose to save the Illydians during the rescue mission. Okay. 44% of players did not support Captain Solano's decision to not inform Starfleet of the Takan threat. Okay. Alright. 72% of us defied Captain Solano's wishes and told Captain Riker about the stolen shield algorithms. Of course, I mean, if we hadn't and we got to that ending battle, that would have been much worse. 55% of players, ooh, that's close, chose to let Itasca die aboard the Zeldy. %% of players chose to destroy the Takan crystals. That was my hardest decision. That was my hardest decision. I don't regret it. I don't much. I had to destroy them. Otherwise, like security reasons and all. 26% of players chose Commander Ermot as your first officer. Okay. 95% of players chose to make the ultimate sacrifice and have Carter be bioformed aboard the Aphelion. Yeah. He deserved so much better, though. He deserved so much better. 94% of players chose to evacuate the surviving Takan from the Aphelion. It's the Starfleet way. 21% of players and you had high expectations for his new first officer and one simple request: unconditional loyalty. He had every confidence that you would have his back no matter what and help him restore his tarnished reputation within Starfleet. In that respect, it seems you respectively went out of your way to ignore, defy, or subvert Captain Solano's wishes and orders at every opportunity. I did. I don't feel bad about it either, as you can tell. I'm laughing. I did. I couldn't stand Solano. Like, he made... In my brain, he made every dumb decision possible. 21% of players in you. Or you do so, then you were defiant about... when he didn't want to alert Starfleet, and then to add insult to injury when you purposely told Captain Riker. I don't feel bad about that one. To say Lieutenant Bedrosian was a fan of Jara Rydek when she first arrived aboard the USS Resolute would be an understatement. She had studied the trajectory of her career and used it as a model for her own. So when you face the admittedly difficult choice of saving countless Elydian lives or protecting her from serious harm, she was stunned when you left her physically and emotionally scarred, and forever altered the course of her career. Considering everything you'd been through together, she was extremely disappointed to discover that you didn't value the friendship enough to confide your suspicions about Captain Solano before confronting him on the bridge. Ultimately, after having endured losing her sight, and remained loyal to you to the very end, she was passed over for promotion, was a bitter disappointment she will not soon forget. I overlooked Bedrosian for promotion for first officer, mostly because of this right here. She needed one more blip. I felt she needed a bit more experience before she became a first officer. I'm sorry. But all in all, we came out alright. Spock! Ambassador Spock was reassured by Jara's caution and concern for her crew during the senior staff briefing on the Resolute. Overall, Spock was okay with us. Commander Westbrook wasn't exactly subtle, expressing his concerns about the arrival of a new first officer, a role he had long envisioned for himself. You successfully navigated his initial abrasiveness, and then to his surprise, chose to follow his advice and use the deflector pulse during the crisis at the space dock, which helped thaw the ice in your relationship. More importantly, Commander Westbrook was disappointed you chose not to confide your suspicions about Captain Solano being bioformed, and was crestfallen when he failed to receive the promotion to first officer he'd sought his entire career. 9% of players and us. Oh, Westbrook, I'm sorry. I am actually sorry about Westbrook. He deserved better. After Jara destroyed the crystals in the Taconian vault, Tylus was impressed by her humility regarding the loss of life. 2%! 2% of players. After the accident that claimed the life of the previous XO, why does he look angry at us? Is that just default? Impressed. You're willing to confide your suspicions about your confidence was a point of pride for him. Like, everything here is good. Why are we in the red for him? 7% of players. After the Resolute was hit by the bioforming ray, Dr. Duvall fully supported Jara's cautious reaction when she gave the order to lock down the lower decks. 26%. Okay. We were in good standing with Dr. Duvall. Even when facing certain defeat, Galvin remained defiant to the end after refusing Jara's offer to send help. 17%? That's interesting. Of course, we were in bad standing with Portal. Yeah, of course we were in bad. Portal 6-3 appreciated Jara's empathy when he was overwhelmed by feelings of loss inside the Takan vault. He was shattered by Jara's decision to destroy the Taconian crystals in the vault and refused to accept her hollow explanation. I mean, that's fair. I don't blame him in the slightest for that one. 2%. Wow. After Captain Riker arrived at the head of the Starfleet Armada for the climactic battle, he found it odd Jara sounded so impatient. We were impatient? Oh. See, I read that as her, like, kind of bantering with him. And I guess he didn't read it that way. Well, so it said, you took your time. Which... That's interesting. Hold on. What's missing here? That's alright. After Lieutenant Commander Chovak warned Jara of the dangers of the warp core breach at the height of the battle, he was impressed by her unshakable confidence. Chovak liked us. Ensign Calloway was somewhat suspicious and more than a little concerned when he discovered Jara lurking in engineering. Despite his obvious animosity, Sidran begrudgingly respected Jara's decision to protect her crew at the expense of the Draconian lives, but still blamed her for blatantly manipulating Portal 6-3. That's fair. We did kind of do that, didn't we? Alright, let's flip over to Carter. See how our relationships ended up there. Which is why Neely was caught off guard when you insisted on going first during the dangerous hull walk mission, leaving her vulnerable and exposed while you emerged unscathed. Neely joined Starfleet because she wanted to be part of an egalitarian organization with a mission to promote the greater good. So she had mixed feelings when you lived up to those ideals when you refused to torture the Draconian prisoner aboard the Ophelia, but then refused to save Itasca's life. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Itasca was a hard decision. Alright. You seemed receptive to the idea, and Miranda was encouraged there might be a romance aboard the USS Resolute. Of course, it didn't help matters when she was bioformed and turned into a Scion of the Flame, but she did appreciate it when you sent her to sickbay instead of the brig. The final nail in the coffin for your relationship was your refusal to join her as a Scion of the Flame, and her only regret is that Edzelar managed to kill her, despite her every effort to kill you first. Alright, 3%. Okay. What was 19%? It seems I'm in the minority on a lot of this, and that doesn't surprise me in the slightest, playing a Telltale game. Or, Telltale-esque game. Despite being thrust together under desperate circumstances, you found a way to get Major Arminta to rally behind your leadership and unite against a common enemy. You differed in the lengths you were willing to go to gain any possible advantage, and ultimately he made his peace with your decision not to rescue Itasca aboard the Zelda. Recognizing that, your track record was decidedly mixed. At times, you couldn't resist pushing his buttons, while at others, you made an effort to stay in his good graces. That's fair. I liked poking the bear. I liked poking the bear as Carter. I did. I wanted to see what made him tick. Commander Westbrook was proud of Carter's ability to be a team player and his willingness to offer his honest assessment of a complex problem during the senior staff briefing aboard the Resolute. Carter was generally liked. Jara! Lieutenant Itasca was thankful for Carter's empathy and understanding when she shared her guilt over the fellow soldiers they couldn't save aboard the Zelda. And Portal 6-3. When confronted with the task of destroying the Aphelion, Portal was glad to hear Carter shared his appreciation for the ship. Yeah, generally Carter was fairly well liked. Yeah, Jara wavered a bit. Oh, but that was fun. I don't regret any of these decisions. Maybe Itasca. I might regret Itasca a little bit. Everything else, yeah, if I went back, I would probably do that all over again. Westbrook, I might cut a bit of a break. Here or there. Solano, no, fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck you. Otherwise, yeah, I'm happy with the way this turned out. So, that being said, we're gonna cut back. this has been a fun time in a Star Trek game. A lot of ups and downs, a lot of emotional roller coasters, and I am grateful for any of you who chose to take this journey with me. Thank you guys so much. If you like this, please drop a follow. I'm going to be doing more narrative games. I'm going to find one to replace this one here shortly. I have a couple on my list that are on my short list, but let me know anything you guys want me to play. But yeah, we will be seeing you guys in the next stream. My schedule is going to be a little hectic. I'm going to find out a little bit more here in a couple of hours, so hopefully I'll actually have an actual streaming schedule I can stick to. But until then, we will see you guys in the next stream, and live long and prosper.